with the level of hate that I get, the amount of people who stalk my every move, who make so many videos and hateful things about me every day, from a little rinky-dink streamer that I am, a small guy, right? Why do I get that level of attention, right? And we talked about it. It's like, even if everything anyone ever said about me was true, if you believe that back in the day I was a racist and a sexist and an awful person, well, you can't actually hold that to me now because that's not my content anymore. But I guess you could still hate me for something I did over a decade ago. All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're selling it right off for profits. I think that's what some people would say, is that it's a lot of people would say that, right? Now, also, for example, a lot of people with the current day stuff, my bankruptcy, e-begging too much, my income's ruined over and over by these people, and what's their number one critique of me? You beg too much. I wouldn't beg if you didn't keep messing with my income. The only reason I have to do it is keep ruining my financial income. You keep ruining it for me. So how can I have... Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm sorry, Phil. Begging for money is never a good look for anyone.
Completely agree. Completely agree. Please support the stream today. You can. It helps the React channel a lot. If you like the content, please support it if you can. For the change, if you like the content, please support this channel. It would really suck to have a dead stream now today for support because I had to switch games. But if you like the improvements I'm making to my setup, please support the stream today. Please support the streams today, as usual, as you guys know. If you do like the content on the channel, please support it, particularly on today's stream.
I wouldn't beg if you didn't keep messing with my income.
The mobile game controversy and all that nonsense. Even if all of it was true, which again, it's not, and I urge you to understand that the vast majority of crap on the internet that's said about me is not true.
Do you currently still play WWE Champions?
Yes. Even if all of that crap was true, why is it that so many people hate me? Because it's relatively tame shit. Someone left a comment on the video. It's an insanely lengthy comment, and I would just like to read this verbatim. All right, I'm just going to read the comment verbatim, and I'm very curious to hear everyone's thoughts on it. So here's the comment left on my Alone in the Dark video where we were talking about this. Okay, here it is. The majority of the detractors don't hate you for any real reason. They just monetize their videos. Duty made videos about Wings of Redemption before he ever came to you, and he was bullied out by the other Wings detractors. So he stopped and started making them about you.
Duty, I need you to answer me a question. Am I right saying that you left watching Wings because he got boring? That was the reason you left, right? I could have swore that was the reason, because I think that me and you left around the same time because of that reason. He just got boring. Yeah, okay, I was correct. I knew it.
It's literally just for money for most of these big ones, and YouTube stopped them. If YouTube had stopped them from monetizing this crap, it would go do something else. The majority of the videos are your new content from today, with clips from years and years ago spliced in everywhere to try to create a false narrative.
And he's already inserting shit that's not even there. He's doing this thing again where he's supposed to read it word for word, and he's inserting shit that's not there. Because when you say create a false narrative, that's different than a narrative. Because the narrative could be correct. It's just he's saying false narrative because he's saying it's false. So, you know, stop doing this.
They don't care about anything at this point but making money, and they will fabricate stuff just to keep their money rolling in. Let's continue. The original detractors were actually just a bunch of crazy and obsessed people who were fanboys of Kojima. You kept saying bad stuff about Hideo Kojima while playing Metal Gear Solid, and that made them get really mad.
That's not in this comment. The original detractors were just crazy, obsessed, and autistic fanboys of Kojima, and you saying bad stuff about him made them get really mad. They're all long gone. Where do we get the rest of that? What?
They're all long gone now and probably on heavy medication of some sort at this point. Again, this is a comment on my video. I'm not saying this. This is me reading a comment, okay? It's literally 90% money-based now. They just never really made a career out of it. It would have mostly died out if not for that. Duty and the other spam uploaders make thousands of dollars a month doing this kind of content. More than they ever would have done doing anything else because they're all untalented morons. They treat making content about you like some people upload clips of their family or of the movie Frozen.
Of their family. You mean Family Guy? This is why I can never trust when DSP reads a thing. When DSP is reading this shit, he's reading in between the lines, he's inserting shit, he's not actually reading it, he's just starting to think about it and like wondering whether or not there's shit in here. About their family is different than Family Guy, sir. Oh my god, and he makes fun of people for doing a typo. This dude can't even read right.
Most of the detractors are far more racist and sexist and anything else than anything you ever did. It's not valid hate. Now, before I continue, I'm just gonna say something right now. Those people who claim that they hate me because of things that I say and do, the things they say and do are far more vile. You have no idea. Like, no exaggeration, and this is me from my understanding, they call people who are fans of me or supporters of me dense. Okay? Do you know what that means? Do you know where that comes from? They're basically saying that when you were a child, someone dropped you on your head and you have a malformed skull because of it, a dented head, and you have, like, brain damage. This is a common term they use in their community. They're making fun of brain-damaged people, and, like, that's fine. That's totally acceptable. Oh, but if Phil says that someone's a mouth drooler because they mash playing a fighting game, that's not acceptable. Correct? But they have a literal term they use in every piece of their content, and that's acceptable, saying people have brain damage. Literal no skill to anything he's done yet. It's all dunce mouth drooler shit. 100% mouth drooler gameplay, and I can't stop it. And not being derailed by complete mouth droolers. All kind of leveled out of it. So instead, I have to deal with the most brain-dead mouth droolers, and it's not fun. No skill, no intelligent thought, brainless mouth drooler. Brainless mouth drooler Cammy. Seeing matchup knowledge, this is excellent. And then you get 4 more matches of just mouth droolers. People who don't understand fighting games, memorize the pattern, do it ad nauseum online, and you just have to gamble the entire time to beat them. It's just so boring. Why can't I play people like that all the time instead of these shitty ass fucking dumb mouth droolers? Please, just eject the mouth droolers. Let them go play out amongst themselves with their patterns in a loop. And let me play intelligent people so I can actually learn the game. Thanks a lot. 0 Street Fighter gameplay. Moronic mouth drooler inputs. Congrats, you learned the flowchart. Where's the story there? That's boring. That's fucking stupid. This brain-dead mouth drooler shit. You want the story of someone who perseveres, right? That's what this is about. That's the interesting stuff, right? No, it's not only hypocritical, it's worse than what I do.
Dude, you literally have a mod for you that actually has a factual dent in his head. He literally has a mod. What is it? Madara is God? Madara is God factually showed off and admitted on stream. Not only does he take like social security, he takes social benefits from the government, but he factually has a dip in his head and he has brain problems, and that's why he collects on disability. So what do you want me to tell you, man? That's kind of why this really started, if you think about it.
I am mentally impaired. I am disabled. I get money from the government. Get it?
It's not. It's insanely hypocritical. It's 100% fucked up the way that they do it. Yeah, that's true. Oh, this is absolutely true. Dax McGain or Dax today, Junior. Dax again. I don't know how to say your name. They also say people are wheelchairs, meaning they're handicapped. Yes, because we all know that the only people who watch my content must be handicapped. That's why they do it, right? Like, what? And even if they were handicapped, who cares? That's insanely offensive and discriminatory.
He's Mega Man, the Blue Bomber. No, you're a retard. Go
wow.
Delete this.
So drunk.
Okay, Chunky Bub.
Set the fucking private. Are they retardedly, idiotically stupid? God, there's a black woman coming. Ah! Fiddle's a nigger. Prepare the slave trade. Worse. But they're okay doing it is because they're making fun of me. Who cares? I don't care who you are or where you are in your life. If you're handicapped or not, who cares? You can't watch someone on the internet and like their content? What are you talking about? Do you see how messed up this is? Shadow X222, are you a functional retard? I have to ask. Because not only are you banned from my chat, but he goes, I can't believe it. Is this guy faking it? Did you not see full screen? The guy just random super. I just hold back. Whole super hits me. And then it has a network error. You're going to blame me? You fucking idiot. You're the fucking idiot. Seriously. That's 10 times worse than what I say. Anyway, let's continue. They just want to pretend that their hate is valid so that it sounds valid. You could make yourself into a perfect angel in every way. They would still hate you. They would not miss a beat because this is now their job. Okay? As for their viewers, they find it funny to consume this stuff and they have turned it into a daily routine, and the comments are all about money and not being good at games. It's mostly people who are jealous that you make money being a streamer and they can't. Most of the restreamers literally are just failed streamers. They can only get any attention or make any money if they upload your content. They try to make their own content sometimes and they get single-digit views on it. If you make yourself super clean and super boring, they're just gonna paste in clips from your past and magnify tiny things to push a narrative, because that's their job at this point, and that's what makes it work. Being super clean and boring is not gonna stop them. It will just make your content boring for the people who like you and support it. This is why people say the meme words, because you said something 6 years or so ago, and that's something that's detractors still splice into their videos daily. The thing these guys hate is any possibility of this gravy train that they're on ending. So if they see you do anything that they think might actually improve your public perception, they're going to try to counter it. Okay? If they thought that a documentary would come out that would actually see you in a positive light, and it might change how some people see you on the internet and actually attack the creators of like the detractor stuff, well, they're going to try to get you not to do that and even give you money to try to convince you not to do it. These people are just protecting their careers at this point. They even copyright strike each other and they have their own turf wars, and then they blame you for it because they try to get the competition out of the picture because of their money. They're just a bunch of parasites clawing at each other to try to take money from you. They're like hot dog sellers clamoring around a stadium. You have no idea. I'm continuing. This is all one comment. You have no idea how sad the detractor community actually is. You think it's legit and has some foundation to it. No, it's actually just really stupid. If you were a woman, none of this would have happened. It would have ended long ago because it's unacceptable in the current climate to do this to a woman. However, because you're a guy, YouTube allows this to happen. If it were some way that you could get in touch with YouTube and get them to actually look into, ban, and demonetize this as bullying content, which it all is, by the way. I know you choose to ignore it, but most of it is totally against YouTube's terms of service. It would all end. The hard part is making them do this because you are a man and there is no real PR hit for it. If they allowed this to happen to a woman, YouTube would look bad. But because I'm a guy, they allow it to happen and even promote it and let it be monetized. Okay? This is why this Mike Klum documentary has set them a lot. It had the potential to get what is going on noticed by the people at YouTube or maybe outside the current ecosystem, and your detractors definitely do not want that. That's the comment. So, here's the deal from my perspective. You know, a lot of this, when I hear this in a comment, is news to me, even though I casually know names, like I know Duty Streams or who the fuck he is. What a genius to name himself that, huh? I know they exist because I know you guys tell me about them, or I see them in related videos and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know anything about their personal past. I don't know anything about who they are, where they come from, any of that shit. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Tevin who likes to... I just don't know. I don't pay any attention to any of it. Happy birthday to my #1 fucking thief who deserves jail time for the amount of fucking stuff that he steals illegally. As you know, my philosophy has been, ignore it.
As you know, my philosophy has been, ignore it.
Just fucking move on with my life and my day. Just go forward and keep creating positive content. And I'm successful doing that.
After I give credit and wish him well for finding success after the years of stuff he did to me, he goes and does this. Tevin, you are a good-for-nothing loser who deserves to lose Twitch partnership for this repeated disgusting behavior, but likely won't. Calling people's attention to heinous content and asking them to flag it for being heinous isn't false flagging, unless you condone said behavior. Laughing at my wife crying when I lost my Twitch partnership and saying she should divorce me is far over the line of acceptable. It baffles me that there are Twitch partner screamers who do this kind of toxic screaming regularly to make money off the misery of others. But I'm the one who lost his partnership for no reason whatsoever. Fuck it. Report this fool because he sure as hell deserves it. I'll say it properly. If you personally feel that Tevin's toxic 4-hour hate fest on Twitch today, including laughing at my wife for crying and saying she should divorce me, is a violation of the TOS and not proper for a partner, then you should report it.
But when you analyze it like this, okay, first of all, this sounds like someone who has inside knowledge, does it not? This sounds like someone who's in the trenches of this. And perhaps this is actually someone who knows because they're a part of it. That's my guess. That would be, I mean, maybe I'm completely wrong, but it certainly sounds to me like it's someone who is well versed in what's going on with that over there, okay? I find it funny that this is, apparently this guy Duty tried to be a detractor of Wings, but the Wings community already had so many detractors, they bullied him out. So he tried to bully Wings, and the bullies of Wings bullied out a potential new bully of Wings. Oh my God. Now, here's the truth. If you watch any kind of this content, this bullying content, you are messed up. There is no one who is like a normal, right-minded person who would watch this shit. The problem is there's ridiculous amounts of not normal people out there now. They're antisocial. They sit on the fucking internet, and this is what they do all day.
Latest trends. Average interval between tweets, 37 minutes. It's been on Twitter for 516 days. He tweets 39.5 times a day, pretty much. He's active at 2 o'clock. By the way, that's 24-hour clock, so it's 2 in the morning. Perfect Cumin hours. It's crazy. It doesn't stop. He's on it all the time. Look at the timeline. Look, he gets a couple hours of sleep and it's off. Look at the frequency of it, the trends of it. It's like you can kind of tell when he's asleep. Like that's his sleep line. You know, you can see it right up there. This line right here, that little gap. That's his sleep. It's wild.
They think it's legit time of their life. Their one life they have to live on Earth. They're going to die someday. Do you find it hard to find friends since you moved? I don't have time for friends since I moved. Just being honest, I just don't have time. I work 6 days a week full time. 6 days a week full time. Outside of that, I maintain a household and have a family. I don't have time outside. I don't have, as I've explained to you guys, okay? I love my life. My life today is the best I've ever had. And I mean that. Like, every day I feel like is the best day of my life. I'm not exaggerating when I say that. I have so much fun, okay, every single day. I wake up, I have a beautiful family to spend time with. But they don't have true self-consciousness. It's like a bunch of cows sitting in front of a computer, right? So people say to hate, I must watch and consume and hate. And I'll even throw money at people who hate. Like, what? Listen, I was a hater in the Street Fighter community 25 years ago, okay? I say the late 90s into the first half of the 2000s. I was a hater. At the same time that I was a hater in the Street Fighter community, I played Street Fighter competitively. I was actually a good player. I actually got to the point where I won tournaments. Like, I did something productive while I was also being kind of a troll.
Where am I playing? You still haven't told me. Jesus Christ, man. You want me to run the fucking tournament for you?
You understand? Like, I never wanted to be a crowd follower of hate. Being a crowd follower of anything, you are the lowest form of life on this planet. You have no intelligent thought for yourself. You're just following along, apparently, a bunch of losers. And the sad fact is, when you look at what they say about me, like Phil is an e-beggar, and he asks for support for his content from a bunch of people. Oh, these innocent, ignorant, gullible people who listen to him, and then they give him money, and then, oh, he's horrible, he takes advantage of people. Literally, that's exactly what my detractors do, times 10. What the fuck are you fucking talking about, you lame-brained pieces of dumb fucking shit? They fabricate narratives that don't exist.
Within the last 2 years, Phil said he hasn't played the WWE Champions application game where he has spent thousands or $10,000s of dollars. He never said anything within his content or shown any proof showing the game. That's all about to change. Let's have a look at Phil's phone. The quality of the video is a little poor, but if you are familiar with the game, you can make out what is on Phil's phone. This is the Team Green button. This is the Scores Yellow button. This is the Yellow Leaderboard button. This is the More Info button. This is the Time Clock. This is the blue section where your wrestlers would be. This is the chat box. These are all from the WWE Champions application game.
They reference things from my past that don't apply.
Do you have any more honorable, dishonorable mentions?
I guess I would agree with you with DSP.
Yeah, my boy.
Because what DSP does, like, in person, he's all nice to me and shit.
Team, you are a great businessman. Everyone knows that. Damn, I'm impressed with what you've done. And if anything, one of the things you absolutely need to be praised for is your determination. You're still there. You never gave up. That's crazy. That's so admirable. I respect you immensely, but I'll probably be forgotten. I'll just be a fart in the wind, right?
When he makes a YouTube video, he thinks he's all hard and crap.
Uh-huh.
So that's what gets me pissed off.
I've seen Drama Alert. It's trash. It's trash game. It's a trash content. It's bad. 1,000,000%. I don't like his content. I have issue with it. They create narratives that are fake. And then they get people to believe it, and then they accept your money. They take your money for falsehoods. They do it on purpose. It's the biggest scam possible.
Project 7 was an internet comedy series Phil started back in 2010. He discontinued the series the same year because Phil could never commit to anything. Then he met Howard through John Rambo, and he got his friends from Respect the Pack to help revive the series. Once the project was canceled again in 2012, DSP set a goal on his Patreon for over $1,000 to bring back the series one more time. Once the goal was hit, DSP pocketed the money like the writer scammer he was, and told his fans that he would be too busy playing up-and-coming games to focus on Project 7. Years later, he changed the goalpost and said that the Patreon goal was for a trailer instead of an actual reboot.
So, let's look at this. So this is a suggestion thread. I'll make so you can see it. So I'm going to use my green screen setup, which has been the closet since last summer. I'll make setup vlogs of it to document the process, as well as do demo streams, vids utilizing the green screen. The green screen will then be used in future projects such as vlogs and the Project 7 reboot, among others.
Project 7 will be rebooted this year. I don't know if it's going to happen in February. I'm going to be honest with you guys.
Project 7 will be rebooted this year.
Vlogs and series that I want to start, including the YouTube parody series that I have in mind, the movie series that a lot of people have been asking me about, and that's actually not even a hard one for me to do. I just need to find the time to do it. And there's also the Project 7 reboot. So, all right, with this new Project 7 reboot, I'm going to be honest with you guys, because I know some people have been asking about it and saying, what's the status and what's going on with it and how's it going to work? It's going to start like a comedy series where you're going to be seeing me do skits and doing interaction with certain characters and such that are going to be involved in it. What I can do is I can expand, and you say you made the camera. The camera that I'm looking to get is for better quality for those reviews, but also for me to do other things outside of just playing games. If I could get a great camera, I could do a Project 7 reboot and it would look amazing. The green screen videos that I've dabbled with a little bit would look way better, but I need a better camera to do it. That's why the camera is on there, okay? Alice Telemon did a 25-bit series, says, I've been a patron of yours for years. Oh, good shit, look what I just found. And he says, that Project 7 decision that I did to not make the trailer was actually the right decision. I agree, because the thing is, if I had made the trailer, then everyone would have been super hyped for Project 7, but if you remember, guys, that was the summer when I had so much bad shit happen to me. Not only did I get false copyright strikes against me that hurt me, then my YouTube channels fell out of the search completely because I had to delete a ton of videos because of the copyright threat. And basically, I was like, dude, I have to focus on what's going to basically save my ass and allow me to keep doing this. I can't worry about, oh, now, because there was a fucking Patreon goal or whatever, right? Now I've got to make trailers for series that are never going to happen. Because that was the thing. I wasn't going to make Project 7 after that. I knew I couldn't. I knew I had to focus on gameplay and stuff that was going to, you know, be popular. Not, oh, I gotta do a Project 7 reboot now because I said I was gonna make a trailer for it or whatever. Project 7 will be rebooted this year. That's the thing. Again, people, they don't see that the world is many shades of gray. They believe it's black and white. So for some people, oh, Phil promised he was gonna fucking do Project 7. Well, he better just do it. Well, I didn't. I promised I was gonna do a trailer of just playing games. If I could get a great camera, I could do
Project 7 reboot.
And based off the reception of the trailer,
green screen will then be used in future projects such as vlogs and the Project 7 reboot, among others.
I was going to decide whether or not I was actually going to reboot the series or not. But no one remembers that. Everyone just said, oh, Phil was going to do Project 7. He didn't do it. Therefore, he lied to his patrons and he stole money. When that wasn't the case at all. It's actually a blatant lie to say that because that's not what actually happened. Project 7 reboot. But that's life when assholes change the narrative to make you the villain no matter what. You know, and there's nothing I can do about it. Phil stole fan donations that went towards a Project 7 reboot that month to do a Project 7 reboot trailer. A trailer that was probably going to be 30 seconds long. Okay? So for years I've been slandered, being told that you stole money from your viewers for a Project 7 reboot. And none of that statement is true at all.
Again, it's the biggest scam possible.
And this is literally what the whole other detractor community does. Anyone who restreams me, anyone who makes this negative content about me, that's exactly what they're doing. If you're a viewer of theirs and you like their stuff, they're using you. How do you not understand that? Right? To some extent, and I know how crazy this fucking sounds, you actually have to give a little bit of credit to the original detractor groups. As much as I think they were nutty, guys like the Sons of Kojima, they weren't out to benefit from what they were doing. They weren't monetizing their content. And a lot of them actually were out to say, we just want Phil to improve. We don't like that Phil does this stuff that we don't like. We want him to improve. We want to call him out. Say, your gameplay sucks. You shouldn't be making fun of the game devs. You should take responsibility when you fail in a game. These were things that were legitimate criticisms.
Fred wasn't able to handle criticism in a mature way. In fact, it was the total opposite. Take this situation when he discovered that someone made an Encyclopedia Dramatica page about him and his group. That dude went on a whole witch hunt to find a nigga who did it, and he was able to track him down. So him and one of his bitch boys got this dude in a call and basically gave him a lecture and whined about being made fun of on a website that's made them make fun of everybody.
Why you're doing this? Oh, for the lulz, you know, I don't recall.
Dude, be a man, grow a fucking pair of balls, and just say why you did it.
Because for the lulz, like I said,
dude, what are you fucking?
Like
dude, you are 12.
There is no other reason.
You are a fucking 12-year-old. I did it for the lulz. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Just because I post something that, you know, isn't even true in the fucking first place, it doesn't mean like
it doesn't matter if it's true or not. I don't give a shit. It's the fact that you did it. It's your action, not your reasoning. You get what I'm trying to say? It's called logic.
Yeah, I get you.
So how about this? I'll go fuck your mother for the laws and everything will be cool, right? No hard feelings?
Now I want to get into a leak that I personally think is the worst. There was a female member in the group named Alice. She wasn't very healthy. In fact, she was battling with cancer, but sadly, she didn't make it. She was a part of the podcast for a very long time, and the way Fred and some of his members talked about her is absolutely sickening. Just like DSP, Fred doesn't have an understanding of what friendship is. He just wanted to use people.
Sadly today, most of the people who daily report on me are scumbags on YouTube who literally fabricate bullshit every day for clickbait and to make money, and their communities are so stupid and gullible, they just roll with it and keep supporting those content creators. SOK to some extent reported on real things and tried to pick apart shortcomings in my content and in my character. A lot of the people today literally just make shit up on a daily basis so that they can get clickbait. I'd say that's worse. Maybe you don't agree. I think it's far worse for someone to lie or over-exaggerate, extrapolate to get attention out of idiots than to try to factually criticize and report on someone.
There we go. There's a bite of butter on that. Yeah! Yeah, dude.
smaller guy to have trouble with 10 pounds of mashed potatoes. He's
no,
handling
I
the shit
think
like
it's
it's
the
nothing.
opposite,
Look
dude.
at. Oh shit, he's dying. Oh shit!
Oh,
Oh shit!
He wanted to go stab Dad. Holy shit.
He said, "Oh God," and he dipped. So he's going to go throw up the fucking. All right. So now what we need to do is.
What you need to do is you need to weigh your vomit.
Yeah.
And then
The vomit's already flushed down the toilet.
You can still get it back though. It's not instant.
Yeah,
He made it, motherfucker! He's gotta eat shit!
evidence on the
I
SOK
don't
channel,
care.
and the people can make their own.
I don't care. They
determinations. If
want
you
to
wanna
see me
make
eat
your
shit. I
piece of
get it.
evidence,
They want to see
counter.
me eat shit. I don't care what they say. They've been against me the whole fucking thing. I'm fucking sick of it. It's fucking
All you
ridiculous.
have to do is stay awake for
I don't
another
give a shit. I'm
hour
fuck's
and a bit.
fucking awake, okay? Fuck, man. God. Fuck. Shut the fuck up.
The top
So
is
it's-
facing the ground.
Yeah, so we know that he hasn't refilled it with something. I mean, we just have to,
Okay.
you know.
All right.
Perfect.
There it goes. Yeah, keep it down. Keep it down. Keep
Oh
it down.
my
You
God.
got this. You got this. No, no, no. Keep it down. Keep it down. Keep it down.
Doing it. Put it out!
He's got it.
Hey! Oh wow.
Oh, the puke. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
Bad as the SOK was, they absolutely weren't as bad as what you see today with the horse shit that goes on with these people on YouTube.
If all of a sudden this content, this negative content about me was not monetizable, they would be gone in an instant. They would run out the door. I just saw, listen to this. There was a tweet made about a day ago on Twitter, and I didn't even know it existed. And then all of a sudden it showed up in my timeline as I was looking at Fallout stuff. Someone, I don't know who they are, they made a tweet and they were like, so Bethesda undid the lore of Fallout New Vegas for their new show, which by the way, they didn't. It's obvious the person didn't even watch the fucking show. But he said, they undid the lore of Fallout New Vegas for their new show. Yeah, and this is an awful thing they did, but the show's ultra popular. So Bethesda is like the DSP of gaming because they just keep making the worst possible decisions, yet they continue to exist and be successful. Like, this is what this guy tweeted. And his tweet has over 10,000 retweets. Or was it likes? It was either retweets or likes. I'm not shitting you. That was the tweet. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, so this guy is so fucking stupid. He's actually this dumb that he thinks that me, someone who's been around for 16 years, has done nothing but make bad decisions. Now, where did he get that from? From my detractors, from the memes, from the bunk documentaries that come out and say things like 10 years of failure.
Holy shit, get over it!
That's where he gets that. And the internet believes that shit because they're dumb fucks. These people don't want to take 5 minutes to learn about reality. They just want to hear the meme, laugh at it, and roll with it. A common consciousness. We all get the meme, right? Well, what's the truth of the meme? What's the funny part of the meme? I don't care. We just laugh. I acknowledge it. DSP is bad, so I laugh now. It is absolutely true that the vast majority of people who don't like me today, like the person tweeting about me, don't know two diddly dicks about me. They don't watch my content. They don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. They're just perpetrating or propagating this negativity about me because it's what everyone just knows, when it's actually factually wrong. And it's truthful that these idiots who every day restream me or do these negative videos about me, creating the false narrative, it is bullying.
You serious?
100%. It's bullying content.
I'm sorry that you feel like you're getting bullied by a fucking VTuber. I'm sorry that you feel like you're getting bullied by a person over the internet because they're saying that the content that you make is shit and that you're lying to your fans. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I really am. I have no fucking sarcasm whatsoever in my fucking voice. I am so sorry that you feel like you were being bullied by people making a bingo game about what kind of stupid shit you're gonna say and whether or not you're gonna snort. I'm sorry that people do pause frames to see whether or not you're making a stupid face or looking at a corner demon. I'm sorry that you feel that people make criticisms about what you wear, how you act, how you sound, how you play a video game. I'm sorry that they do that. And I'm sorry that you just translate all of that into bullying. I'm really sorry that you really, really, truly cannot ignore these people. Because if you did that, all of this would go away. If you stopped being a piece of shit, all of this would go away. Yeah, Rebsy, I'm sorry for the fact that you feel like you're getting bullied by a random black guy on the internet that makes complications or compilations of you being toxic to everyone you talk to. Like, oh my god, what a weird and very interesting little man.
There are female content creators who have had the same kind of thing happening to them as happened to me, and when they spoke up, YouTube and or Twitch and or whatever platform took action.
How that results in 0 subs. There are regulars here. $5 a month.
When people are like, oh my god, $28 for cookies? It's 4 bags. That's $7 a bag. I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
I firmly believe that it is because of this modern day, very progressive movement in modern society that there are certain groups that are protected. I am not a protected group. I'm a white male. I'm the least protected group right now. Basically, I'm out here, gotta just fend for myself. No one's gonna stick up for me. No one's gonna say, oh my God, look, there's thousands of fucking awful things being said about Phil, literally invented on a daily basis. Let's shut him down. No one cares.
Looks like I'm gonna have to write a letter to Capcom, honestly. Send them an email. Because the fact that I'm black and not unbanned for something I'm clearly apologetic for is literally blasphemy.
But if I were in one of these groups, then immediately they would take action, right? Because that's the thing. That's the thing in culture right now. You have to be one of these groups, right? And again, I'm not saying that I agree or disagree. What I'm saying, that's just my situation, right? Like right now, if I were to actually go and flag content and say bullying content, YouTube would not give a shit. They would ignore me. But if I had a case, you know, that it was discrimination on the case of the gender, race, you know, sexual orientation, if I could say all that, then it would be shut down. But I can't do that because I'm a straight white male. These people can literally sit here on the internet every day bullying me, and I have no recourse besides a lawsuit. Do I think I'm going to be suing anyone with a lawsuit? No. You know what they say? Here, again, my philosophy has been just ignore it and move on with my day. I agree with this person 100%. This should be fair. If someone's going to get the right treatment, everyone gets the right treatment. If you have a bullying policy, fucking enforce the bullying policy now. And I'm glad that we talked about it a little bit today, and I'm sure this is going to stir up discussion about it, right? Like, wait a minute, why is it that certain people seem to actually get the terms of service to stick up for them, and others it's just ignored endlessly? I'm probably the textbook case of someone who's been harassed constantly for a decade, and YouTube does not care. They just allow all of it, and it's destroyed my business, destroyed my popularity, destroyed my reputation. And if you actually look at the content I make today, this is better content than I've ever made before. In comparison, this is better content than a lot of other content creators out there. First on the agenda, what is perfect video game combat? I don't know. Let's find out. So right away, he is really eliminating.
今度は百姓上がりのにわか侍や。それが剣を取った途端、
You are the one who does not belong. I will never abandon my people.
Because that's the sad fact is they don't. They actually entertain the trash content because they're stupid. They're ignorant. Instead of taking 10 seconds to research, like, how many times do we get people coming by and say, my God, I heard negative things about you from Review Tech. I heard negative things about you from this channel. And I actually came and checked out your channel, and then it was good. I had a good time with it. It was fun. We had a good chill time. We enjoyed the game. We hung out. We had fun conversation. Go fuck yourself, you mentally ill, challenged idiot. Fuck you. You didn't e-beg all stream? Yeah, you mentioned it a couple times. Guys, please support the stream tonight. Tonight we got 2 super chats and 1 tip. That's literally the entire night right now. You guys were asking for so long. I received a $14 tip. Again, guys, please support the stream. You know, everyone says we demand that you play new characters, not the same 5. But now we have our answer. It's because it's profitable to hate on YouTube. It is profitable to be a professional bully on YouTube. How many people will make fun of me today because I'm wearing a bunny on my shirt? Right? Which I love. I think this is cool. Look, I think it's an awesome shirt. Oh, 40-year-old man has midlife crisis. Where's bunnies on his shirt? You're a loser. And anyone who thinks that's valid content is also a loser. A life loser. Not just, oh, in the moment, you have a pattern of being a fucking loser.
I don't have time for friends since I moved.
All you do is watch toxic shit on the internet. You're not wired right up here. Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass. You can't be a valid contributing part of society if you just sit around hating on people all day. Do something about it. Eat it. Instead of just sitting on your lumpy fucking ass there, watching crap and toxicity all day long, unsubscribe from the toxic creators and go do something positive with your life. Because guess what? You're going to get far more enjoyment out of the positive things you're doing with your life than just sitting there in your chair hating on people on the internet because you're fucking jealous of them. I mean, why do you think every once in a while I talk about PewDiePie? Because I'm jealous of the guy. Yes, 100%. Why I'd be an asshole to not admit that.
I'm jealous of the guy.
Because that's the truth. You're mad that I am still here after 16 years making content, having a good life, happily married, great time with my viewers. You can't take it. And that's why it's your jealousy that propels you to act this way. Fucking stop. Do something positive for yourself. Get a life. Because time's a wasting. I'm 42 years old and I'm realizing now every moment in my life is very important. I need to relish and cherish every moment because my moments are getting more precious and far few.
I don't have time for friends since I moved.
These are years you could have been building relationships, doing things for yourself, getting a job, working, making money, getting a home, you know, building a foundation for the rest of your life. Instead, you're sitting there throwing money at fucking people who are scum, who have failed doing that. They tried doing that in their lives and they failed at it. So now they just hate on people on the internet, right? Do you really think that these YouTubers who are just toxic drama people could do anything else? Why do you think they still do it? They couldn't ever spin it into something else. No one gives a shit about them besides the toxic shit they make. So if you're someone who watches it, time to look at yourself and move on.
No.
Now is a good wake-up call. This comment is eye-opening. For me, I look at it, I'm like, if that's really the case, if what they're saying about this stuff is true, that's pathetic and sad. Because here's the truth. It doesn't matter what these people do. I'm still going to be happy. It really doesn't matter whatsoever, right? No matter what they say or do or they make up, I'm going to continue on my way here, making content that's meaningful to me and my audience. Wow. Jesus. And it doesn't matter how much slander they say. If it was going to hurt me, it would have hurt me in the last decade. And yeah, I'm a rinky-dink small guy now, but I still have enough intelligent, positive people around me. So anyway, I read the comment. I was like, wow, insightful. Obviously someone who probably has inside information, eye-opening. And, you know, every once in a while, it's good to at least inflect on it, talk about it a little bit. But at this point, it's like, for me, as you know, my philosophy is I'm not going to fight fire with fire. I'm not going to go start flagging videos. I'm not going to get a lawyer and start suing people. I'm just going to make my content every day and ignore it all. I don't, again, it's funny because as I was saying this, you know, the only one I brought up was Duty because he was referenced in the comment. As I'm looking at the chat, people are bringing up tons of others. And I'm like, I realize I don't know any of these people. Like, people are out, you're bringing up all this stuff. I'm like, I don't even know who any of these people are at all. I know nothing about it. Right? Like, I don't know. So whatever. I guess there's another generation. I feel like I've been around now 16 years. I've probably had 3 to 4 different generations of haters. Like, originally it was the DSP cult leader. Then it was Evil AJ. Then it was the Sons of Kojima and the This Is How You Don't Play movement. Then it was the Tevin restreamer, right? And now it's like these other YouTubers, Duty streams and other shit, right? It's just generation after generation of people with no talent and nothing to add to the planet, yet they're allowed to exist because other people are dumb and throw money at them. Hopefully one day people will wise up. But I can't make people wise up. So I'm just going to stay in my lane, and I'm just going to hang out with you guys every day, and that's that. I'm just going to say, move on if you can.
No.
If this is the first time you've heard something like this, please move on.
No.
I guarantee you, even if you hate me, just move on from hating on me and do something else with your life.
No.
You're going to have a better time. I can confirm 100%, and this is from experience. When I was a hater in the Street Fighter community, and I took all my time hating on West Coast players and the Cannon brothers who ran SRK and stuff like that. Why do you think no one can react to projectiles in Street Fighter 6? This is fucking why. This fucking guy is the reason why no one can jump over Guile. I was miserable. When I stopped being toxic in that community and I focused on being a good player and running tournaments and actually starting to get respect for what I was doing.
This is fucking why. This fucking guy is the reason why no one could jump over Guile.
I had a much better time. And in fact, the only reason I stopped is because I got my back injury. Like, I hurt my back so bad I couldn't travel to play Street Fighter anymore. I was like, shit, it sucks, because if I had been a positive person much earlier in my run was the late 90s to around 2007-ish. If I had been more positive earlier, I probably would have had so many friendships and things. And instead, I got a bunch of rivalries under my belt, but a lot of toxic shit that I did too that I regret. And I know for a fact, like, I know for June the King, when his documentary comes out about me, he apparently is going to go very deep into detail about my early days in Street Fighter and how toxic I was. I 1,000,000% fess up to all of that. It's all true. I was a piece of shit in the early Street Fighter community to a lot of people online. Only online. Offline, I was a nice guy, but online, I was a piece of garbage. I know it. And now I look back, and I fucking regret that so much.
Because what DSP does, like, in person, he's all nice to me and shit, but and then when he makes a YouTube video, he thinks he's all hard and crap.
And nothing happened for me. It benefited others who were basically people taking advantage of me because I'm stupid, but it didn't benefit. Phil's still here doing what he does, right? The detractor people running the channels and restreaming and shit, they made out with a ton of money and probably will one day cut and run, like most of them do. And you're the one left there with nothing, sitting there with an empty bag. Oh shit, what did I do for 10 years? I wasted all my time and I gave all my money to morons, right? Again, case in point, look at side scrollers. How many months were they shitting on me constantly, making shows about me, entire streams, milking my detractors? What did they do with that money? Did they reinvest it into anything important? Or are they making now political content that you don't care about? Because you're stupid. You gave them money because you're dumb, and now they cut and ran with it, and they do what they want now, and it's your fault. You're the one who fell for the trap. The gullible people to be milked.
You're the one who fell for the trap. The gullible people to be milked.
People need to stop being so goddamn gullible. In my case, I am providing you with content that if you like it, support it, and if you don't, you don't have to. Guys, please support the stream tonight. Tonight we got 2 super chats and 1 tip. That's literally the entire night right now. You guys were asking for so long for fighting games to return, for new characters, for ranked play, all right? I'm doing everything you guys want. As you can see, I'm suffering for it. I'm not creating a community of hate around someone that's a flash in the pan now because it's popular, and then I'll move on later. What I do is trying to be essentially someone making positive content for people who will get something out of it. Dude, shut the fuck up about sitting here talking about sports all night. Fucking idiot. That's obnoxious. I'm playing Street Fighter. The guy's been here for 2 hours talking about basketball. Is this fucking basket chat, you fucking moron? It's Street Fighter, you idiot. My stream, not yours, not your personal chat room. Get the fuck out of here. Morons. Just because there's no mods today, they decided to come in here and try to take over the chat like idiots. Yeesh. Unreal. Like anyone cares about what the fuck you're talking about. Here, I'll get rid of this one too. There we go. You're both gone. Don't come back. Thanks for derailing the chat tonight. I've said my piece. We got it out of the way. We just discussed it. As I said, I know discussion will probably pop up all over the internet now about this because I brought it up. But that's all I have to say about it. All right? I'm just going to move on now, and I'm just going to make my content and be positive and say whatever. If YouTube overnight said no more bullying content monetization, anything that's considered like bullying will not be monetized. These people would vanish from the internet tomorrow because these are not the Sons of Kojima. The Sons of Kojima did not monetize their content because they felt like they actually had a moral leg to stand on. In a lot of cases, in retrospect, I will admit they did. That a lot of the things that they said about me were correct. I see that now because I'm older and more mature. And now some of the Sons of Kojima who basically were probably like, what the fuck? Phil is saying we were right? I'm not saying they were right about everything. They were pretty crazy in a lot of cases. But a lot of the things they said were valid criticisms. And if you haven't noticed, I have changed a lot since those days. I've really, really tried to change for the better. But that's the thing. The people today don't care. They're not here for improvement. They're here to write a meme to make money from gullible people. Okay.
Good morning, everyone. Go here and welcome Level 1 Podcast.
Tuesday, the 23rd of April, will be incredibly warm here in Washington. Again, unseasonably warm. For 10 years, yelled at me and said, Phil, you're doing it wrong. You keep playing console versions of fighting games, and these are not the primary ways to play retro games. You need to get a PC, you need to get Fightcade, and you need to play like that. To which I kept telling everyone, I wasn't confident at all that Fightcade was going to work for me for various reasons. So today, we're going to talk about all this. Why? Because tonight on the late stream, I'm actually attempting to get Fightcade working on my mini PC and get it to a point where we can actually play retro games whenever we want on the regular. So we're going to see how this goes because I am very skeptical, but after a decade of people, you know, yelling at me for this, I'm going to at least give it a chance, all right? Someone said that, says, why don't you play with Cammy? And Jasper, no, you're not going to chew. No, don't even start with this. You were laying down. Hey, you were laying down relaxing. Now you're going to chew a wire? No, you're not. Especially not my new wire. You're not doing that. My new wire for my PS5 controller, he's going to start chewing now. Right. No, he's not. Okay. Jasper, now wait a minute. I just said no. Jasper, that's it. You're in big trouble. That's it. That's it. How dare you? That wire alone. That wire alone. Okay. Okay. So, okay, we got that out of the way. Now, what I wanted to talk about is Fightcade. Now we forgot to see. And I remember when the GGPO netcode first released, and you know, we were asked to test it out. The FGC was outright asked, hey, everyone, test this out and give us feedback on it. And I played on it, and I was like, wow, it definitely feels smoother than the delay-based netcode. But, dude, it would be teleporting. You would be going all over the place. And then even when you were playing a match that looked good, like there was no teleporting or rollback visible, you'd be playing, and sometimes your move just would outright not come out. It makes the game look better to me. It looks smoother. It absolutely does. But the actual experience of playing it is not satisfactory.
Like when it comes to like drop inputs and being able to notice like flaws and intricacies, you have to be really good. or you're not gonna notice it.
Yeah,
At, like his level, he's just saying it because he hears other top players talking about it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Do you know
I
what I
told
mean?
you, he can't go cult stuff. He picks up the
Yeah.
words and things and thinks he knows what they mean. So.
Like I used to hang with this awesome, like the top Tekken player, Josh Arario. He's like the top Tekken player, and he would sit down and play, and he could notice like a delay on the screen, and I can't notice it. I'm like, this is my fucking plasma TV. I played with it all the time. It's like, no, and then like, you know what I mean? It's like, but higher level players, they can see stuff like that and feel it and notice it, and then, you know, but Phil, he's not good enough to notice that stuff. He just like saying it because he hears the other top players talking about it because they have identified it.
I even confronted the maker of the code and said, you know, is this true? And everything you're saying is true. Okay, well then why is it that when I posted my criticisms of this netcode on your website, shoryuken.com, you removed the post and you suspended me?
One time where we trolled him, he got trolled really hard. This was really funny where he was getting catfished, right? So there was a guy acting like a girl, sending him pics and all this other stuff, and he really believed this was a girl, and he sent her a dick pic, right? And the dick pic went up on the SRK forums, and but the person did it on the weekend of Evo, so it stayed up there all weekend because everybody, all the mods were at Evo. Nobody's gonna moderate the forums. They could give a fuck about that right now. So it stayed up there the whole weekend, dude. And and that's why they call him like banana dick, because it like curved to the side or whatever the fuck. Sorry if
They
that's
did
too
post
much.
it in the joystick forum.
We're going deeper and deeper into the lore here,
Yeah.
but DSP was actually banned from the forums for the first time for posting a dick pic. That I think I can show it to you, not on stream.
I didn't
obviously.
know about
but it was there's a
because we're trying to sell this netcode to Capcom and other companies, so we can't have people saying negative things about it. So all the posts that kiss the netcode's butt saying, wow, this is so much better than delay-based, it looks better, were allowed to be posted. My post, which was honest criticism, was removed, and I was punished.
So the Cannon brothers, right? Guys, trust me when I'm telling you, these guys are laborers of love, right?
Yeah.
Like they would run, you know, Battle of the Bay tournaments because, you know, they just love fighting games. They wanted to see who was the best in California, and they would run these tournaments out of love. You know what I mean? Because it was just a scene trying to give a, just, you know, that's really was the mission. We want to see who's the best in California, you know, and run a big Street Fighter tournament. And it grew into Evo. And, you know, these guys, I don't want to, you know, share too much about them personally, you know, but they're set. You know what I mean? Like they, a lot of the years of Evo, you know, they would run it and like break even or lose money.
Okay.
You know, but they did it just to, you know, just out of that love, and they never needed that money. Evo was like just a, you know, like you know, it was just something they just did out of love. They just run it, even if they lose money some years, break even some years. You know, they'll be really busy, so they'll just tell Joey to run it and just show up, you know, when it all comes together, have him handle all the planning and stuff like that. So, you know, I just want to just let all the detractors know the context of just like who they really are versus like Phil draws them as like some like money hungry twins that like, I don't know, just
Silver
would
spoon in their
lie,
mouth. He
cheat, and
says that for
steal
sure.
for money.
He
Yeah,
also
they
says
would,
they're
like,
very
lie.
set up. They were all, I mean, because like you imagine, like he
No.
said they had everything given to them and stuff like that. He always makes this
It's not true.
Just like coming from Phil as well.
They worked hard. They worked hard, and they took risks and worked on projects that didn't turn out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And but you know, it's all their success is earned. I don't.
Okay,
You know, they're genius level guys. You know what I mean?
Okay? That was 20 years ago. All right? And my history of Street Fighter is just very different than everyone else's because I lived on the East Coast. I wasn't friendly with the people who ran Shoryuken.com and the people who ran Evo. In fact, it was kind of the opposite. I was kind of at odds with them a lot because I felt that they had a lot of things that they were running that weren't very kosher, a lot of very questionable practices at their tournaments, and all kinds of stuff, okay?
DSP's posts are all archived for anyone that would like to search and see exactly what was said.
Jughead Jones, you're absolutely wrong. The posts are not archived there because they were deleted from the site. What you're talking about are unrelated posts, not to the subject, so get banned, you fuckface.
And luckily for us, someone has, you know, just archived all of this, and it's a miracle that no one's found it before. But we're gonna spend some time going through this. This one right here is Phil. No Marvel vs. Capcom 2. What happened? Now, this is one of those cases.
The username Darkside Phil is.
There you can see right here. So this is exactly how this is the only way to verify that it is Phil is when you see someone quote him like this. So this is just to show you an example. Yes, you can see that it is Phil because of the quote. Okay, so Phil asked a question. No Marvel vs. Capcom 2. What happened? No one really showed up for it. But I heard you did kick ass at the CTF tournament. Congrats. You can see that this is Phil. Does Danbury still play? I never heard those fools. Again, originally posted by Darkside Phil. So just believe me. I'm not making shit up. Just trust me, it's him. This person responds, maybe there would be fear if you could try jump consistent. Now, I don't know what that means. I'm assuming it's something in this game, but let's just light trash talk here. To Danbury Fools, if I'm at Ryan's house this weekend, I'll try to get him down. If the sticks are not shitty and the layout is correct, button layout should be this. Whatever. Not a big deal. Fucking Connecticut is live again. Listen up. I'm unemployed and I'm bored out of my mind. I'm down anytime to play any Capcom fighter. I heard people have been playing at What's Your Game? What the fuck? Why did nobody tell me? I'm in Bridgeport a few times a week anyway. I always go. I am always also down to go to these gatherings that people are telling me about. Gatherings. And also to have people come over to my place to play if they want. I live in New Haven, a few blocks away from all the clubs. So what is up? Oh yeah, and Guilty Gear is gay. A bunch of half-naked men running around in cosplay outfits fighting is retarded fashion. And anime fanboys like it because of the Japanese anime style. Shout out style. And not for the gameplay. Pretty gay, if you ask me. Besides, it's just a beefed up version of MVC2 with too many moves. Man, Phil, I thought you were better than to stoop down to that tired-ass argument of anime and gay homo men is Guilty Gear. You barely even address the gameplay. And on top of that, you say people aren't serious enough about Street Fighter in your own area when more than 2/3 of the Guilty Gear community is going to bust their ass to go to J1N's tournament in Ohio and ECC the very next damn day, regardless of how you treated them.
They can't be archived from SRK, you dunce. Fucking moron detractor in my chat, trying to hide out, pretending like he's not. I love it. Oh, everything Phil ever said has been archived. Wrong.
Originally posted by Darkside Phil. So just believe me, I'm not making shit up. Just
wrong. All the deleted posts are gone. So you would never find my posts about this because they were deleted. The ones that you'll see were the ones that were allowed to be posted. They were selective of what they allowed to be on the site. And no, the private conversations that I have with the people behind the scenes are not archived. You're a moron. Fuck off. Okay. So, let's get back to modern day now. There's an entire enthusiast community of people playing retro games on PC, and you're never part of it, which sucks because we can see you're good at old fighting games. We want to see you play old fighting games at a good capacity, and you're just not getting that because you're playing these crappy console versions of the games. When you talk about Fightcade or any of these emulators or whatever, who do you think is honestly playing Fightcade? Do you think that it's just a bunch of casual people? I hate to tell you guys, that's not who's on there, okay? You want to know who's on there? People who likely are either old school players or people who have come up in the community over the last 10, 20 years who necessarily weren't playing these games because they were too young back in the day, but they've grown an affinity for them. How much do you want to bet the top placers are people who just sit around playing on Fightcade all day? And there's nothing wrong with that. Someone has 14 fucking kills. I want you to think about that. Someone's played this enough in 3 days, they absolutely memorized the map and are sitting somewhere in a choke and getting kill after kill. Jesus Christ, man. Fucking tryhard city. But the point I'm making is these are people who never stopped playing. They've literally been playing non-stop retro games forever. So, as much as I like retro Street Fighter, all right, to step into the realm of Fightcade, literally the people who never stopped playing is kind of like someone who's rusty at a sport trying to now go play against pro players. Now imagine I go to play on Fightcade and the first match is against someone who's literally played the game since the 1990s, has never stopped playing, plays the game regularly online, and instantly just infinites me, and that's the end. It's like, I get the feeling that's Fightcade. Now there's some other issues as well. When you play on PC, you may not be aware of this, cheating is absolutely rampant. I mean, this is a free client, all right? There's going to be people who have everything mapped on their controllers, so they don't have to do shit. They're going to have one button Shoryukens. They're going to have one button combos and super, all, you know, fucking mash up. They're going to have infinite turbo mode. Hold down the button and it's going to go kick, 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 faster than a human can tap the button. That's just, it's just a rampant thing that you can't stop. It's going to happen when you're playing on PC on a thing that's free, that has no rules essentially, right? So it's going to be pretty ridiculous. I'm guaranteeing you, you know, to get on Fightcade and play these people is literally going to be like a laughable, hilarious experience. The first thing I'm going to do is just kind of mess around and not take it seriously. Because I feel like if I jump in and I start taking it ultra seriously from the get-go, I'm just going to get pissed. Oh shit, you can't do anything. Fuck this fucking piece of shit fucking game. Now I'm angry. Because now I should be losing 5 in a fucking row after winning all my placement matches because the game's a piece of laggy shit. So fuck this. Now they're all fucking in trouble.
Now they're all fucking in trouble.
Number 2 on top of it, again, I just want to point out the fact, since this is a PC client, I guarantee you this is going to be a way for rampant cheating. Or, excuse me, not rampant cheating, rampant trolling is what I meant to say. For example, I'm already being told, oh yeah, with Fightcade, there's no way to stop the chat on the screen, so people could just sit there saying awful things, and there's nothing you can do about it. Oh yeah, on Fightcade, people could just non-stop spam invites on you to play you, so you have to immediately turn it off, because if you don't, immediately, they're just going to just constantly spam, and you'll never be able to use the dang thing. It's just constant pop-ups or things in your face that'll bother you. Like, really? Okay, that doesn't sound very good. Now, I have a legit question for everyone. I don't know how many of you have ever used Fightcade, okay? What about your IP address? That's actually a major concern for me. I can't have my IP address getting leaked and having more people try to DDoS attack me or DDoS me or whatever the fuck it's called. I need to find out that using this Fightcade is going to protect my IP address. What's hilarious is people have asked me to use it for 10 years. Not a single person has brought up this thing, this point about IP addresses. Okay? I need to know tonight when we're doing a live setup of this, how it works, how to prevent the trolling. Before I boot a single match, I need to have this set up so we're not going to have pop-ups constantly with people inviting spam. We're not going to have people getting my IP and trying to knock my streams offline. You know, this all has to be figured out before I fuck around with this thing. All right? It's not as simple as, oh, I'm just a Joe Nobody, no one cares, so I can just download it and use it. No, you know that I'm a target. So everyone who's asked me for 10 years to use Fightcade,
I hope you know what the fuck you're talking about.
I hope it doesn't. I hope legit this is not an issue, and that we will get it working. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do. How do I fix this, or how do I make it so that's not going to be a concern? Right? I don't know. Does anyone even know? I want to play Fightcade. I want to play old school Street Fighter. All right? But I have to get it working properly, and it's going to take time. So, I don't know. We have to see how it works. And if it doesn't work, if it ends up being a fucking mess, then I guess it's a fucking mess and we just don't do it. And for those, why don't you set it up offline? What the fuck are you talking about? How am I going to do that? Literally, the issues cannot be figured out until we're doing it live, right? Like, if I play it offline, no one will know I'm doing it offline. So how would I know how I'm going to handle trolling? It would be the moment I turn it online that people start trolling me that we could figure out the fixes. Not offline. It doesn't even make sense. The same thing people say about, oh, well, why weren't you ready for this when you did your multiplayer session? Because I wasn't fucking playing on stream. So I didn't have anyone trying to troll me. How could I have prepared for it when I didn't know how it was going to work? How would we have known that in Street Fighter 6 there's constant invite pop-ups? How would you know that unless you were playing it and people were trolling you live on a stream? You would never know that. Is it people just think the world is fucking perfect and everything can be perfectly prevented or planned for? Or no, it's not. That's not reality. And if you think that, you probably live an insanely insulated fucking life where your mom probably does everything for you, so you don't realize that things actually happen that you have to fix on the fly. And we're trying to figure out, what are we going to do? What are we planning for dinner? Now, some years, my parents actually buy us some food and send us some food for Thanksgiving that then we prepare for the meal. Some years they don't. It depends on the year. Some years, they'll literally buy us the entire meal. So we'll get some kind of a turkey thing. We'll get a bunch of sides. We'll get everything. And then really, we just have to fill in the odds and ends. My mom used to comb my hair like that. But actually, the truth is, that's why my hairline is much less on one side than the other. Because all the way until I was like maybe 16, 17 years old, my mom always did my hair like that. So because she always parted the hair there, it actually fucked up my hairline. And that's why, right, that's exactly where my part was, right where my hairline's fucked up. You see? So, anyway, it's just absolutely ridiculous, over-the-top nonsense when people say shit to me like that. Oh, you could have just easily prevented every problem early. It's like, no, you can't. That's not life. You're crazy if you think that. See, now, we got someone in chat who's literally said, every time you play a match, someone has your IP. Guys, do you really believe that? Do you really believe that on Fightcade, that every time you play someone, they immediately get your IP address? Do you think anyone would actually use Fightcade if it immediately doxed your IP address? Seriously. Don't you think that would be a slight liability for the people who made it and for the people who use it? That every single moment, right? Like, what are you talking about? I don't know. People are just, I don't know. People are just crazy. So, I don't know. I know everyone's like VPN. That doesn't work. When you do a VPN, it adds lag. What are you talking? Boy, you have no idea how a VPN works, do you? Use a VPN. That's not how VPNs work, genius. VPNs reroute you through another location of the planet, adding insane amounts of lag.
Pretty disturbing. But not as disturbing as having your unencrypted data being harvested by hackers, governments, and corporations.
That's why I use ExpressVPN. It creates a protective tunnel between your devices and the internet, keeping your private information secure. ExpressVPN takes your connection and reroutes it through another country's server so that you can unblock geo-restricted content. ExpressVPN is fast and easy to use. Plus, at less than $7 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee, it's no wonder why ExpressVPN is the world's #1 rated VPN.
Then you're going to play an online game? Are you stupid? Boy. So anyway, I don't know. This was this Bono Techno says the chat client does not have your IP address. Others cannot find it through the chat client. The lobby only knows your country, but when you play a game, they get your IP address. What? You know? Okay. All right. This is so ridiculous. Do you not understand the legal liability that a company would have?
What?
If every time that you used something, it gave away your IP address. So either you're telling me that people just don't care and they're so idiotically stupid that they would actively use this fighting game client to play the game and literally open themselves up to doxing and DDoS attacks and trolling. And this has been like this for 15 years. All right? Or you're wrong. So which is it? Do we have a ginormous legal liability, in which case someone could sue the fuck out of the company that made Fightcade because they're constantly giving away people's IP addresses without telling them? Or are you wrong? Which is it? I'd like to know. I'd like the honest answer. Maybe you're right. And then this company will just get sued. This is literally like playing a peer-to-peer game via an emulator. This is how it works. I play this with the Tecmo community. So seriously, how would anyone who is a known player who streams, okay, how would you use it? So you tell me I can't use it. You tell me I can't use Fightcade. I'm done. Because all it's going to take is one troll, right, to join a match to play me, and they have my IP address. Yeah, I don't know. This is 10 years of people telling me to play on Fightcade. And now, the day when I'm going to do it, now you people tell me in chat that this is what happens. You waited this long to tell me. No, trolls cannot IP grab you off any game. If they did, they would have fucking doxed me 5 zillion times over the years, so you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's just stupidity saying that. I just want you guys to put yourself into my situation. Really, just do this for a second, all right? And I want you to, because I think sadly most people do not, and they hold you accountable and they treat me like shit. And I just want you to listen to me for a second rationally, okay? For over 10 years, I've exclusively played fighting games on console, all right? Exclusively. And every time that I've done this, I've never had an issue with any kind of security whatsoever, because consoles secure all your information. No one's going to get your IP address from playing a fighting game on a console, ever.
I'm going to say this. I hope to God that his IP gets leaked again because of him playing on a console game. I hope to God in the next 2 years his IP address gets leaked because he plays a game on PS5 and he has to directly connect to somebody. I hope it happens. I wish it happens. And if it fucking happens, then I can just go and point towards him and like, there you go, told you so, you should have got a VPN. And then he'll get scared into doing it. Because it literally has to happen again for him to like think that it's a good idea. Fuck him.
10 years later, and I'm ready. I've been waiting. I got the time set around. Let's do it. Right? Oh, by the way, that exposes your IP address. Oh. You had to wait 10 years to fucking tell me that? Seriously, now I'm fucking pissed. I'm legit and very rightly pissed that you had to wait to the day that I scheduled it. Because everyone asked me for it for 10 fucking years. Now you're going to tell me, oh, your IP address gets exposed. It gets to the point where when people ask for shit and they start to unfairly treat me away, I'm just going to tell them, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear you bitching. Because that's where the point we're getting to at this point. Like, people screaming so loudly that I'm doing it wrong, when in reality, I've always been doing it right, because there's no way that a streamer should be using Fightcade if it gives away your IP address. And I'm tired of it. I'm tired that because I'm Darkside Phil, I'm the brunt of the abuse. I get the one that gets yelled at and called names and treated poorly because I'm Darkside Phil. That's really the only reason, right? If I was anyone else, it would have been like, all right, well, you're a streamer, you know, Fightcade's the best, but, you know, for me, it's like, no, fuck you, Phil, you piece of shit, right? You've been doing it wrong for 10 years. Why don't you just listen to us, right? Okay, well, then, I'm listening to you now. Let's do it. Oh, wait, actually, your IP just gets exposed. You should have never done this to begin with. See, now Spagonito says, well, streamers use Fightcade all day long. Avoid the puddle is one of them. How? If it gives away your IP address, as people are suggesting in the chat, how?
Bruh, stop playing the victim all day.
Player Essence, please, please, please kiss my fucking ass and enjoy your permanent ban, you dumb piece of fucking shit. Seriously. Fuck off, asshole. Why am I so angry? Because if you were told for 10 years that you're doing something wrong, for 10 years, you were told you're the one who's doing everything incorrectly, why don't you just listen to reason? And then the day you're actually going to make amends and change and try to do the thing that people have said this is the right thing to do, you get told, oh no, you can't do it anyway. How would you feel? It doesn't even matter that's Fightcade. This could have been anything. I don't know, you know? So now I don't know what to do. You tell me. What am I supposed to do? Right? What do? Maybe I'll just sit here tonight and I'll just fucking sit back like this. I'll just be like, hey, I'm just going to sit here. I'm just going to sit on stream and do nothing. I'm just going to take a piece of tape and I'm going to turn on my stream and I'm just going to have tape over my mouth. I'm going to sit here like this and stare at the camera for 3 hours. He's really been missing out because he just doesn't listen because he's stubborn, he's obstinate. And so after all these years, I get to a point where I actually have a situation where I have a PC that I can play Fightcade. Let's do it. I'm excited to do it. We have the time to do it. I made the time to do it. I want to set it up. I want to do it. And then the morning before I'm going to do it, you tell me it gives away my IP address. It only took 10 fucking years. Horny Gordon Rule says Fightcade doesn't openly display your IP. It's still accessible during gameplay due to peer-to-peer nature like Call of Duty. So explain this to me. How does anyone ever stream Call of Duty? Because don't you think there's malicious parties who would get someone's IP address who's a streamer and DDoS attack them or post it all over the internet? So how is it possible that people play Call of Duty? How is it possible that Avoid the Puddle plays on Fightcade and doesn't get his IP address doxed? How is this possible? No, not a VPN, you incredible dunce. Stop saying VPN. VPNs are not for online play. Wow, that is a stupid answer. Just the very nature of the fact that you don't know how a VPN works is hilarious. To say that in a chat, that you think that you want to add latency by using a VPN in an online play. That is incredibly stupid, what you're saying. Well, I guess it's a shot then. I guess we're just not doing it. You know, I guess we're not doing it. What a waste of time this whole thing has been. What a hilarious waste of time this discussion has been all these years that people have yelled at me to play Fightcade. This is why in things like Fightcade, it's considered friend groups or friend lobbies, people you trust playing against each other. Yeah, play with trusted friends only. Well, then I can never use Fightcade, ever. So I'm done. That's it. Fightcade is off the table. Amazing. And again, guys, I was 100% gung-ho. I was going to do this tonight.
I am very skeptical. I wasn't confident at all that Fightcade was going to work for me for various reasons.
100%. I was in line to play tonight with all of you to enjoy retro fighting games. And apparently, I'm just not allowed that luxury like everybody else is. No, a Google search wouldn't have done any of this. Because you need to hear it firsthand from people who use it to truly understand anything. Google searches are pretty fucking worthless.
What?
Right now, if you do a Google search, it'll tell you that fucking there's aliens on Earth and all kinds of weird shit. You don't know what you're talking about. You need to actually talk to people who actively use the technology regularly to really understand it.
No, a Google search wouldn't have done any of this. Because you need to hear it firsthand from people who use it to truly understand anything. Google searches are pretty fucking worthless.
So, yeah, I have no idea what we're doing tonight. Right? I don't know. I guess we're just going to have a random stream where I'm just coming on stream and doing whatever. Whether it's no gameplay and we just fuck around. You know, we could do a Game Pass night, which originally is what we were talking about doing, is just exploring Game Pass and seeing if there's any games in there we're interested in. Corny Gordon rules. You have no idea the implications of what you're saying. They're like, you know, it just, that person, what they're saying, it doesn't happen that often. You should just do it anyway. You should just stream Fightcade and see what happens. Yes, because if my IP address gets doxxed, right, totally I'll just be able to easily stream every day, and it won't affect my business in a negative way or anything, right? I won't be able to not make money because I can't work. What are you talking about? Oh my God. Oh my fucking God.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Well, I'm definitely titling this podcast the Fightcade Disaster episode. All right, no Fightcade tonight. I guess we'll either just have a hangout session or we'll maybe do some Game Pass exploration or something like that. And then I guess tomorrow night, we're either going to be doing like Street Fighter or Helldivers or something. There you go. Well, thanks for at least for being honest on the stream chat, those who tried to help.
So either you're telling me people just don't care and they're so idiotically stupid that they would actively use this fighting game client, or you're wrong.
I really do appreciate that. And thank you for understanding that I just can't take that liability to have my entire business shut down because of this. That would be pretty fucking stupid, don't you think? Okay. He says, I'm not trying to be pushy. What if you emailed the Fightcade support to get guaranteed confirmation if it's safe? I guess I have to look that up. I don't know. Does Fightcade actually have support?
No, a Google search wouldn't have done any of this. Google searches are pretty fucking worthless.
I have no clue. That'd be something that I have to look up. I would have to email them and see if they ever get back to me.
Google searches are pretty fucking worthless.
There's not an email address to contact them. Nope. All they have is social media, which publicly tweeting them isn't going to help. Maybe I could find a way to contact them via their Twitter, like a DM. Nope, their DMs are off. Yeah, their DMs are off. No, you can't DM them. No DMs on Twitter. DMs are shut off. That's a no-go. I'm trying, guys. There's no email address. There's a Facebook. I don't use Facebook. There's no way to contact them. Nope. Nope. Nothing about contacting us whatsoever. Nope. Well, I give up. There's no way to contact them from what I can see. No, why would I fault Fightcade? These guys, these are fans of Street Fighter like everybody else. Okay? They want to have classic games protected for posterity purposes. You know, there's zero fault to them. Why would I fault them? But there's no way to contact them. I just checked. You know what's sad too? Because Drew Corporation just said something. He said, play it on your own time. Get that itch taken care of. Just for the record, I'm not going to. But sadly, if someone were to ever go on there and impersonate me, they would probably be completely doxxed and destroyed. Like, even if someone went on there, oh, I'm DSP, right? Probably trolls would find them. And oh, that might be him. So get his information. And they probably fucking get their IP address and dox them and all kinds of fucked up shit. But I'm not stupid. I'm not going to put myself in harm's way in any way. So, your VPN concerns are true. There is extra lag, but remember something, console servers are conceptually doing exactly the same thing. Instead of a console server, it's a VPN server for Fightcade. That's how both work to protect your IP. VPN servers are built for speed. They're significantly faster. Some Fightcade users say it's much better than playing on PlayStation or Xbox because of that. Perhaps it's worth experimenting with just a 1-month membership to something like ExpressVPN that has US servers that you can leverage. Is it really? I mean, let's think about this realistically, right? Is it really worth it to get a membership to a VPN, to then try to get that to work in conjunction with my work PC, to then try to get that to work in conjunction with Fightcade, to then set everything up and try to do these matches and see if there's lag, and if it even works, because what if it doesn't work and then my IP somehow still gets exposed anyway? Or what if they DDoS the IP of the VPN? Doesn't that still knock you offline anyway? In which case, now I have to constantly change my IPs all the time when I try to play Fightcade. Does it really make sense? The answer is no. The answer is, if you could see someone's IP over Fightcade, I can never use it. Period. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth the stress and the effort. Why wouldn't they be able to DDoS a VPN server? They have the IP address. They could DDoS it.
It creates a protective tunnel between your devices and the internet.
What I see is it's just becoming, it's just a nightmare at this point, right? Instead of it being something fun, oh, we can bring classic fighting games to DSP streams. You can play the games from his youth. You could see him, you know, from when he was at his prime, playing those games actively, you know, seeing me actually play at a high level of Super Turbo and stuff like that in the best version possible. Instead, it's just become this fucking bloated nightmare mess of stress, right? So what's the fucking point at this point? Drew Corporation says, you should reach out to a VPN company for sponsorship. You're the ideal client for their services with all the crap you get. I don't know. Shit. I don't even know who I would like. Who would it be? I like you said, ExpressVPN. I know ExpressVPN does sponsorships, but
use a VPN. That's not how VPNs work, genius. Adding insane amounts of lag.
They usually do sponsorships with giant people. You know, they're not doing sponsorships with a dude who has like 300 people on his stream.
All right, guys. Thank you for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, what's up, everybody? Well, let's get started.
Tonight, particularly, on deck, on schedule here, was something fresh and different and new. Tonight, what I was supposed to do is I was supposed to check out something called Fightcade on PC. Years and years and years, people have asked me to do this, to play Fightcade. Oh, this would be perfect for us to set it up, get it in a rotation, and be playing all these cool classic fighters and all this stuff. And that's what the purpose of tonight was supposed to be. Right now, we were supposed to set this up so that we could do it together and start playing, like pick games and stuff and start trying it out, right? I'm discussing this with the crowd live, with the audience. You know, good crowd this morning, by the way. And I want to say thank you to anyone who was there, because there were some good Samaritans. Let me tell you, there were some good Samaritans there this morning.
Which is it? Do we have a ginormous legal liability, or are you wrong? Which is it?
I got the weirdest message from someone who was like, I'm so upset with you because you attacked me today on the podcast and you insulted me and I want an apology. And I was like, that literally didn't happen.
No, not a VPN, you incredible dunce. Stop saying VPN. VPNs are not for online play. Wow, that is a stupid answer.
Like, I think what happened was someone was being very stupid in the chat at one point about like being a jerk to me. And I responded to them, but I didn't say a name. And someone else must have misconstrued it as I was singling them out in the chat.
No, trolls cannot IP grab you off any game. That's just stupidity saying that.
Basically, if you think that I'm directly addressing you, you should probably ask me. I mean, obviously, I apologize to whoever that person is if they actually thought I was insulting them. I wasn't talking to them at all. In fact, I don't even know what they said in chat.
No, trolls cannot IP grab you off any game. That's just stupidity saying that. No, not a VPN, you incredible dunce. Stop saying VPN.
This person, I apologize to them if they took it that way, but that was not the intention. I wasn't insulting this person whatsoever. I wasn't even responding to them talking in the chat. I don't even know what they said.
Yeah.
Here's how Fightcade actually works. Apparently, it's peer-to-peer. It's you are directly connecting to someone else. And even though you can't actively see it yourself, yes, your IP address gets exposed when you connect to someone. Now you might say, well, why is this not a big deal for anyone? Well, because normally people don't have endless armies of complete mentally challenged weirdos on the internet chasing them around trying to ruin their business and their life, but I do. Okay? It's sad. It's just a crazy hate mob of weird people that follow me around to try to do this stuff, but it's just present. But they could do something like use an IP sniffer, which is a third-party program you can get, and it can interact with Fightcade, and it can find out the IP address of the person that you've matched against to play. Bonos Temo says, if you do a Google search for Fightcade security issues, the 6th result is an X post explaining everything about it. It is definitive on this issue. There's just a no-go here.
No, a Google search wouldn't have done any of this. Because you need to hear it firsthand from people who use it to truly understand anything. Google searches are pretty fucking worthless.
So why isn't it a big deal for anyone else? Because no one else gets harassed like me. Everyone else just plays casually for themselves. Even a casual fighting game streamer, you know, you get a few hundred people on your stream or whatever, no one's going to dox you. But because I'm Darkside Phil, and people hate me for literally no good reason, they're just nuts, they will dox me.
You click on that.
Just walked in the door. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Well, if you look around, you would have been able to know. It literally says waiting room on top.
Good, now I'm away from that annoying fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life if they talked to me like that. I would have fucking pimp slapped that shit out of that.
A couple of weeks later in March, Phil found himself in hot water again from randomly attacking someone in his screen chat. So a user by the name of Galahad again left a message in Phil's chat saying, "I put money on him not finishing this like 90% of the shit he plays." Phil went on to say this. By the way, the hilarious part was that the idiot actually had his picture as his avatar here on Twitch. He's an overweight, disgusting looking guy with a blue dyed beard. He's a complete fucking idiot. If you're gonna be an idiot in someone's screen chat, at least don't show what you look like in real life. Especially if you look like a complete moron. Like, hide that shit from the internet so we can't also make fun of you afterwards.
Sorry, Low Tech Gaming, you're not good at this game. I'm sorry. I know you're a sub, you're still not good at this game. You're not. The stuff you're doing is unimpressive and incredibly easy to counter in a game that runs at the right fucking speed. Yep, nothing I can do. Couldn't do anything again, because Low Tech Gaming, seriously, you should try to play this game offline with people and not this version. You'll see the stuff you do does not work. If you do that shit offline, you will get wrecked. You'll get fucking wrecked. Okay, Low Tech Gaming has proven himself to be a complete idiot. So now he's out of here. He actually literally said in the stream chat, if you keep falling for stupid shit, I'll just keep doing it. You're an idiot. Yes, I banned Low Tier Gaming because he's an asshole. So because he plays online with a guy who used to be good in the 1990s, that means that he is apparently a pro-level player who knows more than the guy who has tournament results, winning tournaments, and placing in this game. Whatever you say, bro, you're going to talk shit in the stream chat, you're going to get banned. It doesn't matter if you're a sub or not. Bye.
Oh, what up, America?
Oh, what's happening? We're Todd and Aaron.
Kevin. And yo, VGX, you need some better awards from the true gamers out there.
So we're gonna give you the Todd and Aaron Best of Award.
Yeah, check it out. Most anticipated next-gen game.
It's the time.
Time. Call of Duty
and Madden.
What are they gonna do in the next generation?
What are they gonna do?
Minority Report is here, ladies and gentlemen. Set it in the Middle East, make it like modern day or some shit. Get rid of the sword, give them a gun, you know, just do something a little unique for one. Best joke of the year.
The Ouya. Most anticipated next-gen feature.
Motion control.
Yes. If you're putting internet game celebs on VGX, why not get intelligent people, legit gamers, and not put people who act like clowns for money?
From Don Fanucci saying, why have I been permanently banned? Don Fanucci, you were banned because the other day, as I'm sitting here playing Street Fighter, and obviously when I'm playing Street Fighter, I'm concentrating on the game, you, among other people, decided to come onto my stream and talk about Wings of Redemption being shirtless. I don't give two fucks about Wings of Redemption or anyone else being fucking shirtless, you idiot. That's why you're banned. So why don't you think about how stupid you acted the other day? And if you actually want to be unbanned, you can email me later. Not today, because I'm not unbanning you today, because you're an idiot. Before we get ahead of ourselves, because all day people have been saying, use a VPN, 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 use a VPN. We already addressed it on the podcast, but I'll readdress it now. With VPNs, okay, is very, very simple. They add lag because you're not broadcasting from where you are. You're going from somewhere else. It's going to add input lag to the game. In which case, why bother playing online if you're adding delay to make it lag? The other person won't have the lag. I will. Right? I'll have additional, and it's already rollback netcode. It's already rollback netcode where things are going to be going all over the place, teleporting. Now imagine that added with a VPN that's adding lag, correct? And as much as people want to be really optimistic about this and say, well, you can get a VPN that maybe will broadcast out of Seattle or whatever, it's absolutely ridiculous. It's going to add lag enough that it's going to make it not viable. It's just dumb. Why would I do that? Why would I pay to get a VPN only to play on Fightcade for the few times that I will do this a month? You know, Fightcade probably be something I would do like once a week, you know, 4 times a month. I'm going to do a specific subscription just to get a VPN, just to change my IP address, just to stream that one particular app 4 times a month and add lag and make myself miserable.
Excuses, excuses. How am I supposed to trust you when all you give me are excuses?
It's insane. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, I don't even have confidence. I don't have confidence that this would even work without the VPN.
10 years later, and I'm ready. I've been waiting. I got the time set around. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm excited to do it. We have the time to do it. I made the time to do it.
Right? And then on top of that, there's no guarantee this thing's even going to be that fun or work. Because, you know, it's one thing when it's just a free thing, you mess around with it, big deal. It's another thing when you're paying a subscription service just to use the stupid thing. And then it ends up being a flop or what people are on to play. It's just not worth it. There's no guarantees that a VPN would do anything to help. Basically, it's shot. It's kaput. It's off the table. And there's nothing that I can do about it.
And there's nothing that I can do about it.
It wasn't until the morning that I was going to do the Fightcade setup tonight, during a 10-year span that everyone crapped on me saying I was a coward dodging the competition. The truth of the matter is I never would have been able to do it because it exposes my IP, and it was all a lie. And thankfully, it was people like Bonos Tecmo and a few others. It was him and like 2 or 3 other people who were all finding the information and putting it in the chat this morning.
Google searches are pretty fucking worthless.
And people are like, so why is that affecting you and not others? Because I'm Darkside Phil, and I'm the one who's stalked by literally thousands of mentally ill people.
Complete mentally challenged weirdos on the internet.
And then, of course, there was people like Vidar Viking and his old mod KG, who was a diaper furry. Hell, even Bathtub Boy was a fan of DSP at one point. Oh, do you not remember who Bathtub Boy was?
Allow me to refresh your memory.
Ross wandered from group to group, usually groups who are fans of Darkside Phil. Yeah, the guy actually has a community of fans, unironically. I don't get it either. He was fighting with people there and threatening to dox people who were outspoken against DSP or people that he had beef with. Shit's wild, and there are more instances of him raging and losing his fucking mind. Again, headphone warning. It may sound like what you're hearing is someone getting mauled by a velociraptor through a shitty microphone, but I assure you, that is not what's happening at the end of this clip.
I wasn't even fucking with them maliciously. I wasn't fucking with them maliciously.
Well, John's not fucking with you maliciously when he just says one comment on it.
That's bullshit.
He did not raid because he comments one time on a video.
Well, he should have commented at all.
Ross, it's called freedom of speech. If you don't like it, go to a different country that doesn't have it. But that also means your freedom of speech is taken away too, just to let you know.
Well, guess what? It's my fucking channel, not a fucking country, so fuck off with that.
Yeah, but you're in the U.S. and you act like you get the... You know, your YouTube account is within the U.S. jurisdiction. Which means that he can still say all the fucking shit he wants because he's in the U.S. And so is your account. So, you fuck off.
That video's gonna be fucking flagged no matter fucking what! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, motherfucker! Fuck you!
Ross, quit freaking out. This guy. He's so primitive.
Well, in August of 2017, one of Ross's friends made a thread for him on Kiwi Farms. This thread was pretty extensive and showcased all of Ross's antics. You know, the doxing, the rap songs, all of that. But there was something in there that was really fucking disturbing and damning. Something Ross really didn't want people to know. It was an old screenshot taken from a Discord server where he admitted to watching videos of kids being naked in the bathtub. It gets worse. He also made a comment saying this.
Yeah, they have already made fun of me for it. I don't want to fuck a kid, I just have feelings for them. I'm getting help through this.
Ruby and Ross go on King of Pool's channel to discuss all the events that have been happening. Two of the minor takeaways from this is a follow-up on the fact that he shit himself till 11. Apparently that wasn't completely accurate, is a little bit older.
Pretty much, I actually, to be honest, I stopped wearing pull-ups when I was 12.
Okay, so 12 years old. Got it.
Well, first off, he's a dirty, dirty boy. He doesn't like to wash his balls more than once or twice a week. Just ask his grandmother.
Take your shower. Clean up. You stink. Jesus Christ. Put on clean underwear. Put on some clean clothes once in a while. Jesus Christ. I would like you to wash your hair and put some soap under your armpits.
Yeah, and then I'll decide what to do until then.
People around you will thank you. Stink.
Update your fucking head and jump on your fucking testicles. Shut up!
Make me. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking nerd! Shut up! Get legitimately torture them over and fucking over again, and I would fantasize them getting fucking tortured, and I will literally rip their fucking guts out, and I will literally go ahead and go and fucking get ready, and I will fucking kill you if I ever met you in real life, you son of a bitch! I will find you, and I will kill you! And I'll kill them all! I will destroy him! That's what's gonna happen. That's exactly what's gonna happen. That's what's
Shut up, Ross.
So there you have Ross, a self-admitted borderline pedophile with bloodlust issues, who has repeatedly made death threats against other people, who's engaged in dangerous behavior, who's talked about hurting children and shooting up schools, admitting this publicly on the internet.
Literally thousands of mentally ill people
who think that that's okay to do. It's okay to exploit a system as long as it hurts Phil. There's other fighting game streamers out there literally right fucking now who are playing on Fightcade. Avoid the Puddle is a prominent fighting game streamer who gets to play Fightcade all the time. And he does never had this issue whatsoever. Not once has this happened to him. He could just play it with no issue. Why? Because he doesn't have an army of weirdo, loser, mentally ill people following him around. So he can have a normal life. I can't. I'm not free to have a normal life because of this. And then people idiotically say things in the chat like earlier, oh, victim complex. It's not a fucking complex, you idiot. And I'm tired of it. I'm tired that because I'm Darkside Phil, I'm the brunt of the abuse. I get the one that gets yelled at and called names and treated poorly because I'm Darkside Phil. That's really the only reason, right? If I was anyone else, it would have been like, all right, well, you're a streamer, you know, Fightcade's the best, but, you know, for me, it's like, no, fuck you, Phil, you piece of shit. So he can have a normal life. I can't. I'm not free to have a normal life. It's documented factual shit that's happening. I'm not making it up. You say victim complex if you're actively trying to make yourself a victim for sympathy. I don't want anyone's sympathy. I just want to do the normal shit everyone else can fucking do, and I'm not allowed to. This is not a victim complex. It's my fucking reality that every place I turn, I get harassed by weirdos and losers.
This is another one of DSP's obsessive fans. What made him gain some notoriety was his beef with Almighty Tevin. While Tevin was still around on YouTube, Sadilla offered to give money he won in Vegas to have somebody kill Tevin, just for making fun of DSP. He also goes on to call him a North American ape, and a whole bunch of other racist shit. He also sounds like this, by the way.
Hello, who is this? Who am I speaking with?
I am Alex.
Hello, Alex. How are you tonight?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing very well. Thank you for calling in.
You're welcome.
Any particular thing you'd like to talk about tonight?
Well, I want to just say that you're doing a great job doing your past week, doing here. I love your content, and I love Happy Rain. I was Happy Rain ever since. I like your content.
Who should be mentally examined for help. Shut the fuck up. I don't care who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon. Because if they think this is a use of something normal in their life, they're out of their minds. They are infatuated with me and my family, and they're actively trying to harass us at every turn. It's this simple. I'm not allowed to do the things everyone else does. Just like back when I was on Twitch, I was not allowed to have a sponsored stream because my trolls would harass whoever the sponsor was, and the sponsor would demand from Twitch that I no longer get these sponsored opportunities. Of content that I put out, it's different from what a lot of other people do. No paid product placement message up here on the upper left-hand corner of your screen. No ad breaks running constantly, right? You know, there's a little difference. It's because I'm putting out content that I want you to watch that I would watch, right? I keep that crap out of my content. And the reason I can do that is because you support the content to keep it free of that stuff. No shilling, no sponsorships, partnerships, ad break here, ad break there, none of that. So this is why I can't get the same things as everybody else. That's not a victim complex. That's actual reality for me because these idiots won't leave me alone. What they don't realize is all the things they don't like. So for example, they don't like it when I go on a stream and I talk about this. They don't like it if I'm on a stream and I say, hey guys, will you contribute to support my stream tonight? Oh, he's an e-beggar. Oh, he's a victim. But I have to do that because you fucked my life up.
But I have to do that because you fucked my life up.
Understand that? If you would fucking stop, if you wouldn't dox me, I could be playing Fightcade right now like everyone else who uses it. I did a house tour, all right? And I accidentally had a utility bill sitting on my countertop. The trolls contacted the utility company, pretended to be me on the phone, and told them to shut off my power. Over the years, people have found those videos of house tours and done crazy shit as a result of those videos. You created the problem with the level of harassment you did against me, and then you complained about the consequences of the problem.
And I accidentally had a utility bill sitting on my countertop.
Your consequences created actions for me that I couldn't avoid, and now I'm living with those repercussions of your actions, and I'm just trying to make a living, but you're not happy with that. But you created the situation. You're fucking stupid. You're the dumbest people on earth. Do you get it? You're literally the dumbest people. You created the situation you don't like. I wasn't ever having to do shit like this back in the day. When I was 10 years ago before This Is How You Don't Play, I just did whatever. I played games, I uploaded videos, I went on trips, I did everything. I had no issues with my income. So because of that, I was able to do whatever the hell I wanted. I was free. I wasn't sitting there begging people for contributions. I wasn't saying, oh, we got to have a Patreon and we got to have a PayPal and we got to have this. It was literally just, here's my videos, watch them, ad revenue. Thanks so much. Done. And I gave shit away constantly. Like giveaways every fall. All this shit behind the scenes.
Hey, what is up, everybody? Darkside Phil here, and welcome to the Hardcore Gaming Season giveaway of 2013. Deus Ex Human Revolution Collector's Edition. As you open that up, you're going to see the game's gone because I traded it in years ago, but it does have the second bonus disc that probably has the behind-the-scenes content and stuff like that, okay? Yeah, how much would you like to have that autographed by me? Pretty cool, right?
Hell, I used to be able to afford to give money to charity, and I did many times behind the scenes back when I actually made money to do it. But I can't anymore because people fucked with my life so much. So you created the monster, you created the situation, and now you want to hold me accountable for it when you did it. Fuck you.
And I accidentally had a utility bill sitting on my countertop.
Fuck every one of you. Every one of you out there who acts like this and does this horrible things to me and my family. That's why I can't play Fightcade. That's why I can't do the normal things other streamers do. It's you. You're the problem. If you don't exist right now, if you were finger snapped out of existence, things would be better. Think about that. That all you do is you sit around, you hurt people all day long. And sorry to hear about a family member that passed away, but no one wants to hear you make this about how I'm in the wrong for being stressed in my life because you have a situation that's worse. Go ahead. You know what? Officially for tonight's stream, you were the king of suffering. Thanks for coming in and making yourself, propped yourself up on my stream. We really needed that, really. And now War Dog has earned himself a ban because it's obvious either he's a troll or he's just someone who is just going to be here to derail everything and tough shit. Goodbye. And people would probably be happier if you would just change your behavior immediately.
You're the problem. If you don't exist right now, if you were finger snapped out of existence, things would be better. Think about that.
You're the problem. If you don't exist, things would be better. Think about that. But you won't. Because you've been doing this to me for over a decade. Right? It's just insane how they act. These fucking people. So, anyway, that's what's going on. That's why I'm trying to express how openly disappointed I am right now with the fact that I can't play retro fighting games. I was stoked and pumped for this. You guys built this up for years that it was going to be something great. And now I can't do it. You know? And now, I mean, to be particularly honest, it just sours me. I think that I should now have to fucking come up with some bullshit, extravagant fallback plan because of the actions of a bunch of shitbags out there who have no fucking lives. I don't have time for friends since I moved. Just being honest, I just don't have time. So I don't think I'm going to do anything. I think we're just going to hang out. Now, I will say one thing, because Rob said, you know, when you talk about your detractors and your trolls, it just gives them the attention, and then they listen, they're going to do it anyway. It doesn't matter what I say or do. They do it anyway. As you know, my philosophy has been ignore it. Just go forward and keep creating positive content. And I'm successful doing that. They invent shit up that doesn't happen on my stream. Button I push gets stuck. Fuck this. You know what? I've had enough. I had enough of all the fun and fucking games with this bullshit. I'm fucking pissed off at this fucking game. I literally can't get the game to play well. I'm done with all the little bullshit gimmick fucking idiotic stuff. I'm gonna fucking get this to work right now. I've had enough. I really had enough. I didn't fucking wait 2 fucking days to play this game to waste a whole fucking day because it doesn't work online. Fuck this piece of shit. I'm starting to win right fucking now. And now we have someone who's threatening to fucking charge me back publicly in a tip. You're threatening to charge me back publicly in a tip. You sure you want to play this fucking game? Because you just gave me evidence that if you try to charge it back that I win. You fucking idiot. Yeah, you fucking idiot. You gave me an $85 tip earlier. This Trace and Reap dude just threatened me and said, oh, you better put on all your outfit today or I'm gonna just fucking, you better refund me. You fucking idiot. You have evidence now in a tip you just sent me saying that you're demanding a refund or you're gonna charge it back because I'm not wearing a vest and a hat. That's not how it works. And title their videos that and then creatively edit to make it look like it happened when it didn't. They do whatever they want. It doesn't matter what I say or do. I'm not a fucking pussy coward.
Jaha, a West Coast player and former Marine, confronted Phil with some friends at EVO 2002. To many witnesses, it seemed as if they were on the verge of attacking him before Viscant stepped in to defuse the situation.
And fucking he was videotaping it, and I'm fucking getting up in his face, asking why the fuck he's talking shit, and what the fuck's his problem, and he's fucking just, you know, just fucking cowering and all fucking scared, and him and his friends are trying to fucking leave, and we're not letting them, and then,
you know, and then just Phil's just backing off, like, look, man, I'm sorry, like, I was drunk, I didn't know what I was saying. He just kept on going, and you know, till he was crying, and that's when Watson's like, dude, I can't fuck this guy up anymore, dude, he's fucking crying.
Who thinks that, oh, I better not say anything, because God forbid, my trolls might attack me. They do it anyway, so I don't give a fuck about what they do. Do you think I give two flaming turds what the fuck they say about me? They can eat my shit out of my ass with a spoon. There you go. I don't give a fuck. I'll say what I want, and I'll talk about what I want. And in this case, I needed to talk about it because it's unfortunate, because a lot of people were looking forward to fight Kate, including me, and I can't do it now, and it's their fucking fault, so they can eat shit. Oh, man. All right. Well, I feel like now we're over a half an hour into this stream, and I feel like I have gotten all the crap off of my chest that I had on my chest. It's disgusting to have crap on your chest, let me tell you. You got to clean it. It smells terrible, all right? But anyway, it's off my chest now, and and so let's now chill, shall we? And just see what you guys want to talk about tonight. Like I said, at this point, I was seriously considering doing something tonight. Okay, so yeah, so that's number one. Just the if you even say double game near me, it's like the drama squad shows up. But am I a big coffee guy? Like, do I drink coffee outside of the streams? Yeah, on my day off, I have 1 cup of coffee in the morning and 1 cup of coffee in the late, early evening, just like I do on my normal days. But that's it. I don't go crazy. I'm not a coffee aficionado that, oh, I must have my Arabica beans flavor because the acidity is perfect. And you know what? I don't just get coffee. I order the beans so I can grind them fresh myself and have the aroma in my house. And no, I get the little K-cup shit and I pop it in, I make a cup and I drink it. Now it says, why do you think it's hard for trolls or those on the outside to believe you have a dedicated fan base when the success of your channel should say all there is to know? Because they basically have manufactured a narrative to try to justify their actions. My trolls slash detractors slash whatever you want to call them, they literally say the following. You ready for this? Phil really only has like 2 or 3 people who support it. They do it under a variety and vast network of different names and identities, but they're all exactly the same person, right? So Only Eyes Coffee and Planet Jeff are responsible for 99% of the support I've received in the last 10 years. So when you have those kind of people who come by and they do those contributions, people, oh, I remember that, I remember that. But in reality, the truth is, and this is just like anything in life, all right? Not everyone stays a fan of stuff forever. And not everyone sticks around and supports forever. Their narrative is, actually, I'm some kind of a scam artist jerk who doesn't make anything meaningful to anyone. I'm somehow using these ridiculous abilities, these mind-controlling abilities to come through the internet and grasp onto people and grab their wallets and rip their wallets out of their pockets and toss their money my way. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis. He got that. Money kinesis. He got that. Hypnosis. He got that. Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis. I want you to think of how ludicrous that sounds. All I'm doing is sitting around doing a podcast, doing playing a game, hanging out with you guys, talking like tonight. That's all I'm doing. So because I'm wearing a military hat of the style that a ridiculous amount of people in history have worn, including M. Bison, a character that I frequently pick in a fighting game once a week, they gotta all say it's a Nazi hat. So it's this simple. When I see it, you're banned. I'm not even fucking around. If I see you say it once, you're banned. This is your one warning. If I see it in chat, you are banned. I don't care if you're a regular. I don't care who the fuck you are. If I see it, you're banned. Period. Yeah, and if you're on TikTok watching this, fuck you. motherfucker. Kiss my ass. C. Griffith. He says, you might have gotten more support if you weren't over-leveled and bullying lower-level areas. So would you like me to just skip all the content of the game then? Is that what you would like? Just go to the places where I'm under-leveled and I die 1,000 times. You're a fucking idiot. No, I mean it, Griffin. You're a fucking idiot. You're a dunce. He just gives her non-stop moves she didn't earn, and she gets all those points for nothing. She fucking sucks. Like, that's what every hit she was getting was a desperation lucky counter hit into a 60% combo. You're a terrible player. You're insane. I can't believe that they have that rank. I can't believe they beat that many people playing like that, because it doesn't take any kind of level of intelligence to play like that. It's just get lucky one hit. Get lucky one hit. What the fuck, dude? Chargers, what don't you understand about this drink had this much liquor in it and I'm drinking it? Why would I owe a shot? I've already in this drank about 2 to 3 shots, and you want me to take a shot? How about you shut up? Crimson Tide, last night you were talking for 2 hours about how you clogged your toilet and there were turds everywhere. I don't believe that you're an actual laptop expert and can help tonight. I'm sorry. I don't believe you. Morons in chat who are saying, just drive and pick it up. Hey, fuckface. I'm sick. I probably had COVID. I'm quarantining, you stupid fuck. I'm not going to the store to buy it, you fucking idiots. That's the point of staying home and quarantining. You're a fucking waste of fucking intelligent life to say dumb shit in my chat like that. That's the fucking point of being fucking quarantined, you tremendous dunce.
You're a fucking waste of fucking intelligent life to say dumb shit in my chat like that.
He did a big segment regarding the suggestion box. Shorten your podcast. 3 hours per day is too long. The reason you think it's 3 hours is because you're a fucking idiot and you listen to morons who complain constantly and they over-exaggerate about everything. So because you said that it's 3 hours long, you can kiss my fucking ass. Motorized Fan says you take a 3-hour break between streams. So let me get this straight. My stream goes off at 4 p.m. That just means it's immediately break time, right? But you think I get a 3-hour break. That's because you're a fucking idiot. You don't live the life. You're just a complete fucking mouth drooler moron who just wants to belittle. Just like the idiot who says I run a 3-hour podcast. You're also a moron. You're moronic. You're really stupid. I'm sorry for how dumb you are and for your whole family to have to put up with you. Tonight, did I ask for anything? Look at the support. I didn't say a word. We're just chilling. I was explaining why I can't play Fightcade. It's you. You're the problem. If you don't exist right now, if you were finger snapped out of existence, things would be better. Think about that. That's all. That's it. And look, people like me. People like my content. They want more of it. Take a look. People like who I am and what I do. But their narrative is so hyper-focused on making me look like a horrible villain. That's how they make their videos. That's how they do their streams. Sambuca, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm just gonna ban you permanently right now. I've had enough of your lip tonight. You're being an asshole. So how about you shut the fuck up? Really. You only do it too when I'm not looking at the chat. You're being a dick and I fucking had enough of your shit, so shut up. Yeah, Sambuca, you should get the fuck out of here tonight because you said nasty, stupid shit. I don't know why you're being a dick. I really don't know why you decided to be a dick tonight. Of all nights, you can see that obviously the game is lagging and I'm having issues. And you say, why don't you quit the game and play something more easy on you? Yeah, why don't you shut the fuck up and leave the stream and come back when you're not going to be an asshole? How about that? If the story doesn't fit the narrative, all of a sudden they look like assholes, right? Wait a minute. So we're making fun of someone who legit has a fan base who likes him, who doesn't make toxic content that's harmful.
Transported along the very same roads that we all use every day. It is.
All right. Do I even have to address the fact that the guy has a speech impediment like Elmer Fudd? Can we just get out of the way? All right. He's not pronouncing his R's. He's pronouncing them like W's. Okay. Can we continue now? I just had to get it out of the way. Okay. Now let's go.
An incredible security challenge.
Incredible. No, their narrative is, oh, there's 2 guys out there who are rich and they're nutty. And they just keep throwing money at Phil nonstop. And because of those 2 people, it's the only reason why Phil can ever be successful. I received a very generous $50 tip. It is a $50 tip from Lisa Lou. I've got another tip here, a $3 tip from Plargus. First of all, I was successful before those 2 people even existed as part of my content. If you like my content, and if you can support the streams today, please do. If you tip me today and I hit the goals today, I'm in a good position for tomorrow. If I stream today and I hit none of the goals, I'm fucked. And essentially, I'll be going grocery shopping. I guess we're gonna eat a lunch meat sandwich, you know, for our day off. Plan for retirement. Dude, I can't pay my day-to-day bills. Right now, my bank account is overdrawn. I'm not even kidding you. Right now, my bank account is overdrawn. There's no money for retirement. But again, the detractor rationale is to always belittle, downgrade, straw man, right? The whole OIC and Planet Jeff straw man argument is ridiculous. Do you really think that 2 people are responsible for all of my income? No, that's an insane thought. To even say that is nutty and crazy and stupid. But that's what they propagate. And their community is so dumb and gullible. They believe it. They actually believe that. They believe that, no exaggeration, that all these people that have come and gone over the years, you know, 1 Minute Man.
Planet Jeff is one of DSP's biggest pay pigs. Like I said earlier, he took part of the Jasper scam. He's been doxxed on Kiwi Farms, and I believe he has a dead wife, and he uses the money from her insurance to give the DSP. He's also an engineer, so he has a decent amount of income. But after being doxxed, he stepped away from the circle, although it's speculated that he's going under a new name, 1 Minute Man.
The person who gifted the ridiculous amount of tier 3 stubs over on Twitch when I was there, I can't remember who that was at this point. Remember that? All these people are all exactly the same person. They actually believe that. They're that wildly stupid. Who's the other? Jinx, who last year came by for like a month and kept tipping nonstop and then gone for a while, right? As we've seen him once in like the last 6 months, he should have stopped not one stream.
Don't you find that a little odd, David? Like, don't you find that a little bit suspicious, David? Like, you know how people say, oh, wow, it's so weird. Every time Superman shows up, Clark Kent is nowhere to be found.
But apparently that's the same person. No, these are not. They're not even close. These are people who genuinely like the stuff. They come by and they support when they can, and then they're off to their own lives again. But in reality, all right, it's a ton of people. It's a ridiculous amount of people who contribute to my content on a daily basis. Not only, you only see this side of it. You're seeing the public stream side of it. There's a whole back end side of it. There's people who pledge to a Patreon. There's people who are watching my videos. Doing super thanks on the videos. Who are members every month at different various levels. There's people who are supporting my React content. People who are supporting my throwback content. Here's what I've started saying recently. Is film people say to me, what do you think, you know, is good about your content, or what makes you stand out? Because my content isn't harmful. Oh, by the way, I have your IP, I have your name, and I have your address. Yeah, how you doing, Be Awesome One over in Europe? How you doing? I have your name and address, so, you know, any day that I feel like making a trip across the pond, I'll come see you. I've been around for 16 years doing this. So I have experience a lot of people don't. But my content is not toxic or harmful. I'm not sitting here crapping on some other YouTuber. Powers yet. That's right, Daniel. Just remember, Daniel, it's okay every once in a while to use your powers, but never fully cheat. Never go full. I'm not going to say it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say it.
Training since we got here.
It's too easy. It's too easy. I can't take those easy pot shots for me. They're too easy. That's like lowest common denominator for me. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. I can't believe someone would possibly cheat. What kind of a person would cheat? I mean, you'd have to be the lowest human form of existence to be a cheater, a dirty, rotten cheater.
I'm a mature adult, and I'm not a children's entertainer. Time to grow the fuck up.
Come on. Don't play dumb. You're showing off in front of Finn.
Use your power responsibly. Don't use it. Don't use it in an abusive manner, and don't cheat. Remember, Daniel, learn from the internet.
Low profile. Yeah.
Keep a low profile. Whatever you do, don't be like... No, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it.
It could be way worse.
Business is slow tonight. Let's do a shit on someone stream or something like that. I don't have to do that. So many YouTubers have taken that low road, and I haven't had to do that.
Keemstar announced his retirement. During the stream, DSP would be asked about Keemstar's retirement, and DSP would trash on Keem.
Kevin has now done a super chat and says, what do I think about Keemstar's retirement? I don't. I never watched a single piece of Keemstar's content during the time period that he made it. I don't care about him. All I know is that he is one of the original people who basically was a rumor monger, drama monger, and or person who caused a lot of personal pain for people so that he could get a buck. You know, let's air everyone's dirty laundry, sometimes not even confirmed, just rumors, on YouTube for my own personal benefit. Wow, what a nice guy, right? Sometimes you hear that a YouTuber is hanging it up and you're like, man, that's sad because this was someone who has a great legacy, but you know, I hope them the best in their personal life. And then there's sometimes when you say, oh, someone's retiring, oh, nothing of value is lost.
Your thoughts and opinions on Keemstar's retirement, and you said, you know what, I've never watched the guy. I don't watch Keemstar. I never seen a single Keemstar video. Then you went on to say, all Keemstar does is lie about different creators, just slanders them, puts out nothing but fake news, something along those lines. Thought that was strange because I thought you never watched any of my videos.
And I'm happy about that, you know? And so for me, that's why, to know that my content is meaningful to an audience, Jesus, that they like it enough, that they know it's not toxic, they can come and relax and enjoy and truly have a good time with me every time that they stop by. People being little bitches in the chat, I'm trying to learn how to play a fucking game. Shut the fuck up and act older than 5 fucking years old about the goddamn bubble. You fucking idiot. They'll support it. But that breaks the narrative of my detractors. Their narrative is always, I'm the worst person. You could just order a replacement hard drive off Amazon and shut up. No, I mean, shut up. It's the worst content. No one supports it. No one watches it. It couldn't be further from the truth. It's a lie. It's a lie. But that's their lie that they propagate so they can make toxic content about me. Because if any of that stuff is fake, they have absolutely, positively nothing to say about me. I received an $8 tip. Hold on. Once again, here's another one of their insane detractor memes. See this? Here it is. Another thing that's a complete falsehood. Basically, she was in a really bad place in her life, an abusive relationship. She got out of that relationship, and all this public information about me and my personal life. They'll find my bankruptcy. They'll find all these statements. Did you ever find the restraining order that she had against her ex because he was hitting her? This has to be true for them to be justified in the things that they say and do. Do you understand? Those of you who are watching on demand can't see it. It's just another one of these stupid, you know, fake member bomb bullshit things. But again, that is their narrative, their fake narrative that they spin.
Did you ever find the restraining order that she had against her ex because he was hitting her?
To try to make me look like a villain, and it's all untrue. And people who actually like my content don't believe that. I got a $1 tip. Someone says, when you say detractors make theories about you being supported by only a handful of people, can you admit there's some streams that are generally supported with one supporter? For example, sometimes you'll have $55 in tips and 50 came from one person. Doesn't that happen? Yeah, so what? What's your point? First of all, that doesn't happen every stream. That does happen some streams.
First of all, that doesn't happen every stream. That does happen some streams.
I received a $2 tip, and this tip is the first tip of the night. I received a $15 tip. It looks like I got a $1 tip. Let me check here. First of all, we got a $5 tip. I got another $5 tip. Wow. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I received a $250 tip. Holy shit. The point that the detractors make is it's the same two people. That's not true. So there's no point to what you're saying unless you can come back and actually say, I have a point. Here's what I was trying to say, because you had none. Then, but there's no point to what you're saying. It proves nothing. It does not even an argument. I have received an incredibly generous $56 tip from Jared tonight. $56 tip from Jared. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the third time tonight, and it's 3 different people, right? You get to see me in a diaper. Jared says, well said, Phil. I've been a fan since your Batman Arkham Asylum demo footage from all the way back in 2009 when I was still in middle school. Now I'm 24 and I'm glad to support you. Much love. You see the point I'm making. because I've been around the block 16 years. I stayed dedicated. I never gave up. There's people who like me and come to support the content. May not be every day, may not be every night, but they come by and they support when they can, and that's why I continue on. I'm not a flash in the pan success. I'm not a has-been or a never was. I persist in a different form today than I did over a decade ago, but I persist as a success. And that's the narrative that the detractors will never admit to, because that means everything they say is wrong and therefore has no validity, and there's no point for anyone to ever watch it. Haseo says, I'm glad that you play many games from all platforms. This lets we as viewers decide if we want to get them or not. Thank you for doing what you do. You're welcome. Again, the way I see it, this is gameplay that's fun to me. It's a service to you, right? It's reciprocal. You get something out of it. I get something out of it. You support it. I make more of it. It goes hand in hand. It's meaningful, not toxic content. Complete trash gameplay. No, the Cammy is not decent. Shut the fuck up. Right now, shut the fuck up. I can make a living doing what I love. You enjoy what I do. We all benefit from it.
This is a 7,000 calorie meal meant for 10 people. And this is me attempting to finish it for lunch. Hundreds of YouTubers have done the letting the person in front of me choose what I eat challenge. But no one has ever tried to survive an entire day of letting the family in front of them choose what they eat. Until today. By the end of this challenge, my goal is...
Okay, I hate this. Why? It's trash. This is trash YouTube. Staged video, complete trash, nobody cares, it's not real, it's a stunt, it's just 100% the problem with YouTube. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy all this fucking food that no one would ever eat normally. I'm gonna do a stupid prank or a staged event, and hopefully I can pull it off. Can I pull it off or not? 5 million views for garbage. This is the problem with YouTube. This video. And everyone who does content like this, you're the fucking reason YouTube sucks ass now. Fuck you.
I'm gonna show you how to download and play.
That's what truly matters as a community like this, is that we all benefit from it together. And that we all get something nice out of it. It's not one-sided. And it's not me being successful at the expense of someone else. Having to tear down or hurt someone else. Who have I teared down and hurt tonight? 0 people.
It's you. You're the problem. If you don't exist right now, if you were finger snapped out of existence, things would be better. Think about that.
0. I was able to have a successful night hanging out with you guys. We all got something good out of it, and no one got hurt in the process. That's true content creation. That's not toxic, degenerate, I succeed, stomp on everyone else content creation, like so many people do today. The lowest common denominator of crap that should not be allowed on YouTube, but regardless is. Sad but true. There's no point. Oh my God, this guy doesn't understand. This is the guy from earlier who says, just listen, I'm just going to read it word for word.
There's no point to what you're saying unless you can come back and actually say, I have a point. Here's what I was trying to say, because you had none.
You said you have a ton of supporters, but so many streams have been carried by 1 or 2 people. I have a ton of supporters, but I don't understand what's so hard to understand about this. I don't. I'm really at a loss, like, what don't you get? I have a ton of supporters. Likely thousands. They're not always here at the same time, because I do a variety of content. Some come for the podcast, some come for impromptu chill streams, some come for fighting games, some come for shooters, some come for RPGs, some come for everything. But they're all split. But overall, I do have thousands of viewers for my content.
I do have thousands of viewers for my content.
They come by at various times to support in different ways. Super chat, become a member, gift memberships, tip. Some people do those things on my other channels. Some people pledge to my Patreon. I mean, I can keep going. These are all ways that all of these different people support. It's not just OIC and Planet Jeff. If you think that, you're clinically insane and you should check yourself in immediately. And I'm not joking. You need help. Hey, stupid. I have depression, you dumb fuck. I actually have it. A fucking idiot. Get fucked, you stupid loser who thinks you know anything about anything in real fucking life. You know nothing. Get fucked, really. No, really. Go fuck yourself. You're a loser. You have no power over anyone on this planet. If you disappeared today, no one would care. That's nuts. I would not be here and successful today if I did not have positive people who like the content I put out supporting me. This is not a channel where I degrade myself doing stunts, sucking cucumbers and kissing cocks. This is not a channel where I read out detractor messages that insult myself and my family members. This is not a channel where I constantly talk drama and gossip.
He decided to write something in his chat during setup. iJustine is busy getting gangbanged by EA executive staff all weekend. The only fucking reason she was actually hired in the first place, LOL. iJustine only plays games when she can make a huge paycheck. And, he says, she's the ultimate sellout. So a lot of people were trying to get iJustine to comment on that. The only thing she ever said about this was, why don't you stop spamming everyone? He clearly has issues. And that was it.
This is not a channel where I slam other YouTubers. I don't do any of that shit. Oh, let's eat giant gummy bears and say they're gross, even though everyone fucking knows that already. Like, this is the level of content that people made over the last 10 to 15 years while I was making my own stuff. This is what they were making.
Hello everyone and welcome to a new edition of DSP Tries It. Alright, I'm gonna take this bun off. Oh my, the entire bottom of the bun is soaking wet with grease and butter.
Oh, let's eat giant gummy bears and say they're gross, even though everyone fucking knows that already. Like, this is the level of content that people made over the last 10 to 15 years while I was making my own stuff. This is what they were making. I make positive content for an audience, and I curate the content specifically because that's what they want, and in truth, they then support me because of it. I'll still be here tomorrow having fun being successful, and you'll be miserable writhing around in your bed, hugging your Hatsune Miku body pillow and humping it furiously in agitation that I'm still here and positive and successful, and you're still a nobody crying with your detractor friends about the fact that I am successful. Okay, here we go. The detractors want to continue their narrative. Lease on Luxury says, what would happen if those few people stopped donating? Could the community be viable for the business? Yes, because this has happened time and time and time and time and time and time again. Whenever one person walks out of that revolving door, someone else walks in. Now, wait a minute. You literally just changed the narrative. Just listen to this. What about the fake narratives? This is fragile. You're 4 years away from your bankruptcy. The Save the House fundraiser. Whoa. What is your narrative? You don't have one. You literally just changed the story 3 times. First, your narrative is, I don't have enough consistent supporters. If a few go away, I fail. That's happened a million times and I'm still here. I just expect, well, what's the next thing? Where's the next goalpost? Okay? You are in a crazy mania. Your mania has taken over your small pea brain, and all you can do is think about the next thing to say negative. They're all false narratives. You are an insignificant human. You don't matter. It doesn't matter what you say in the chat right now or what you do. You're insignificant on this planet. Here's what you need to do. Get away from your device and go do something with your life that will affect someone in a positive way. And what you're going to find is that that is going to be way more meaningful both for you and for everyone else around you than for you sitting in your false narrative land, believing your toxic nonsense and thinking that it has any bearing on me or my life. It doesn't. I will still be here tomorrow and you'll still be miserable humping Hatsune Miku in your bed. So do yourself a favor, get the fuck off my stream, get a life, and get the fuck into something positive.
And get the fuck into something positive.
Because, man, your toxicity is embarrassing to the human race. You are literally an embarrassment to human beings on this fucking planet. Go away. No. I mean, these people can't even maintain a coherent thought for more than 10 seconds. The guy goes from detractor talking point to detractor talking point. He just bounces around parroting the same shit. And every time that something's, countered with a logical thing to disprove it, oh, I gotta get to the next one. I gotta get to the next one. I gotta get to the wait, no, you already look like an idiot. You don't get to now say 10 more things. You're already a moron.
There's no point to what you're saying unless you can come back and actually say, I have a point. Here's what I was trying to say, because you had none.
These people are just so dumb. They really don't understand it. You know, there's no reasoning with someone who's so far gone. You just have to have them have a moment of realization at some point in their life that they're going to try to be better people, you know? But sadly, I don't know if these people ever will. It seems like what's happened is there's this community of people who have this mania in their head, and they actually, no exaggeration, have formed communities of relationships, online relationships, of course, but relationships nonetheless, based on toxic behavior. The only way they even get human interaction or any kind of attention is toxic behavior. So they have to keep that up, or else now they have to realize that their lives are miserable, trite, meaningless. So they keep that toxic community going no matter what. Even if the narrative's completely false and fabricated, that's the only way that they feel like they have a meaning in their life. That is ridiculously pathetic, sad, and dangerous. We can't have a society within a whole undergroup of people who literally just sit on their devices crapping on things all day. This is not productive. This is awful. This is going to be the ruining of human society if we allow it to continue. If you know someone like that, you have to go call them out and be like, get the fuck out of your room. Get the fuck off your phone. Stop being a toxic douchebag to everything around you and get a light. I don't have time for friends since I moved. Just being honest, I just don't have time. Spend 5 minutes getting real life friends. Spend 5 minutes doing something positive with your life.
I don't have time for friends since I moved. Just being honest, I just don't have time.
That is meaningful to other people around you. Stop being toxic. You're not going to help anything on earth. You're just going to burn this fucking planet down if you keep acting that way. It's insane. That guy, can you believe what the guy was saying in the chat? It literally, he was one detractor narrative. Okay, well, here's why that's wrong. Next one, next one, next one, next one. Rapid fire.
Unless you can come back and actually say, I have a point. Here's what I was trying to say.
Like he has his list, his checklist of shit, so he can copy paste them all in the chat. Dude, what the fuck is your problem? Like, wow, you need help. How do you not understand it? And again, why don't they get it? They literally have a community of thousands of people who act like that around each other, right? It's insanity. If you contribute absolutely nothing positive to anyone on this planet, right? Why do you exist? Is that not, that should be the ultimate goal of every person, to at least put something out in their life that brightens the day of someone else, that makes someone else have a smile or feel good, right? Do something nice, and then we can all get along and we can all have a nice life together. Live and let live. Instead, everyone's got to burn down, attack, destroy, deride, you know, be just gross to each other. How the hell can you go through life like that? I would love for one of them to come up with a new narrative that hasn't been regurgitated for the last 5 to 10 years, because they don't have one. It's the same shit now in a loop. Because in truth, at one point in the past, I used to care so much that people would say this shit about me that I would go out of my way to try to like defend myself or actually like counter the narrative. But after a while, I'd say it was about 5 years ago, I realized no matter what I said, they would just come up with another one. So I just stopped. I realized at some point, it's becoming more harmful for me to waste time trying to defend myself than to actually just say fuck it and ignore it. And that's what I just started doing. So fuck this and ignore it, right? All these morons out there make documentaries and shit about me, fucking interviews. What has it done? Nothing. I'm still here. I still make the same content. I still have a great life. They've done nothing. They personally benefited because, trust me, they wouldn't have made the content if they wouldn't personally benefit from it. They're doing it for themselves. That's it. It's the only reason. No one else needed to be interviewed on Side Scrollers. I had to be. Why? Because they're going to get a benefit out of that. That's why. So, there you go. So, you know, these fucking nut jobs, man. You know, I don't know how you can go through life like that. But that's the thing. Like, I just stopped 5 years ago or whatever. I was like, I'm not going to do this anymore. I'm not going to entertain the nonsense, because all that does is lets them get more content and waste my audience's time. You guys don't want to sit here listening to me talk about every fucking conspiracy theory that comes out of their mouth. I've already talked about most of them, and they don't care. They continue anyway. So what's the point, right? What's the narrative? The narrative is they jerk off to each other. Pause. All day, every day, you know, and I ignore them. And I continue on happy, and they're sitting there miserable every day. Well, who's the winner? You know? They're out of their minds. Bobo X, I'm not going to try a VPN because, number one, it costs money. Number two, it's too much of a risk. What if the VPN doesn't work and my IP still leaks?
It creates a protective tunnel between your devices and the internet, keeping your private information secure.
So I'm not wasting it. Just the risk of my IP getting out there is too much. It's a waste of everyone's time, so I'm not using Fightcade, period. The Blimp says, it's literal projection. These people lack something in their lives. Then they rationalize bad behavior towards someone that's targeted as a means to not address their own shortcomings. Exactly. I've always said this too. Even if everything they've said is true about me, am I still the devil?
Am I still the devil?
None of the things that I've done that they're claiming are real crimes or anything like that. It's just, oh, some bad behaviors that we don't like, right? And so if you don't like the bad behaviors you accuse me of, go away.
No.
Why do you still stalk me every day? Why are you still watching? Right? Because you benefit from it, because you make money on it. That's why. If there was no money, there'd be no detractor community.
There was no money, there'd be no detractor community.
Right now, to prove the point, I dare every one of these idiots, the memologies, the duty streams, the restreamers, all of them, demonetize your content for a whole month. Right now. Do it. Be men. Be real men. Good. Now I'm away from that annoying fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life if they talked to me like that. I would have fucking pimp slapped that shit out of that.
Fucking, he was videotaping it, and I'm fucking getting up in his face, asking why the fuck he's talking shit, and what the fuck's his problem, and he's fucking just, you know, just fucking cowering and all fucking scared, and him and his friends are trying to fucking leave, and we're not letting them, and then...
I admitted it to him right there. I was like, I'm an alcoholic. I drink too much all the time, and I just can't control myself when I do it. And, at that point, I actually started crying because I felt so bad about everything that I had done and how stupid I was as a person that I thought that it was okay to just fuck with people online and be a really nasty person to people online in general. That I just kind of broke down right in front of him.
You know, and then just Phil's just backing off, like, look, man, I'm sorry. Like, I was drunk. I didn't know what I was saying. He just kept on going. And, till he was crying. And that's when Watson's like, dude, I can't fuck this guy up anymore. Dude, he's fucking crying.
Be men. Be real men.
And demonetize your content for a month and prove that you actually do it because you have a reason to do it. Because you feel like you're doing something good, a service, instead of we're just doing it to make money. I fucking dare you to demonetize your content for a month. Won't do it. Because you do it for money. That's why you make up the stuff to begin with. You're fucking full of shit. You have no actual morality.
For the accomplishments that he made in the Street Fighter community for the area that we live in.
Okay.
You know? So the guy passes away, right? So what do? I sent him a message.
And you're the only one, by the way, because I wasn't going to contact Phil because I wasn't talking to him at this point. Yeah. Nobody else wanted to talk to him. But Howard here, who hasn't heard from Phil at that point many months since he moved, you decide I'll be the one to tell Phil.
Yeah, so I send him a message. And I go, I didn't say anything hi or anything like that. The only thing, because the last time I did that, he didn't reply back to me. I said, hey, Scott passed away. That's all I wrote. Doesn't reply back to me. Then, this is what fucking burns me, okay? Yeah. This shit fucking burns the fuck out of me. What does the guy do? A week or two later, makes a video about Scott passing away. Dude, don't fucking publicize somebody's death. Are you fucking serious? You don't do that, man.
And the bigger issue is, like, he never said anything back to you.
Doesn't say anything back to me, but dude, don't publicize.
Oh, thanks for the information. I'll put this in video, but I'm not going to say nothing to you.
Not only that, what does he do? He brings up T, right? Now, T at the time was like one of the greatest Street Fighter players in our area. If he was alive, he probably would have been one of the top players in the country, okay? And he starts fucking talking about this guy, right? So what does that do? Naturally, in our circle of friends, everybody is fucking fuming because there was no need to bring up T. There was no need to bring up Scott. There's no need to bring up people's deaths and publicize it and make money off of it. There's no need for that, man. And he did. You have no respect for people that are alive, for fucking people that are dead. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself.
You have no actual morality,
You have no leg to stand on, you're nothing. You're wastes of life. Wow, this is very weak. Very weak. Alright. That's it for this run. Next time around, guys, we'll just continue right from here. Alright? New weapon to try next time. Alright, thank you all. Great stream tonight. For those who did support the stream tonight, I appreciate it. And I'll see you next time for more Hades 2. Alright. Alright, guys, well, I'm gonna be honest with you because you know I'm an honest dude, right? Yeah, I'm a little disappointed because for how long people said, hey, Phil, you totally need to have like a PC to play indie games on. You neglect indie games. You don't play them. And so I have a mini PC now, right? And everyone's like, oh, dude, Hades 2 came out, early access. You're going to get it? And I spent the money on it, and I played it in the Indies Marathon, and I'm playing it now. And I'm going to be honest with you guys, it's really not working. If it weren't for Game Checker coming by tonight, no exaggeration, if Game Checker didn't come by tonight, I didn't even make $10 on this stream. And it's not even a matter of that. Take a look at the attention. It didn't even have consistent 200 viewers the stream. Like, what the hell's going on? It's a brand new game. This is not an old game. This is a brand new game. I'm playing it new. It just came out. And this is what people ask for over the years. We want more. We don't want you only playing mainstream games, right? We want you playing more of this kind of game, Phil. No, I don't think so. I mean, I'll be honest with you guys, right? I don't think that was ever the case. I think that my audience has always been an audience that wants to attend mainstream games. And when I play the smaller scale games, unless it's like a Souls-like, like Another Craft's Treasure was, I'll be honest, I don't think that people care. At least most of my mainstream audience, okay? So again, what I think it is, sadly, it is a vocal minority that yells at me and says that I'm doing the wrong thing over the years. In reality, the truth is, the games that I usually stay away from are ones that just don't really work, right? I like this game a lot. I loved the first one. I'm playing this one now. I can't even get 200 people to watch.
I can't even get 200 people to watch.
Why? The game is good. Yeah, I don't know, guys. The good news is, this is early access. It's not a huge deal, right? But at the same time, this was something I wanted to keep in the rotation as a playthrough. I don't know if I could do that. If I'm going to have streams with less than 200 people, and if Game Tracker doesn't show up, I make less than $10, then I don't think it works for the business. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like the game, but I don't have the freedom to just play games I like all the time, sadly. You know, I don't. Well, I'm going to be honest. It seems like they're all going to turn out like today. Don't you think? They're all the same style, indie-style game. They don't have giant mainstream appeal. They don't have a million people talking about them, right? They're still fine games. This game is great. No lie, I really love this game. But 2 nights in a row now that we've played it, we had less than 200 viewers, and like one person would come by with a big contribution, and that's the only reason why it was even a decent night. But sadly, a few of us sitting here enjoying it isn't, it has to be part of my business as well. So let's see. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to play it again on Tuesday night. I'm going to talk about this on the podcast and the like, and we'll see what happens. All right, guys. Well, that is going to be it for tonight. Remember that tomorrow is React Day. All right, guys. Thank you all. Have a good night. And I'll see you all in the morning for the podcast and for DSPs versus the Internet. Okay? Peace out, everybody. Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap. So I want to present these questions fairly to everyone. All right? I do. And I'd like feedback in the comments of this video. And also, I'm going to talk about it on the podcast tomorrow. I'd like feedback there. Overall, the audience on Multiverses is pretty divided. Some people are liking it and liking the fact that I'm testing new characters. Others are just not liking this game. Already, we're 2 days in, and people are saying this game sucks. It's a Smash Brothers ripoff. It's like, yeah, well, did you fucking pay attention 2 years ago when I played it? Or were your eyes closed? I am feeling like the appeal of it already is dying amongst the viewer base, okay? Like, by the way, we didn't even retain 400 viewers today. Well, I'm just going to buff right out of the gates every time I play. I just got to remember to buff. I wonder how you can tell when the buff runs. Get you on the leaderboard, and let's get into another match.
Hello.
I enjoyed it. I stopped playing it because people complain. So now it's 2 years later, and people are complaining again. Like nothing changes, right? I don't know. This is the kind of thing that makes me not want to play certain genres of games. This leads me into my discussion about my late stream tonight, Hades 2 Early Access Continuing. So here's the truth. I love the game. The game plays incredibly well, has an interesting plot, better, actually improved and better game mechanics from the first Hades. There's more to it. We got someone who came back, who hasn't been around for a while, came back and actually started watching, contributing to these Hades streams. I'm like, this is neat. Problem is, I can't even hold 200 viewers for this game. Scorched Image Riches Armor, 100%. Whoa. Wow, that's good. That is something completely new. I don't even know what the hell that's supposed to be. Well, before we check it out, I received my first tip of the night. It is a $30 tip. From Game Tracker. I feel like that's a mini boss.
I heed your call once more.
Oh, look who it is.
Again, our journeys intertwine. Why did you call upon me, Princess? Did you not receive the artifact I brought you from the Fates?
Lord Moros, I did receive the fated list.
Wretched thing. Torn from its home.
He doesn't seem to know who I am. Whether because it's been too long or there's too much on his mind. Mind? But I felt a flash of recognition.
So that's the advantage of swapping between levels. You can get these different birds. So let's do that. Let's keep Ghost Onion equipped, okay, for now. Then when that's done, probably level 2, we'll equip Silver Wheel, and then we'll swap again over to Evil Eye. That's probably really good. And if it wasn't for one person showing up and doing a big tip, literally I would have made less than $10 tonight. So I'm just going to say this, all right? With multiverses, that's me saying, let's give this game another shot 2 years later. With Hades 2, this is a case that people over the years have always given me crap and said, Phil, you always stay away from the PC-centric community and crowd. You miss out on so many great games every year. You really do. And it's sad because you're missing out on so many good games you could be playing. You should get a PC. But I'm playing it and I'm like, no one's showing up. The chat is dead. One person basically contributed. Game Master, how you doing? Mr. Game Master, the super chat, he says, never played Hades, is like Diablo. Thank you, Juicy Booch. I received my first tip of the night. It is a $30 tip. From Game Tracker, I received a $5 tip. People aren't even here for it. They're just like ignoring it. You asked me for these style of games for years and years and years. Now I have the means, the hardware, the setup that I just upgraded. I have the means to play this at a high level and enjoy it. And now no one shows up. Oh, well, you know. Well, what did you ask for it for? No, I want a genuine answer to this question from people. Like maybe I misunderstood or something. So many years people gave me crap because I stayed away from the PC-centric indie games, and I miss so many every year. Man, Phil, every other streamer plays them. Every other YouTuber plays them. You're the only one who ignores them. So now I play them. Oh, no one shows up. And I love it, too. This is a sad fact. I love Hades, too. I really like this game. And then I reminded myself, yeah, we had like 180 viewers, 70 viewers, and no one was really talking. I'm just like, I'm literally doing the opposite now. I have branched out. I've started playing games that are different from my comfort zone. I have a setup that can do all high-end stuff. I'm playing fighting games with no lag. I didn't do that. I did Wake Up Reversal. Wake Up Reversal is Drive Impact, so she gets this giant unearned combo because the game drops my input. Dude, this shit is so impossible to play. It's a fucking waste of time. So now I have no meter. I can't do anything. She can push me in the corner as much as she wants. I can't do shit. Why? Because the game fucked up. Not me. I did Wake Up Reversal, hold forward and 2 fucking fierces, and the game gives me the wrong move. And the top tier bullshit character gets an insane 70% punish combo because the game is a piece of fucking dog shit with its drop input netcode. Fuck you, Capcom, for using this shitty-ass fucking netcode. The game sucks because of that shit. That's not fucking fun. I lost because the game sucks. Not because I'm bad, not because I was outplayed, because the game fucking sucks and gives me the wrong input. I'm playing all these games at high resolution, high frame rate, best quality. Now I upgrade my audio. Either you're telling me that I'm doing all the things people always told me I was bad at. So where is everyone? Exactly. Right? What are you doing? What was everyone doing tonight? What was wrong with Hades 2 that people didn't want to come by the stream? And I'm not angry. I want answers.
Well, then what did you ask for it for? No, I want a genuine answer to this question from people.
I want to play games people want, right? Right now, there's so many games out that I could be playing. I could be playing the System Shock remake. I could be playing Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door remake. Now, Lilica says, what about Paper Mario? Well, Paper Mario was never on the schedule to begin with. I told you guys I'm interested in Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door remake. I still am. But we are purposefully still staying away from any kind of lengthy RPG experience, with the exception being Fallout, because that's a Western RPG. It's for many, many years. And I told you how I was playing it back in the day, and I really, really liked it. You guys had told me this game was the spiritual successor to, like, Mario RPG. The whole Paper Mario series was. I am very excited, and yes, I will tell you right now, 100%, I am going to play this game with you guys. Yes.
Well, Paper Mario was never on the schedule to begin with.
I could be playing RPGs that I put on hold, like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, that's been on hold for months and months. I could return back to Sea of Stars and bring that back into the rotation. Why am I doing things that people ask for and then it's just not catching on? I'm at a loss, right? I want feedback. Please leave comments on the video, or let's talk about it tomorrow. I'm going to bring this up on the podcast too. I really legitimately am stumped because I thought I was doing what people wanted. And then when people don't show up, it actually upsets me. You know, I'm streaming for a reason, to have an audience, to entertain an audience. And if the audience isn't there, why am I doing it? I could just play the game by myself offline, right? So let's figure this out together. Let's start this discussion. I want this to be an open discussion. All feedback is appreciated. And something as simple as, oh, well, because of this, because of that, and it's legit. Not, oh, well, you ignored it for so long, no one cares anymore. Well, then you should have shut your mouth and never asked for it. Because that's the thing. People scream for it. You don't do it. You're missing out. You don't do it. So then I do it. Oh, it's too late. Well, then never, don't ask for it.
Really, nigga?
If my audience is just AAA gamers at this point and all they want is big releases, fine, we know that. Then let's do other filler projects in between, but let's not go out of our way to have me get a mini PC that now I guess I'm not going to be using for anything because no one was going to show up to watch the stuff. That's ridiculous, right? Number one, it's on Xbox 360, period. A lot of people, oh, you're going to play it on PC? No, I've already explained a million times. I don't do major PC playthroughs because I don't have a PC that can run these high-resolution 1080p 60 frames per second games and also capture and stream them at the same time. It could do one or the other. And so many people are of this mindset, but I don't understand. I thought you bought a $3,000 computer. Can't do it? No, because no computer can. Even if any of the insane top-of-the-line computer still cannot capture, stream, and play a game in 1080p 60 frames per second. It doesn't fucking exist. People are like, I don't know, they think of these Phantom Zone computers that like, wow, a fucking supercomputer named Brainiac will come down and do this for me. No, it doesn't exist. It doesn't matter what computer I had, how much money I spent. No computer will do that, okay? People who do that have two computers. One plays the game and one streams and captures. I don't have a second computer that can do it. So no, it's not going to happen. My major playthroughs will be going on consoles, period. All right? And I'm sure there'll be 100 people complaining about it. Too bad. Because that's the reality of the situation, all right? Tomorrow night, on the DSP Throwback channel, we're doing Retro React to Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. This has done really well. Like last week, people showed up, engaged, supported. We had a ton of fun with the Mario and Sonic Olympic Game stuff. I'm looking forward to it tomorrow because it was so much fun last week. It was a laugh riot. We were laughing our butts off, having a great time together. That's what it's all about, you know? So tomorrow, I hope you will join me for that over on the DSP Throwback channel. If you're looking for gameplay, it resumes here on Monday with Fallout 4 and a night stream of Street Fighter 6, likely Zangief. Okay? Guys, thank you so much. We got some things to discuss. Please leave comments. Or tomorrow on the podcast, please attend and we'll talk about this stuff in person, live on stream. Everyone have a good night. Peace out. See you in the morning. And good night. So, let's put our heads together this morning for some open, honest discussion, and hopefully we can come to some kind of a decision about what I should be doing moving forward. People have asked for is for me to play PC games, right? Now, some people are completely misinformed, which is hilarious. They say, you've always had a PC, you just refuse to play PC games. I don't even know what you're talking about. A lot of people, oh, you're going to play it on PC? No, I've already explained a million times. I don't do major PC playthroughs because I don't have a PC that can run these high resolution 1080p 60 frames per second games and also capture and stream them at the same time. So no, it's not going to happen. My major playthroughs will be going on consoles, period. Third Eye the Third Charity says you need to check out Scum on PC. It's a survival game with a 144 square kilometer map, zombies, mechs, and a hardcore character management system to the point where you need to piss and shit. Sounds like something I'm not interested in. Sounds like another fucking survival game to jump on the survival bandwagon, only they added a bunch of things, variables, that would make streamers freak out, so they'll play the game and stream it and get a following of it, and the game probably is boring. But it's PC only. I can't play on PC, you know that. Therefore, it's not on my radar. Just real talk. If it were on consoles, PS4 Pro in particular, would have been amazing, but I can't play it on PC, so, you know, not a concern. So fast forward to the present day, I have a mini PC. We've been waiting, and we just had that opportunity. We did an Indies Marathon a little over a week ago. It went well, right? Being told, strike when the fire's hot, play when the games are new, right? All right, fair enough. I'll make an effort to do that.
Well, what do I think? Anyways, play a different game since Chad is kind of disengaged.
I got a $1 tip. Someone says you were negative towards this game multiple months. That might be a reason why no one interacts. Is chat. You do people who like it away. What are you talking about?
What?
When did I say anything about it? What are you? I have no clue what you're talking about at all.
Well, let's look.
I didn't even know what it was.
Let's take a look. Let's look at Pig Go.
What are you talking about? I have no idea.
Okay, well, we can...
God, when was I ever negative about Pizza Tower? I didn't know what the game was.
Well, let's see.
I think it's the new memeable game, is it not? It's the new memeable game that all the streamers are playing. So, what I'd like you to do is go back and look at all the memeable games that I played over the years that all the streamers are playing. And whatever that number is, that's the % chance that I'll be playing Pizza Tower. So let's see, that's 0, so 0% chance.
That doesn't sound very positive, Phil.
I bet you could do it. I bet you have to.
That sounded pretty negative.
All this stuff going on, so that's basically my focus. Because people are like, what about Grand Blue Fantasy? What about Helldivers 2? What about the Tomb Raider collection? What about them? What about them? Did they sound? They don't sound interesting to me in any way. I've already got all the games that I want to play. I'm lined up. I'm playing already, and I want to make progress in all of those and have a good time with them. I can't play every new game. I can't clone myself. I can't make it that I stream 3 different streams simultaneously to play all these games. It's just not possible. So these games are all going to get skipped. And there's nothing you can do about that, right? Alright, everybody. I'm playing Helldivers 2 because people kept bugging me about it. I got a mini PC. Let's play Hades 2 right now. It just dropped. It's literally white hot popular against the PC gaming crowd. PC gamers are into it right now. And it's brand new. It just came out a few weeks ago, okay? What about Multiverses? It literally just dropped, not even a week ago. I tried to play it on launch day, didn't even work. So I came back the next day, all right, and we played it. And admittedly, when I played Multiverses on Wednesday instead of Tuesday, I already noticed the drop-off in interest because it wasn't launch day. There's nothing I can do about that. The game did not work on launch day, right? And the game didn't run very well on Xbox, but we played it again on PlayStation 5 yesterday, and this is what I want to get to. So yesterday, I'm playing Multiverses on PS5, all right, and again, I'm trying different characters and stuff. It's not like, oh, Phil's only playing one character, and he refuses to even explore the game. Oh, no. So far, I've used Bugs Bunny, Iron Giant, the new character, Banana Guard. I did a little bit of Jason Voorhees, and Velma. That was Multiverses yesterday. How did the stream do? I constantly get people now complaining when I'm playing Multiverses. This game is boring. This game is not Smash Brothers. It tries to be Smash Brothers and it fails. Stop playing it. Well, no one's going back to fucking play Smash Brothers. The game is ancient now. You understand? It's old. No one is going back to play Smash. It's a moot point. So there's another game from the past that's better than the current one that's new. But this is the current one that's new. This is the one with the new content to explore that people will be talking about. Not fucking Smash Brothers from like 5 years ago. No one cares about that anymore. So why are we talking about Smash Brothers? I'm not playing it. I'm not going back to it. I didn't really like it when it came out, quite frankly. All right? This actually appeals more to me. Now let's talk about Hades 2. I finally had opportunity to try it. And now I'm being told, you've done the wrong thing. I don't get it. I'm being told, you don't jump on things when they're popular enough. You should do them as soon as they come out. Okay, I did. I'm playing Hades 2 right now. You should play more PC games. You don't play enough. Okay, I'm doing that right now with Hades 2. Right? Oh, but no, you did the wrong thing. Last night when I played Hades 2, we had less than 200 viewers. Okay? People that were there were engaged, don't get me wrong. But if it weren't for a big tip that came in from one particular person who actually was someone who had supported my original Hades playthrough as well, that stream would have been absolutely dead for support. Check out the videos right now on the channel, okay? Just look at them right now. 2 hour-long playthrough parts, new build. I unlocked new weapons, new build. Actually fought a boss and beat it for the first time. Fought another boss and lost to it. Those videos have 221 and 145 views. One of them doesn't even have a single like. I listen to feedback. Okay, I do. I listen to feedback. He did a big segment regarding the suggestion box. Shorten your podcast. 3 hours per day is too long. The reason you think it's 3 hours is because you're a fucking idiot and you listen to morons who complain constantly and they over-exaggerate about everything. So because you said that it's 3 hours long, you can kiss my fucking ass. Motorized Fan says you take a 3-hour break between streams. So let me get this straight. My stream goes off at 4 p.m. That just means it's immediately break time, right? But you think I get a 3-hour break. That's because you're a fucking idiot. You don't live the life. You're just a complete fucking mouth drooler moron who just wants to belittle. Just like the idiot who says I run a 3-hour podcast. You're also a moron. You're moronic. You're really stupid. I'm sorry for how dumb you are and for your whole family to have to put up with you. No attendance on the stream, no views on the videos, and everyone complaining I should be doing something else. So what's going on? Because if you can't tell, I'm getting mixed signal. And what's funny about it is some people have said it's not about the game, it's about you and your personality. So if your stream basically fails, it's your fault, right? It's you, it's not the game. Oh, so that's why when I was playing Street Fighter 6, there was tons of attention and views, and now when I'm playing Tekken 8, there's not. Because it's me playing it. That makes no fucking sense. You're an idiot. Bye-bye. So if your stream basically fails, it's your fault, right? The Hades stream, I literally sit here talking to people the entire time about the game, about other stuff. We're trying to have a nice social chill stream. I outright keep telling people I want this to be a chill stream. What happens? No one shows up. But if I announce we're just going to do a chill night where all we do is talk for 2 hours, people would have showed up. That means it's not me. That means it's the game. What? Do you understand? What the fuck? Because if I can say I'm doing a chill stream tonight, we talk for 2 hours, and I get attendance and support, and if I say we're doing Hades 2 and no one shows up, it's the fucking game. What? And I'm tired of hearing everyone, you know, these idiots out there who just want to make everything about me because, again, their narrative is that I'm just a fucking horrible content creator and a scumbag. Grubken, mash jab. Fucking, it's insane how bad these players are and how high ranked they are just because they do high priority normals. You did nothing. You literally didn't outplay me at all. You never once trapped me. You never mixed me up. You never counter hit me. You just mashed high priority normals and won because you're shitty Ken. Fucking terrible players. There's no way anyone could possibly like my content. If YouTube and culture didn't change, would I still have changed my comedy style? As you get older, you mature more, hopefully. Because some people don't. Let's be honest. There's some people out there that are just jackasses and dumb fucking immature kids their whole lives. They're fucking wastes of life. But if you're an intelligent human, you mature more as you get older. Same fucking person. Same pattern. Here's the pattern. Here it comes. Here's the pattern. Same pattern. They know the pattern. They know this online pattern that's safe that they could just do for mix-up. And I don't know it. So if they hit me with that, I'm fucked. Look at that. She drive rushed, then turned around and mashed jab and got a hit. Mash jab. Mash jab stuffed me. Look at that bullshit. Just walk forward, mash jab. Play it safe, mash jab. What? She was in an attack animation. Her arm was out. I do reversal super. The game says she recovered and parried. No, the game sucks. You're full of shit. Oh my god, here we go. Here we go. Yo, she's terrible. You understand this is all pattern play. There's nothing to it. There's no reactions. It's just flowing pattern play. And you have to know how to beat the pattern. Dude, again, what am I supposed to fucking do? Everything she does is safe. There's no openings. Everything she does is a safe move. So what am I supposed to be doing exactly? Every move that I attempt gets stuffed by a completely safe pattern play move. She literally only reacted once. There was one anti-air she did. She literally did one anti-air. That was it. That was it. The entire game. Everything else was just playing a pattern. I'll just keep throwing out this mix-up pattern. Throwing out the pattern. Throwing out the pattern. These people are garbage. They don't understand anything about Street Fighter. This game is not Street Fighter, man. It's not. At this point, what I'm seeing is not Street Fighter. It's made for fucking nauseating, brain-numb idiots. How the fuck do you play this at a competitive level? Because they don't play like that at the competitive level. They've passed this nonsense. You know? This is just so shit. There's nothing fun about playing against these people at all. The person has no brain in that head. It's just, I know how to do a pattern. Good for you. You can go fucking play Tetris now, I guess, too, right?
You have to be good. You have to have a brain in your head to play Tetris. Tetris is a hard fucking game, bro.
Instead of actually using your brain to think. Oh no, I dicked myself. Oh no. Why am I getting the long fucking pieces? They're on me. Not writing this one down. Garbage. No.
Everybody in the chat's gonna keep track.
No. No.
Tournament. I did terrible.
I pressed drive impact. Yo, another Ken that doesn't play after one match? That's 2 bitches in a row. That's 2 bitch Kens in a row. Wow, okay. There's no logical, factual basis for people are saying when they say shit like that. You know? And I'm tired of it. I want to put out stuff that people want. I don't want to be wasting time. Right now, I've got a lot of people who've been screaming, bring back Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We want to see that game back in the mix. That's great. Where were you when it was new? No, that's not how you say it. Literally, we had a stream of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth with less than 200 viewers. No? Apparently, I was already at it. Oh, man. With no one engaging. I was basically playing the game for myself. No one was talking in the chat. Or if they were completely disengaged and weren't paying attention. Oh, but then if I do a random chill night stream of me just hanging out for 2 hours, everyone's here and having a good time. So, it's not me. It's the game. I'm here and I'm all ears. I will do whatever people want within reason. I'm not going to completely change who I am as a content creator. I'm not going to start making drama videos. Okay? I'm not going to start slamming other YouTubers and being a piece of shit. I hate this. Why? It's trash. This is trash YouTube. Staged video. Complete trash. Nobody cares. It's not real. It's a stunt. It's just 100% the problem with YouTube. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy all this fucking food that no one would ever eat normally. I'm going to do a stupid prank or a staged event, and hopefully I can pull it off. Can I pull it off or not? It's 5 million views for garbage. This is the problem with YouTube. This video. And everyone who does content like this, you're the fucking reason YouTube sucks ass now. Fuck you. I don't step on others for success. I never will be that kind of person. So if that's what you're looking for, you're absolutely in the wrong spot. That most of the games coming out are uninspired. Unfinished, bloated, repetitive, grindy, samey pieces of crap. They're not unique gaming experiences anymore that you absolutely want to see your favorite content creator play. Instead, what do content creators have to rely on? Viral, quick, independent games that blow up in popularity and jumping from 1 to 1 to 1 to 1 to 1. And that's not who I am. That's not the kind of person I am. That's not the kind of creator I am. And you all know that. I don't like those stupid viral trending games that you play for a week and you drop and ignore it like they never existed. You know, the fucking Pal Worlds and shit like that. I even tried Pal World. We saw what it was. Hey guys, could you shut the fuck up and stop being negative to other chatters? I mean it right now. The moment someone comes in, you already start bullying them. How about every time I see someone bully someone, I just ban you permanently? How would you like that? So either if you don't like someone and you feel like bullying them, shut the fuck up and stop and don't do it. Because if I see it, I'm going to instantly ban you. Here I am trying to do a relaxing stream and I got to watch everyone in the chat start bullying people. Fuck you. Grow up or leave. Messed up shit. It was dead within like 10 hours. There was nothing else to do, you know? But this is just constant. This is what has happened with content creation recently. The gaming industry, I feel, is in a big spiral down. And it's because of the people in charge. The people in charge don't want to make good games. They just want to make games that print money for investors. It has lost its way. Because when you do that, you don't have unique gaming experiences anymore that people want to see or look forward to, right? You don't. You don't at all. And what ends up happening is they have to now have people shill their games out and lie about them and say that they're great, or have an NDA where they can't even fucking criticize the game until the day the game comes out. But they can play it 2 weeks early. It's like, what? What kind of a game industry do we have right now? Right? Right now. Let's hit the pause button. And let's figure out together what we need to do to get people interested again. Okay? Now, I'm just going to say one thing. Okay? Because there is one line that I keep hearing that is the most ridiculous thing ever. Oh, Phil, but you have to understand, when people asked you for that stuff and you didn't give it to them, it's too late now. So people always wanted PC games. People always wanted the new games when they're hot and hype. And people wanted the indies. Well, you never played them. So now those people moved on, and, you know, now, you know, you don't have that audience anymore. Well, the question is, did I ever have that audience? Because I never played that shit. So what are you talking about? That's the dumbest line of reasoning I've ever heard. Because you didn't give it to us immediately the second we asked for it. People moved on and don't want it anymore. No, I didn't give it to you at all. So when you asked for it, you were actively asking me to change the content I was doing to give you what you wanted. So now I've done that, and now you're not here, so you're a liar. That's the difference. You're full of shit. This is not an audience of indie-loving games yelling at me to play indies. This is people saying we like Phil's content, but we want to see him branch out and play indies. So now I'm doing it, and now you're not there. So you're full of shit. That's what it is. It's people who are completely full of fucking shit. I'm tired of this line of reasoning, because here's the truth, is that in life, what you're going to find is that when you grow up, and I mean this too, people really should listen to this. When you grow up and you truly become an adult and you become mature, and it's not about age, it's about mental maturity, okay? When you become mentally mature, you will understand something. You cannot have instant gratification for every single thing in your life, especially entertainment, but in general, just in general, all right? With everything in your life. What we have an entire generation of people on this planet who have been coddled, spoiled, and treated like special snowflakes. Is there something as a kid that you desperately wanted but you never got? Like a toy or a video game. I went to a comic book store one day with my parents, and the Wolverine figure was there, and it was expensive. It was like maybe, I think, 20, 25 bucks, when really the other figures only cost like 7, 8 bucks, so this one was worth 3 to 4 times more than a normal figure because of its rarity. And I turned to my mother and father and I said, guys, listen, I want that action figure for my birthday. Please buy the figure now, hide it from me for whatever, for months until my birthday, and give it to me on my birthday. This will ensure that I will get this action figure because we know how rare it is. So my birthday came and passed, and guess what? My parents go, we're very sorry, Philip, but we couldn't find the action figure. I said, I told you to buy the figure. Why don't you listen to me? Like, it was such a no-brainer. All they had to do was buy it then. They could have hidden it forever. I would have never bugged them for it till my birthday. I knew I was going to get it on my birthday. They did a second run, and of course now the figure was valueless because everyone had it because it was the second run figure. So I did eventually get it, but it was the second run, and of course now it's a year later. Do you really think that something I wanted a year ago is as valuable as, you know, but then I was already starting to move into other stuff. So I give you this advice. If you're a parent and your kid definitely tells you they want something and you see it ahead of time, you fucking buy it. You don't wait, because this is what happens every year with remember they had Tickle Me Elmo? They had all these toys. Every year there's the hot toy, and parents don't listen. They don't buy it when they see it. They wait, and then all of a sudden, last minute, everyone goes to buy it, and you don't get it. And now you look like an ass in front of your kid that you couldn't go just do the simple thing of buy them the thing that was there and available right in front of their face at one point. And yes, I see someone asking in the chat, yes, my parents did have the money to buy it.
They were just fucking stupid.
And they actually believe that if they don't get something the moment they ask for it, that is a slight against them. And now they've been wrong. And how dare you not instantly do what I want at a moment's notice and drop everything at my beck and call and serve me like the dictator of the fucking planet. That's not how fucking life works. In any situation, you will not get instant gratification at all for anything. It's about patience. Oh, now the Sanwa joystick is one stop away. Gee, just in time, huh? Wow. Just in time for the stream. Amazing. It's about hard work. It's about dedication. Interesting. So, geez, there's so many things going on. The plot is getting ever more convoluted here. It's about sticking through tough times until you can get to the points in your life when you get what you want. Because then when you get it, it has meaning. Because you suffered through the times you didn't have it until you finally earned it. You understand that? No, most people don't. Again, there's an entire generation of people who don't get this concept. They literally think, well, I demand something right now. I didn't get it. Fuck you. Downrate, hate, shit on, berate, deride, and crap on and say it's bad. No, you spoiled fucking brat. That's not how life works. I've been married to my wife for 5 years. We haven't even gone on a honeymoon. I love my life. My life today is the best I've ever had. And I mean that. Like, every day I feel like is the best day of my life. I'm not exaggerating when I say that. I don't even get to spend much time with her at all because I'm in this fucking room 6 days a week, full time streaming for you guys. You think I'm happy with that?
I love my life. My life today is the best I've ever had.
No, but I'm stuffing it out. I want instant gratification now. I want more time with my wife. I want to go spend a vacation with her right now. I can't do that. But I understand as a mature adult, if I tough through times that are rough, that eventually at the end of the tunnel, there will be a light. There will be a time when I'll be able to spend that time with her, where we'll have a good time together. But I need to tough out the tougher times now.
You had an opportunity with Keemstar and Drama Alert to go on there for it was $50,000 was being offered to you, right? But why not do that?
There's a lot of factors in life you don't control. I don't control the economy. I don't control fucking inflation. I can't make those things go away. But if I tough through it now and I get to that at the end, that moment when I get to spend some time with her will be all the more fucking meaningful because I didn't just get it right away. Take a look at the improvements. Look at the visual quality of this podcast.
Phil, nobody notices on the stream. And once you do your stream, you private it. And then you upload the video to YouTube. And YouTube compresses it down to like 4,000 BPS. Like, all of this shit that you're hyping up is for naught. Shut up.
Able to do in the background, everything I listen to, your feedback.
Oh my God,
to improve everything. The name, the board, everything.
You're still at mission 1, and you can't get anywhere, and you're rage quitting, and you're starting over and restarting and restarting. I mean, a decade ago, you were on stream begging for $20 and $10 donations so you could pay your rent. It's a decade later, you're begging for $10 and $20 to pay your rent. Probably need to get a real fucking job.
All the different things we're doing, the variety of content we're doing. I have a react channel, I have a throwback channel. These are all things we talked about for years and years. I have a daily news show. I always wanted to do a news desk style show. Now I do it. Tarkov has released a $250 pay-to-win DLC breaking promise. I don't know the full details, but people are pissed. Okay, who cares about Tarkov? Do you see the difference between, there's a news story about a brand new game that just came out. It's the talk of the town because it's the new game, versus fucking Escape from Tarkov, a game that's been out for like 5 years and has a DLC pack that's only for fans of that game. Who cares? You see the difference between the two stories? One is a mainstream story covering a hot new game that everyone's talking about. The other one is a small group of niche players that only care about the game. Like, they're not even equivalent. Did you say, why didn't you cover the Tarkov story? Because it's not a mainstream story. That's a story. That's like, you might as well tell me I need to cover the story about Gary's Mod. Yeah, Gary's Mod is being forced to remove all Nintendo content. After 20 years of Gary's Mod existing, Nintendo finally hit them with a takedown and they have to remove all Nintendo content. Who cares? It's fucking Gary's mod, dude. It's a fucking niche thing. It's not a mainstream news story. That's why I don't talk about it on the show. Nobody cares. You know, if you're the biggest fan of Tarkov, you probably care about that. I don't. If you, oh my God, Gary's mod. I've always cared about Gary's mod. I mean, that's nothing that anyone in my audience is really going to care about. That's why I don't cover those kind of niche stories, you know? For example, some people are like, well, I heard more about Tarkov than Stellar Blade because you're in that circle. Outside of that circle, no one knows what you're talking about. Seriously, what it is, and I've said that this year too. What's happening in gaming is this. There is no ginormous major focus this year. There is no 2 or 3 giant hit games that everyone's talking about. So what happens when there's nothing really mainstream going on in gaming, everyone retreats to their own little niche circles, and then you just become hyper-focused tunnel vision on what you like, which is fine. But you have to understand that that's not actually the same as something that's mainstream. Everyone's talking about it, right? Like right now, there's stuff going on in Fortnite. Did you hear about it? Do you care about it? I don't. And it's not news for my show. Just like Tarkov isn't news for my show. Gary's mod isn't news for my show. This is not my audience. I cover what's new, what's hot, what's the talk of the town in the gaming circles and social circles. That's what I'm doing. Yes, if you care about Tarkov, it's probably a big deal. But that's 100,000 people on the planet. More people are talking about Stellar Blade than Tarkov right now. But these are things that took a while to get to. Do you understand? These are not instant changes, instant gratification, instant wish granting. That's not reality. All right? You wanted to see me play indie games, great. But understand, I didn't have the means to do it. We had to get to a point where I could do it.
You can play on PC? No. I've already explained a million times. I don't do major PC playthroughs. So no, it's not gonna happen. My major playthroughs will be going on consoles, period.
Well, now I can do it. Well, now I don't want it anymore. So what are you, 3 years old? You're gonna fucking pout and stomp in the corner and cry like a little baby? Oh, I didn't get it right away. What the fuck kind of mentality is that? I mean, oh my God, that is so ridiculous and so unfucking stupidly mature. Because I didn't instantly gratify you. You moved on. Well, that's funny, because you commented on my video and left the feedback. So you didn't move on. What happened is you didn't instantly get what you wanted, and then you got wrapped up into a hate group who doesn't like me and derides me every day. You're a loser. Okay? You're a loser. If this is the situation you're in, you're a loser. And now you sit here and you only come back to make fun of me and say all the things that I'm doing wrong. Correct? You're a fucking loser in life. All right? You need to fucking move on. Either move on from watching me, or you need to stop hating on me on a daily fucking basis. All right? Here, the truth is, in the last few years, I've done so many improvements. I'm changing who I am. I'm becoming a better creator, a better person. I'm listening to feedback. Keep going here. To that end, you need to start researching for yourself what upgrades you can make that make sense to you. It would have been fairly easy to discover a curved, low-profile pop guard without much effort. You need to spend money to make money. If you don't start reinvesting to the channel on a level, it's too late. Here's all these upgrades that you can do. Ditch your ring light. Get 2 softbox lights. Search softbox lighting kit on Amazon. Turn on a set for $50 to $80. It looks better. It's less harsh. You can set a color temperature when you dial the white balance settings in OBS. Search Clark Technic Mic Booster on Amazon. For $50, you can boost the gain of your mic, putting it between the Scarlett and the mic, and this solves your quiet mic problem. Look at the Audio Technica AT4040. It's an upgrade from your current mic, and you give 2 mics for you and Cat streaming together. If you're going to move on towards making content over gaming, you have to upgrade your webcam. Look at 4K webcams like the Logitech Brio 4K, Razer Keo Pro Ultra, or the Insta360 Link. Get an HDMI 2.0 capture card, or 2.1 capture card that recently has released. You'll be able to play at higher resolution and get a better picture in the stream. Foremost, you have to get a new PC. It'll let you use your Stream Deck, and you'll have better encoding options like AV1 that allows you to stream at the same quality with less bandwidth. You can do this with cheaper Intel Arc GPUs. The CyberPower PC has a model called the Z790i3 that's under $1,000. So what do you guys think? What's your reaction to that? That's why, in a situation like Hades 2, I'm scratching my head. This is directly the feedback I have received. Play more PC games, play games new when they come out, play more indie games, do interactive streams, everything different, everything better. Go to do it. Oh, guess what? You fucking fucked up. It's terrible. We're not going to show up. This is bad. What are you talking about? I don't get it. And that's what I need. That's what I need to figure out. Okay, I do. I need to figure out what is going wrong here. And if the answer is, oh, it's because you didn't give us instant gratification, then just go away. No one in life is ever going to give you instant gratification. You're probably one of these people who sits around on fucking social media all day bitching about every little thing. Oh, they spelled my name wrong on my fucking coffee cup at Starbucks. And, oh, they didn't have my color of hair dye at the store, so my day is ruined. I go to grab my sandwich. I'm like, what the hell? I pull my hand out of the bag. My hand, all right, is completely covered in sauce. So what they did, they completely soaked the sandwich in sauce. What they do with this chicken sandwich is they wrap it in wax paper and then they put it inside of like a foil bag. So I opened the foil bag and I just put my hand in to grab the sandwich and I was like, what the fuck? Okay, now I'm in a car. I'm not at home. I don't have a ton of napkins with me. I don't have a faucet to wash my hand, right? This is me in a car. After this meal, we're about to drive a ways to go spend a day out. Nice for my wife's birthday. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I pull it out. I'm not kidding you. The entire wax paper was wet. There wasn't like, it wasn't dry at all. I'm trying to unwrap the sandwich and I'm getting increasingly covered in sauce. It was the most sloppy, nasty fucking thing I've seen. Yummy! But I mean, is it their fault? Sounds to me like they've been taught to think this way, right? You know, when I was growing up, I was fucking lucky to get anything. There was no instant gratification. You guys know the story. When I used to go to a store with my parents, all right, let's say we were going to a store that had a toy department. When we first got into the store, I'm a little kid sitting in a shopping cart. My parents would push me to the toy department, and for the entire shopping trip in that store, I would stare there and look at the action figure. I'd read the whole back. I would imagine in my head, man, if I had this, I would go home and play, and I would play with my other figures. Here's how it would go and stuff like that. And at the end of the shopping trip, my parents would say, okay, it's time to go back. And we go back to the department, and I would put the action figure back. And my mom would explain to me very matter-of-factly, you can have that later. If you're a good boy, if you behave, if you get a good report card, maybe if it's your birthday or Christmas, that's when you'll get that. You don't just get that today just because you want it. You get that later when you earn it. And I think that the demands and the things that are thrown at me are so unreasonable at this point that I'm getting fed up. When I get feedback like, well, you didn't immediately give us what we wanted, so people moved on, that is the fucked up, most ridiculous, spoiled, entitled, really unreasonable, disconnected from reality style answer I could ever hear. That's not life. You'll never get that. If that's what you're seeking, you'll never get it unless you go to the super awesome fake streamers who are rich because they take every sponsorship opportunity and they kiss so much butt, and every piece of content they put out is a piece of shilled content, but you're too dumb to fucking realize it. Go watch them. Not about making a buck, not about shilling, not about this, not about that, not about, oh, instant gratification because you like a certain kind of game. It's about reality, all right? A lot of people have come to my streams in the last many years because they want to disconnect from all the stresses. Why am I not doing the easy mode content right now? Why am I not talking about fucking Donald Trump? Why am I not fucking doing hateful content about other YouTubers? Because that's the easy shit you can hear in every other fucking stream. Every other lowbrow idiot who has no fucking talent or intelligence in their fucking head, but they still need to make a buck, that's what they do. Fuck those people. You don't want that. You want to come to a place where you can be isolated from that crap and just have a good time. You're already bombarded with that shit everywhere else. Why would you want that on everyone's stream? I need answers on where to go, and it has to be reasonable answers of things that are going to work and people are interested in. And if you suggest something, you commit to coming to watch and see it and support it. Not, oh, I really want to see this, but by the way, I won't check it out for 8 months. It's not going to work. You know, I need what people want to see now. You understand? If this were the year when there were big AAA games that were flagpole events and people wanted them, we'd have no problems. This year, there's nothing. There's literally fucking nothing. Nothing of stature. Nothing of note. Little game here, little game there, mid game here, mid game there. Big game is supposed to be good. Oh, it sucks shit. So there's no consensus on what to play, and that's where these issues arise. See, Aaron, here's the problem. Aaron says, you say it's the games, not you. Shouldn't your commentary be able to carry the game? Not people don't show up. Dude, people don't show up. It's not that my commentary doesn't carry the game. No one's there. I'm playing Hades 2. I'm sitting here ready and willing to interact with the chat, and I look, and for 3-4 minutes, no one says a word. I can't make people show up and chat. You understand? People didn't show up because I was playing Hades 2. if I were doing a late night chill stream, I would have had 400 people on the stream and everyone talking. It's not me. Sorry. As much as you want to believe that, it's not. It's just not. There's something with this audience that they don't show up for certain games. I can't make someone actually come to a stream to start to interact. I just can't do it. Eric, again, there's too much obsession with business and not about enjoying yourself. I literally just said, I'm loving multiverses. I'm loving Hades 2. No one's showing up. So if I just sit here and I just play things constantly that no one shows up for, I won't be here tomorrow because I'll be out of business. If you ignore reality and you just live in a fantasy world of massive entertaining yourself all day, you'll also be in a big bad position. Again, something you learn as you get older, you get more mature. You can't just sit here doing things you enjoy all day long. That's not how life works. You live in a fantasy land. Oh, why don't you just sit around enjoying? Why don't you just sit here smoking a doob, drinking a scotch, right? Just fucking, feeding yourself grapes, playing some game you like. Just sit around. Oh, someone's talking in the chat. Fuck them. You don't feel like talking about to them. This is your enjoyment time. Stream it. You'll be a millionaire. What are you talking about? In what reality does that work? Kohi says, I think chat derails too often. By the time you catch it, the chat dies. People interested in talking about the game left or stopped talking. We need more moderators. Here's the problem with that. More moderation means Nazi Germany. We're all living in Nazi Germany, and you control too much, and you destroy your content, right? Lack of moderation means, oh, now no one can talk. It's like, so where's the happy medium? Do we get rid of multiverses? Yes or no? Here, let's do a poll. Please vote in the poll. Okay? That's a good point. As you can tell, right now, idiots just showed up to artificially vote in the poll. You can tell because the poll was about 60%, 70% drop it. And then all of a sudden, we just saw a surge in uptick because some idiot who's restreaming me just told people to come and vote in the poll the other way. So now, all of a sudden, it's up to 53% continue. And I would guarantee you that that voting will continue to go in that trend as more morons come in from a restreamer, right? I'm not stupid. Is it System Shock? And some people are saying play Paper Mario. You have to understand, I'm not looking for a game that's going to be a 50-hour RPG that's going to take months to beat. I'm looking for a game to fill the gap until Elden Ring comes out. And by the way, it's going to be alternated with other games. It's not just the main game I play every day. You have to understand that. Like, this will kind of be like the back burner game.
We've been talking about this game for many, many years. And I told you how I was playing it back in the day and I really, really liked it. And yes, I will tell you right now, 100%, I am going to play this game with you guys. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door is a game that I do want to play eventually. I don't think that's the solution right now. I feel like that's a whole different situation. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's going to work. So here's the question. Is System Shock Remake going to perform better than Multiverses? Because there's no good fucking games. Let's just be honest with each other here. There's no good fucking games out right now. There's just not. Sorry. Most of the games out are remakes, rehashes. These studios are not putting out big experiences anymore. The ones that try literally make games that feel like 10 other games you've already played. It's a sad state right now. That's the problem. We don't have the big games anymore, right? How long is System Shock Remake, by the way? Because I've never played it. I don't know how long of a game it is. Oh, it's 20 hours long? Oh, that's surprising. I didn't realize it was that long. Okay, that's pretty good length. That's about the length of a game I'm looking for right now to fill in the gaps until Elden Ring. This is hilarious. I got a $1 tip of someone who literally didn't listen to a word I said. He says, complaining to your audience about money 6 days a week is a bad look and it's going to turn off your audience. Who complained about money on this podcast? You didn't listen to a fucking word I said.
And if you suggest something, you commit to coming to watch and see it and support it.
You believe what you want because you're a toxic jerk. This is not about money. It's about putting out streams people want to attend and engage.
And if you suggest something, you commit to coming to watch and see it and support it.
You're an asshole because you have to try to say something that's completely false. Literally, I'm not in dire straits financially. No one ever said that. Don't put words into my mouth, you fucking disingenuous jackass. Thanks for the $1 tip.
Support.
Here we go again. Would you shut up about support? Literally, we're not talking about support.
And if you suggest something, you commit to coming to watch and see it and support it. Support.
You're a disingenuous jackass. Kiss my ass. Love people like that because they just, again, they only hear what they want to hear.
And if you suggest something, you commit to coming to watch and see it and support it.
What you're saying is literally a lie. I didn't even say that at all. And if you suggest something, you commit to coming to watch and see it and support it. You're a fucking asshole. And if you suggest something, you commit to coming to watch and see it and support it. But again, last night on the Daily Wrap, massive thumbs down and comments. How dare you speak to your audience like this? Speak to your audience like what? Say, I want to know what you want because I want to be entertaining to the audience. Well, what did you ask for it for? No, I want a genuine answer to this question from people. So where is everyone? Exactly. Right? What are you doing? Where's everyone doing tonight? And I need positive, interesting, legit feedback. That's, wow. If you think that that's bad talking to the audience, you are a coddled little brat. You think that everything should be about instant gratification and everyone should just kiss your butt and hold your hand and tie your shoes for you, put on a nice little ribbon on your neck and spruce you up, comb your hair for you, Sonny, because you can't do it yourself, right? That's who you are. My mom used to comb my hair like that, but actually the truth is that's why my hairline is much less on one side than the other, because all the way until I was like maybe 16, 17 years old, my mom always did my hair like that. So because she always parted the hair there, it actually fucked up my hairline. And that's why, right, that's exactly where my part was, right where my hairline's fucked up. You see? So, anyway. Because I speak to you like an adult, like a human, and honest. Hey, I want honest feedback. Let's make streams you guys want. Oh, how dare you speak to me like that? What the fuck, dude? Hold on. Your mom's coming with your ice cream cone in a few seconds, all right? She'll be in the door to wipe your ass after you shit, too.
My mom used to comb my hair like that.
What the fuck are you talking about? Unreal, these people. You need to make your viewers want to show up. That's the dumbest statement I've ever heard. I need to make my viewers want to show up. So what I should do is use my psychic Professor X powers to go inside of your heads and change your thoughts about a game that you don't like to make you show up to my stream of that game. Here we go. You ready? Hades 2 is a good game. Come to the streams. What the fuck are you talking about? Yikes. People actually think that way too. They believe that. They believe that like content creators are like psychic beings or something. Like, what are you speaking about? On what planet do you live? Not Earth. Maybe on Pluto. Do that. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell are you talking about? What on earth? Oh no. I literally got the worst. Oh no. Oh no. You ready for this one? Just listen to this. I got a $1 tip and here's what they had to say. Streaming Hades on a Saturday and expecting people to show up in droves and engage and support is laughable. Normal people are out spending time with their families and friends on Saturday. It's the weekend. I know you don't have friends to spend time with in real life, but most normal people do. That's why you had 200 viewers. The reason that there was low attendance and engagement on last night's Hades 2 stream is because it was Saturday and people have lives and better things to do than watch people on the internet. Because as you know, last night, Saturday, June 1st, absolutely no one on the internet got any viewership whatsoever. It was a dead night for everyone. I mean, let me tell you. Oh my God. God, I can't get over it. I can't get over it. I think this person actually was being serious too. Jordan did a super chat. He said, oof. Oof. Anyway, all right, we got to end the show. Later. I seemed very manic earlier. Have I recovered? I was not manic whatsoever. Just because I'm animated and I'm speaking from the heart about something that basically kind of upsets me, is not Manic. You don't know what Manic means if you think that. If you actually thought my favorite earlier today was Manic, you should probably buy a dictionary. Okay, I'm just going to get rid of this person because they're just an idiot. I'm not even going to waste any more time on it. Just, I don't know why I even responded. I should just wipe them right out right to begin so I don't have to fucking deal with their nonsense. Especially on a stream like tonight. We're going to have a good time tonight. Fun, awesome co-op. We're going to laugh. We're going to have a good, you know, we're not going to be putting up with nonsense from idiots. It doesn't brick your... Wow, people are like, seriously? People are so the sky is falling and believe everything that they're told. Oh, but that will brick your PC. I shit you not, I had a PC I didn't do Windows updates on like for 4 years and it didn't brick the PC, it did nothing. The PC ran perfectly fine actually and never had an issue. So it's complete nonsense. Well, Microsoft, fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Seriously, that's bullshit. And if I had a way to disable it, I absolutely would. Okay. Yesterday, we had a very honest discussion. Right? We did. On this very show. Some people understood it, respected it, and gave me good feedback. Others, who were completely immature, took offense, whined, bitched, and complained, and ran to detractor content because that's what they do, because they're immature people. Goodbye. Don't come back. If you can't have an honest conversation about something, then you shouldn't be on the internet. No lie, I got a comment. This is a good comment I got from someone. They said, so yesterday's podcast is a disaster, and here's why. Everything I did on yesterday's podcast is wrong from a content creator's perspective. I was honest about my business. I was honest about content that I make. I talked to my audience as if they were viewers rather than friends. You know, basically I did everything wrong, right? I was honest with my audience. And because of that, that doesn't play the game. That doesn't make people feel all cozy, warm, and at home. And instead, some people start to get apprehensive and they start to get all afraid because Phil's telling it like it is. But here's the thing. That person's absolutely right with that comment. I agree with them. The problem is that's not who I am, and it's not who I've ever been in the 16 years I've been on YouTube. I've been the outlier. I've been the guy that does it different. I'm not here to coddle people. I'm not here to kiss butt. I'm not here to make you feel like you're my personal close friend. I'm not here to create a false parasocial relationship with you so that you think, oh, my best friend Phil, let me come to his stream and throw money at him. That's not who I am. That's never who I'm going to be. And I'm not going to change to play the game. That's why, while everyone else on YouTube who played the game got bigger, got more views, got exclusive access to content and rights to play games early and sponsorship deals, I stayed where I was. Because I know my role. I'm different than the rest of them. And I'm not a shill, and I'm not a dishonest person. I want to be transparent with my audience. If things are not going well for various reasons, I want to tell you that so that we can figure out why things aren't going well, get to the root of that problem, and solve it. Instead of pretending like there's no problem, lying to you with a big smile on my face, and saying, hey, guys, I'm your best friend, throw me money. Newsflash, I'm not your best friend. We are friendly, especially if you're a regular on my streams and I know you when we have conversations, but we're not best friends, right? I have a life. I'm married, you know? I don't misrepresent myself on my streams or anything like that. And at the end of the day, yes, this is my hobby. This is what I love to do. I have passion for it. This is the best job I've ever had, but it's a job. And I have to treat it as such. Because the moment that I don't, the moment that I stop acting like this is a job, basically, we lose ourselves. And I think, sadly, that's what's happened. A lot of these content creators, oh, well, you know, this is so different, right? You're my friends, and we're going to hang out, and, you know, and then it's crazy. It's just crazy bullshit. I mean, fucking people like Pokemon and shit shouldn't even exist. And the only reason they do is because their entire existence is a parasocial relationship with a bunch of fucking losers on the internet. They're just always fucking being there just to receive payment for that nonsense.
I saw your 1K donations to our last stream. That's crazy, bro. I'm still below the top 10 donations. Pokey Squad. Donate a little less this month because 4 months of rent were overdue, but still gotta do it. Pokey Squad. Yeah, man, I get it. My wife's been bugging me about this holiday I promised her like 8 months ago, but the squad comes first. Devoted hashtag Pokey Squad. Think about the state of mind you have to be in, where basically you're married, and instead of paying for a vacation that would probably get your wife off your ass, You gave it to Pokimane. I'm kind of short on savings, but I'll definitely get 500 to drop this week, laughing my ass off. Hope she sees this and knows I love and miss her. XD. Ah, feels good, man. She signed a multi-million-dollar deal with Twitch. You know it, right? Why in God's green earth would you... Oh, my God. I got evicted because I was 4 months behind on rent, so yeah, I don't know. I'll see if I can sleep behind the Starbucks so I can use the free Wi-Fi and donate the rest of my money. What is he gonna do if, like, the Starbucks manager goes, some asshole's been using our Wi-Fi at 12 at night to watch Twitch. We're putting up a password. He's... You can't give her the donation. Then what are you going to do?
And there's so many people, I hate to say it, and I said this yesterday, I'm going to reiterate. There's too many people, an entire generation, who seem to be coddled. When you were growing up, your parents told you you were the most special person on the planet. It's like you grew up in a bubble. You grew up inside of a fucking, a cellophane wrap. You grew up inside of a bubble, what do you call those things? Bubble wrap? Or like, you know, you're inside of a padded fucking room. You're all cozy with your fucking stuffed animals and shit. That's not life. That is not life. That is not reality. If that's how you grew up, isolated like that, you're going to find at some point in your life, you're going to have to go out there to the real world, and it's going to be a shocking surprise when you realize not everyone cares about you and is going to treat you like life's special snowflake. Some of the responses that I got to stuff like, well, we wanted you to play a game. You didn't immediately drop absolutely everything that you were doing to play the game at the day it came out of nowhere. Therefore, no one's ever going to watch you ever play that game ever again because you were a few months late. So you're an asshole then. You're a completely entitled brat. And you're mad at me because I don't drop everything to do what you demand the day that you decide that you want it. What the fuck kind of an attitude is that? You understand what I'm saying and you get it, you're not offended. Because you're probably mature. You probably are, you know, a little older. You know, younger people totally wouldn't get that because that's what they've been grown up and catered to understand. The internet is instant gratification. Everything I want, I should get immediately. And if I don't, that's awful. And I whine and cry like a baby. You'll get nowhere. I'm not going anywhere. At any time, I will go somewhere when I decide that I'm done. Right? The day that I said, I'm done, I don't want to stream anymore, that's when I go away. But outside of that, I'm going to still be here making content, having a good time, doing what I love, and doing what you guys love. For as long as I feel like it. Doesn't matter how many people don't like that and want to fucking, we're going to shut him down. Shit. No, you're not. It's never going to happen. It'll be when I decide that I step away from streaming and content creation, period. It was like the first person in their life was being transparent and honest. And they were like, they couldn't take it. Like their heads exploded and their you know, brains shot out of their ears like liquid. And they just got so infuriated that someone would speak to them like that. It's like, dude, don't you understand that if I said something yesterday that offended you, you were the problem? Because a lot of people watched yesterday and weren't offended. They were fine. They were like, yeah, we get it. Totally right. Yeah, it's not instant gratification. That's not reality. It's in life, you know, good things come to those who wait. Phil's working on improving and doing things that we want, and that's cool. And if you were offended by me saying, hey, grow up, guess what? You needed to grow up, and maybe you shouldn't be here. And the truth is, it's not my mainstream viewers that acted like that. It's a bunch of fucking troll-ass idiots or people who ride that fucking in-between spot. So now they run to the detractor content. I don't care. Go watch detractor content. You can go hug Duty streams and memology all day and circle jerk them and give them money because you're a fucking loser. I don't miss you.
As you know, my philosophy has been ignore it.
I'm going to do better for you. I need honest feedback. I need to know what's working and what's not. I'm not going to pretend like everything is fine all the time, or else I can't get that honest feedback that I need. And you want me to do something completely different, I'll do something completely different. And that's the feedback I need. I'll never get that feedback unless I'm honest with my audience. If I just sit here and say, you're my best friend and we're all happy and everything's good and everything's roses and unicorns and smiley faces and this isn't a business, this is our hangout session, come to my clubhouse, come on, and then I give you a name, a generic name. You know what I'm saying? Right? Like what would be the generic name that we would name everything here? You know, the Brofist Army or the fucking the Champions Club or whatever. Like, let's make a generic name so I can pretend like we're besties, right? And I could call you that, and then you'll come and you'll throw me money, right? No, I'm not doing any of that.
He even went as far as to call his fan base the Hate Army.
We think that as long as we can send the fans over there to explain, I think it's going to be good. So I'm calling upon the hate army. I rarely do this.
I'm literally never doing any of that. I'm not. That's bullshit. You know, the DSPs. See how stupid that shit is?
Calling upon the hate army.
You understand how dumb that shit is? That's why I'm never going to do that. What's wrong with having that conversation, right? Because people get offended. I don't care. Be offended. Be fucking offended for the rest of your fucking life and live in your bubble and leave me alone.
Laughing at my wife crying when I lost my Twitch partnership and saying she should divorce me is far over the line of acceptable.
And everybody else too, for that matter, because normal people don't care that you're offended at everything. Really, they don't. We don't care that you go run on X and complain. You go to your fucking little TikToks, you make your videos, and you fucking do your dumb shit. No one cares. Go complain somewhere else and fucking leave us normal people alone. We've had enough. Julio says, I think it's the part where you call people dumb and immature. They might be offended. Good. Because if you're dumb and immature and I say you are and you say, oh, that applies to me, I'm offended, it should. You understand what I'm saying? Like, the only people who would actually be offended by the things I said are actual dumb and idiotic people who are brats. Those are the only people who could possibly be offended. So, good. Be offended. You should be. And then you should look in the mirror and say, oh, shit, the problem is me, and leave us the fuck alone or grow up. I'm okay with that. You can be offended if you're a moron. That's fine. Okay? Hey, guys, in chat, could you please stop? And you know what I'm talking about? Could you just please stop right now before I just moderate all of you? Because I'm seriously talking here. I'm trying to focus on the schedule. I'm trying to make sure I cover everything correctly. And I keep looking at chat and I see people arguing, being dramatic, being stupid. Everyone just stop. Just behave, okay? Really, I'm not your dad. I'm not here to scold you. I shouldn't have to. You should be paying attention to the fucking show you're sitting on and not trying to completely derail chat with nonsense that, by the way, I'm not talking about and don't give a shit about, okay? I think we should get to shout-outs for the day, shall we? I received a $1.50 tip from a troll, so just ignore it. I received a $1 tip. You have to notice when these little contributions come in, they're usually for a reason. Yep, it's a troll. They all came in at once earlier. You know, again, when I speak truthfully from the heart, right? When I'm honest with the audience, that's when the trolls get really upset because they have to think about themselves. They have a moment of self-awareness and they realize what completely worthless of humans they are and how completely worthless and meaningless their existence is. And when that happens, that self-epiphany, oh, I gotta insult Phil now, right? So they send me $1 with something that I'm not going to read on stream because they're morons. Okay. Why are you speaking in another language in the chat? That's just going to get you banned because no one knows what you're saying. I recommend using English as the default chat. If you do other things, you're probably going to be removed from chat. Lego is making a cat Lego looks like Jasper. Oh, are they really? No, I'm not going to get it. Here's why I'm not going to get that. Lego is too fucking expensive. Lego has literally priced out kids because Lego sets are so insanely expensive now. Like a serious Lego set that's like the size of my, maybe like something I would build on my laptop table here, costs like $200. They're insane. The prices are ridiculous on Legos now. I don't know why. It used to be a child's toy. And it wasn't expensive. Like when I was a kid, I had a few different Lego sets. I remember when the Kevin Costner Robin Hood Prince of Thieves movie came out. They actually had a bunch of Lego sets, and I bought one, and it wasn't expensive. And my dad and I built it. It was like Sherwood Forest with a bunch of the characters. You could like, they could be in the trees and stuff, and it was really neat. But now it's like, it's not even a toy anymore. It's like a hobbyist, elitist hobbyist thing. If you're rich, you go buy the Lego sets, right? I wouldn't even want to buy a Lego set for a kid because if they lose the piece, you just basically threw away like hundreds of dollars, right? It doesn't even make sense anymore. It's like, what? It's kind of like everything. It gets ruined by adult collector idiots. What? It's like, for example, when I was a kid, action figures were for kids. Then all of a sudden in the 90s, when there was the height of collectathon shit, it's kind of the same thing with Legos, is when adults take a toy and turn it into something for adults to collect, all of a sudden the dollar value goes up and now it becomes scarce. And now it becomes the pricing out of originally what it was designed for, right? Legos are supposed to be designed for kids. So why can a kid not afford one? Right?
Legos are supposed to be designed for kids. So why can a kid not afford one?
Lego Tuxedo Cat is $99.99. Cost to produce Tuxedo Lego Cat, $3. Like, no shit. Do you really think those little Lego blocks are fucking expensive to make? Dude, it's colored plastic in a mold. It's the cheapest shit you could possibly fucking make. Some moron paying $100. Gee, I wonder why Lego is so profitable.
This box? Yeah, this is a big fucking box. Like, I will shit you not. This is a big box. Holy shit, this is a big fucking box.
Oh, like I said, she takes them both out, boom, that's the weirdest name ever, says, would you like me to reiterate everything I said on the podcast specifically for you? She takes them both out, boom, because you showed up late, and now you want to ask the same questions that I already completely answered sufficiently earlier in the show. All right, here's what we should do. Let's end the podcast. Let's get set up for Fallout. I think people are ready to chill in Fallout. A lot of people are showing up now. And welcome everyone that's just showing up. Let's get started, shall we? But in this case, at least it seems starting with Windows 10, Microsoft is literally bullying you into doing it. Saying, oh, you can delay it a certain amount of time. Well, inevitably, you're going to have to install the updates we tell you to install without any kind of way around it. All right? No one has the right to tell me I have to install software on it if I don't want to. Apparently, that's not the case anymore. Microsoft thinks that they can tell you what to do. I think that's pretty crazy, but apparently that's the case, and apparently people are just pushovers, right? Oh, well, I want to use Windows, so I just do what I'm told. I'll update. Do you even know what's in that update? What if it's taking away functionality? What if it's bogging down your laptop or your desktop and making it run worse? What if you don't want it? You're not allowed to not have it? I guess not. According to Microsoft, they think that they're fucking better than us and can tell us what to do, I guess. I mean, that's essentially what it is. Anyway, so I think that someone should do something about it. It ain't going to be me, but that's a class action right there. Everyone just sues Microsoft and says, what, are you out of your fucking mind? It's our hardware. Despite the fact we're using your software, you don't get to tell us that we have to do something and install something on our hardware, especially if we deem it unnecessary or maybe even harmful. Sorry, that's bullshit. You don't get to tell us what to do with things we own, right? How about you go fuck yourself and I decide what's best for myself and my belongings? And you stay the fuck out of my belongings until I tell you to go into there to do something. But I guess we all have to be bitches to these giant corporations now, right?
Read, nigga, read!
All right, let's continue. For many, many years now, I have had reward tiers here on my streams based on the level of support that I get. So when did this all start? How did it begin? Because it happened 4 years ago. 4 years ago, I didn't have any reward tiers. One day, I'm doing a marathon, and in the video, I'm wearing this beige vest. And they were like, so do you still have that? I'm like, I don't know, let me go look. So I went downstairs, I looked at my closet, lo and behold, I still had the vest. Little did I know, this began what people called the vest streak. Every single stream, I raised $100 in tips. Now, eventually what happened is the streak ended. We stopped hitting $100 a stream, and basically we said, well, let's be more reasonable now. You know, what kind of stuff can we do for silly rewards that people would be enticed to, you know, participate and or contribute, but they're reasonable that they won't, like, hinder the stream. Basically, people have said, well, can you come up with new ideas and things? I'm like, well, let me know what you think. Like, the thing is, whatever it is, it can't be intrusive. It can't be, oh, we stop what we're doing on a stream. We stop playing a game. We stop doing a podcast. We stop doing this. And now we have to have a whole giant thing that's unrelated. You know, some streamers do stupid stunts like, oh, if I hit a certain amount today, I'll eat a spicy thing and I'll fucking vomit all over the place because it's funny to see a streamer eat a fucking, you know, rotten Skittle or something like that. We're not going to do that. I'm afraid to eat this. It's the first time ever in my life I'm afraid to eat a piece of candy. All right, I'm just going to fucking do it. I'm just going to jump right in. Oh! Oh! hell, yuck. Okay, it's got to be stuff that's not going to hinder the content that I'm already putting out. All right. Well, the reason I'm bringing this up is because I got an interesting comment overnight, and I'd like to read it for all of you. Okay, here we go. Your office decorations have continuously grown in numbers over the years, greatly improving the aesthetics.
Oh my god,
So to get back to the subject here, what this person is suggesting is that instead it could be, I don't know, what do you want to call it? You know, the thing is, everyone seems to say, oh, I don't like your tiered rewards anymore. They're boring. Okay, so what would you like to do in place of it? Oh, I have no idea. Well, then keep it as it is. If you don't know what's better, then don't say to change it, right? Let's say, for example, we hit the $150 tip skull. And people say, we really want the Wolverine action figure. I say, it's Wolverine time. And I'll get an animation that's like the Wolverine figure dancing, right? And I'll go in the closet, we'll bring it out, Wolverine, Wolverine. We'll do a stupid little thing. Say Wolverine's
what
here.
the fuck?
You know, it'll be 5-10 seconds.
He just told us that other streamers do stupid shit to get money when they get money. Are you kidding me?
Oh, hold on. I need to put my head in my hands for a second.
Hell!
Did you hear that? Did you just hear that? I will say it's Wolverine time, and then
Broke new ground!
he's like, I get $100, and I say it's Wolverine time, and I have a little GIF on the screen of a dancing Wolverine figure, and I get the Wolverine figure, and I hold it up on screen, and I dance around with it, and I go, Wolverine, Wolverine.
Call the police.
There you go. I don't know. I mean, let's keep talking about it, and let's figure this out. Which, by the way, has good viewership. Thank you to everyone here. That's pretty good viewership for the stream this morning. I didn't even look at it. So here I am doing this, and we got morons in the chat trolling. I was like, what are you doing? I'm just doing a test live for my podcast audience because, you know, we're trying to figure this out. And you have to troll, really? Nobody cares. You're insignificant. You're a bunch of fucking farts in the wind. Just go away. No one gives a shit about you. Probably including anyone else on Earth, too. This is probably why you're on the stream trolling. Okay. So, I don't know, but I make the same ad revenue and I get the same income on stream, so it doesn't matter. Like, it hasn't affected my business in any way. So it's weird. Where did the fucking views go? Because they probably changed the algorithm again. Someone who works at YouTube, some nerdy fuck who thinks they know better than everyone can go, I don't need to change a line of code. Bloop. And your whole channel just gets fucked. No one can see your videos. No discoverability. Your views tank for no good reason. No one in your sub feed knows that you're fucking posting videos. Nothing. Just you're erased from YouTube. Just because some nerdy fuck thought that they knew better, let me change the code. Did they consult with anyone? Did they do actual community feedback to find out if this is a change that's either necessary or wanted by the community? Did they check to see if this would affect anyone's livelihoods at all? No, they don't care. Put in the line of code. Bloop. Done. That's YouTube. And it's been like that since day one. They fucked me over left, right, up, down, and 5 ways from Sunday over the years with their changes that are fucking unnecessary and atrociously bad, and they don't ever have to answer for it. Regards to Elden Ring's Shadow of the Erdtree DLC, because guess what? The special selected golden snowflakes, the ones who have been selected to promote this game and kiss its butt and be basically paid shills for FromSoft, have received their early copies of the DLC and are starting to give information about it.
Holy shit. This guy fucking is so jealous. Wow. You are a shithead. Okay.
If Nintendo does a Switch 2 announcement, will you live react to it? No, because they do their things at like 7 in the morning, my time. There's no way I'm getting up at 7 in the fucking morning to react to anything Nintendo. They can go fuck themselves. You know? Sorry, that's just how it is. If they did things at a reasonable hour, I would. There's no way I'm getting up that early in the morning to react to anything Nintendo related. They're just not that important. This Consuela says it's about Newt's crew and how she ended up being where Ripley found her. Oh, so it's a prequel? Well, I don't care then. I'm not going to watch it. I'm serious. I hate prequels. There's no fucking point to ever making a prequel. We already know what happens after, so why the fuck do I want to see a prequel? What a bunch of morons. Who is the person in Hollywood who greenlights prequels? Did you see Furiosa? No? No one else did either. No one likes prequels. Why the fuck did they keep making them? I don't understand. It takes place after Alien. Yes, but it takes place before Aliens. So you already know what happens after, so why do I want to see it? I just hate prequels. For me, I love new stories that continue a plot, where there's stakes.
I watch them closely because ribeyes tend to have a little more marbling and a little bit more fat to them. But that's what really adds that robust, rich flavor to a good ribeye.
Bullseye says it's easy to write if you already know the endpoint. That's why Hollywood loves them. That's right. It's just so stupid. Stop doing that. Stop being lazy. Stop not taking chances. Get some skill. Write a fucking story so people want to have told, instead of being a hack and jumping on the coattails of someone else's work. Because that's what this movie sounds like. If this really is, oh, Newt's crew before Aliens. So basically, you stole the plot of Aliens and you're making a movie before it because it's half the work. Congrats. Well, I'm not seeing it. What do I think of Star Wars episodes 1 through 3 movies? Similar to what I'm saying, even though some of them are good, I feel like they are underwhelming. Why? Because you know that Anakin becomes Vader. You know it's happening, and you know eventually the turn has to happen. And a lot of people agree that when the turn happens, it doesn't even make sense. That Anakin all of a sudden gets corrupted and turned to the dark side and starts murdering the fucking younglings and shit. And it doesn't make sense. It's like, what? Get the fuck out of here. It makes no sense at all that all of a sudden he would flip completely to the dark side like that. It's stupid. It really is. And it kind of, I feel like those prequels take away from the character of Darth Vader, because before the Star Wars prequels, Darth Vader was a overwhelming, mysterious figure of evil, but a redemption arc where at the end, at Return of the Jedi, he actually overcomes the dark side, becomes good again, sacrifices himself to take out the Emperor, right? Now that's stupid when you have to see his dumb origin story. He's a whiny, dumb kid, fucking pod. This is pod racing. And fucking dumb shit. It's like, what the fuck is this? This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Why the fuck did they do that to Darth Vader? He was cool, and now you made him a wimp, a bratty, idiot, whining motherfucker with the worst dialogue ever, to the point where the actor couldn't get cast in any other movies and was kind of blacklisted and had mental disorders because people hated him so much. Why would you ruin fucking Darth Vader like that, you fucking moron? George Lucas, you idiot. I'm very animated this morning. All right, guys. Well, we do have to end this show. People just keep on talking, but we have to end the show because we have to get ready for Crow Country, okay?
Later.
Anything to discuss, guys? No one's really talking or tagging. If that's the case, I'm just going to boot the game up and get started. Because like I said, I got to end right around 9:15 tonight. Jay Dennis, I swear to God, if you continue to speak like you're speaking to me right now, I'm just going to kick your ass right out of the chat. I'm tired of people telling me that no matter what I do, I'm doing the wrong thing. He's saying, why are you dropping so many games? People are literally telling me my problem is that I play too many games that people don't want, and I've been sticking with them and not moving on to other games that people want. So I played Hades for this is the third stream. People are telling me it's boring, don't play it. It's not catching on. They don't want it. Okay, this is going to be the last stream of it. Why are you dropping games? Because I'm not a fucking moron. Okay? How about that? Because I'm not a fucking moron. If you come to the stream and you bring people to watch and they support and they engage and we have a good time, I'll continue to play the games. If I play a game and it doesn't catch on and it's not doing well, I'm not going to continue to just play it. I can't just play whatever I want because this is both a business as well as a hobby. I have to do what people are going to come here to watch, or else I can just play it offline myself, correct? It's that simple. I'm lashing out at you because you're being an asshole. You literally are saying that I'm dropping tons of games. No, I'm not dropping tons of games. In fact, not playing through games is something new that I started doing this year as people gave me feedback not to. I just got complaints, so many complaints. Why did you play an insanely long playthrough of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth? Why did you play an insanely long playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3? People don't want those games. You're taking out all the space from other games, right? So then I start Final Fantasy VII. People tell me within 20 hours they don't want it anymore. I dropped it. Oh, you did the wrong thing. No, you told me to fucking do that. So I'm tired of being told both ways, and then everyone's upset with me. So how about this? If you don't like it, fuck off. That's all I'm going to say from now on. You don't like it? Fuck off. Come back when I'm playing something you want, or just leave and don't come back. I'm tired of the bitching. I'm tired of everyone trying to say it's my fault. I try everything. How many years do people say, get a PC and play these PC games? So I do it, and then I get told I'm doing it wrong. Well, fuck you. I don't care anymore. I really don't. I'm tired of it. You're pissing me off. No, not a rough start. Just an asshole. Jay Dennis, what you're saying, oh, I'm not being insulting at all. Literally what you're saying is insulting. You literally just said in the chat, erroneously, by the way, that I'm constantly dropping games and it's making it hard to follow. That hasn't happened. I've only dropped games that people aren't watching. I'm not just dropping games left, right, up, and down. If people don't come to a stream, why am I streaming it? Correct? If you have a business and the product you're offering is not being purchased by the customers, why would you continue to make the product? You'd be a moron, right? So the reason I'm not going to continue to play Hades 2 right now, the feedback that I'm getting is this simple. Don't play it now because it's early access. Plus, by the way, it's boring. Do something else. So I'm going to do that because that's the feedback I'm receiving. If this stream had tons of viewers showing up and engaging and having a good time, I wouldn't drop it. It's cause and effect. It's common sense. Sadly, I guess a lot of people don't fucking have it anymore. And I've had it with people saying dumb shit like this. Like, how can you not understand that what you just said is so dumb? Not really. Didn't I outright say I want to keep playing Hades 2? I love it, but I can't? So why would you say that in the chat? Don't you realize that that's going to fucking piss me off and upset me? Because I'm already upset that I can't play the game I want to play because people aren't showing up, right? So just chill, man. Chill with that shit. I got overexcited and over-dramatic and very upset about things very easily. Anger issues. I had a lot of anger issues when I was younger. I think a lot of that came through in a lot of my earlier videos. The amount of anger issues that I had. All right, here we go. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Hades 2 Early Access. Now, I want to start tonight's stream with something very... As of right now, one of the Hades 2 videos has a whopping 151 views. You understand my point? So, it sucks because I really like the game. As I said, I really like Hades 1. I actually really like Hades 2. Yeah, disappointing that for some reason, people just don't like them on my channel. The feedback that I get from you guys is, you know, you really should do more variety. Why do you ignore all the indies? You know, you seem to always make an effort to play every AAA game. Well, not every AAA game is going to be great. So I started doing that. I played Helldivers 2. I brought back Street Fighter 6. We brought back Action and Rage again. You know, doing my second run of Elden Ring and then Another Crab's Treasure. All that stuff worked. And by the way, you notice a game I just mentioned. Another Crab's Treasure. And a lot of people are like, I don't get it. Why did Another Crab's Treasure work? Isn't that an indie game? Oh, it is, but it's a Soulsborne. It's a difficult game with a lot of deaths involved, some rage and struggle. That's what people seem to want with me, right? That's what they're enjoying. There is an audience for the chiller games, which, I mean, take a look at Fallout 4. It's probably one of the most chill games possible right now. But at the same time, right, they want struggle, and that's why Another Crab's Treasure worked, okay? So, you know, here's the funny part, because I'm going to address this. Stubert in chat said, the same reason people would rather see you play ranked compared to casual in Street Fighter. It's more fun for viewers if there's some sort of stakes or struggle. So basically what you're saying is people are stupid. I mean, that's literally what you just said. You said people want to see you play ranked versus casual in Street Fighter. There's no stakes. The rankings mean nothing. You don't win anything for having a better rank in Street Fighter. It doesn't mean anything at all. It's completely a pointless fucking number. When I play casual, I actually get the same matchups, if not better variety, than if I play ranked. Have you noticed that? Most of the matches are actually master ranked. If not, they're diamond. And that's a good way to get better variety in opponents, as opposed to if you play ranked, you might get the same people 10 times in a row. I've seen that in ranked. We keep playing the same people endlessly. It's the same level of points, and you get stuck with those fucking people, right? And I've already explained it, but people don't listen. The reason people want ranked is because they think I'm going to lose a lot. So you're an asshole. Just admit it then. You're an asshole. You're not here to see me actually have fun with the game, get better and win. You think I'm going to lose a lot, and you want to see me lose. You want to see me suffer. You're a scumbag, right? You're a sociopath. You like to see someone fail. There's a difference between, oh, I want to watch someone persevere versus I purposely just want to see you fail. And that's what it is when you're telling me, all I want is ranked because I can't wait to see him lose a bunch of fucking ranking points. You're an asshole. Get it? I don't care about you. I really don't. I'm not here to appease people who want to see me fucking suffer. That's why I'm not like a content creator. Oh, if you send me a bunch of money, I'll do something disgusting on stream, like snort hot sauce and shit. No, I'm not a moron. Right? That's not what we're here for. I've literally already explained to you a million times how the ranked is not better than casual. And you want to know the funniest part? On the nights when I do ranked, people actually come by and say, oh, I'm not going to watch this because it's not ranked, and then they leave. And then people are like, what? He's playing ranked. What are they talking about? People are just stat dumb. They can't even tell the difference. They're just brainwashed to think I'm not doing what they want and they leave. So fuck you. I don't care about that. So if you're only here to see me suffer, you're an asshole. Yes, I will say that again. If you're only here to see me suffer, you are an asshole and I don't care about you. I could not give two fucks about you. What I need to do is I need to get an audience back who's going to be more open-minded about games and is here for positivity and not just for toxicity. And I know that they're out there. I do. I know that those people are out there. It's just that sadly this year, those people drifted away. Why? Because there's no good games. Let's be honest. There are no good fucking games in 2024. Name on one hand, name me 5 great high-profile games that have come out this year. Because I bet you can't fucking do it. I can't even do it. I really can't. I couldn't do it. I couldn't name 5. And here's the other thing, too, because I'm just going to completely fucking blow this discredited nonsense out of here. Oh, it's you, Phil. It's your commentary. I do exact same gameplay and commentary on a Resident Evil, on a Silent Hill, on any other survival horror game. So everyone wants me to play it on hard. Everyone is clamoring that I play the game on hard. I think I will. I can't hit him. Dude, I can't. It won't let me hit him. He's sitting right in front of me and it won't hit him. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. I don't know why I'm playing this on hard. Look at this bullshit. How do I kill them? I got handgun bullets. Dude, playing this on hard was incredibly stupid. Dude, I seriously don't want to play anymore. I don't. This sucks. I should have never played this on hard. I can't even hit him. Look. He's sitting directly in front of me. I can't hit him. See what I mean? I should not have played this on hard. This is a waste of time. This is gonna, the whole playthrough is gonna suck now. I listen to fucking dickheads. "12 hits, it's not dead yet. 14 hits. 15 hits. 16 hits. 17 hits. 18 hits. Is it dead yet? Oh my god! Dude, what the fuck? That's the first major rube. That was like, what? Two of the leg enemies, 3 of the regular enemies. They take 20 hits to kill. Like, why the fuck would you ask me to play this on hard unless you're a complete asshole? And I mean that. This game is fucking horseshit on hard. Now I have no healing items. Now, I'm at the beginning of the game. Wow, this is fun, isn't it? No, this is fucking shit is what this is. I should have never listened. I don't know why every time I fall for it. Oh, don't worry. Playing it on hard will be fun. Yeah, sure it will. Sure it fucking will. This playthrough is going to be a pain in my fucking ass, dude. So enough with the bullshit. By the way, Alex says, let's remember the comment that started this rant. There's no rant. No one what the fuck you're talking about. Like, we like seeing stakes in what you're playing. There's no stakes in anything I'm playing ever. There's no stakes in any game that I am playing ever. I'm not in a competition with anyone. I'm not in a fucking tournament. There's no prize at the end if I win, if I do well, or if I do poorly. What are you talking about? What you're saying is nonsensical. You're living in a fantasy world. What the fuck are you speaking of? Nothing you just said makes sense. There are no stakes in any game I have ever played on this channel. Ever. Where are you? What reality are you in? Imagined rank points are still stakes. No, they are not. They're imagined. They mean nothing. Nothing means anything. What are you talking about? I'm not a pro player training in a league, wearing their fucking jersey, sweating it out, traveling the country, playing against everyone, big prize pool, big fucking competition. Look at my sponsorships all over my body, bro. Oh, I gotta do my sponsored streams, gotta appear in 1 million videos, go to Evo, fucking play on the big stage. Oh my God, I want that. What are you talking about? I'm a small-time streamer here on YouTube, just hanging out with an audience. There's no fucking stakes. You have to unbrainwash yourself. Really. Unfucking brainwash yourself from the nonsense. What you're saying makes no fucking sense at all. Zero. Oh my God. Oh. That's hilarious. Oh man. Man, I just don't know anymore. I don't. This is why we don't want to watch you play indie games because there's no stakes. All right, let's get back on track, shall we? What we'll do is we'll do some shout outs and then we'll open up the Q&A and see what you guys want to talk about this morning. Debo, our first tipper of the day, tipped $2. By the way, I think he got banned again by a mod. He says, when you first ordered Qdoba and you didn't enjoy the food, wouldn't you be upset if the owner of the business blamed you because of their inadequacy? You're responsible for the menu, not us. But the point, what? Let me think about this. Really, I want to think about this for a second. So, the restaurant makes bad food. Outright, the restaurant makes terrible food. Okay? It's awful food, right? It's disgusting. The shrimp is gross. The onions are way overpowering in flavor, right? The guacamole is so bad that it's just gooping and sliding down the plastic. It's obviously revolting. If I eat that, I'm going to get sick, okay? So I go to eat it and I criticize it. And now you're saying that that's the equivalent of Qdoba blaming me. No, that's not at all. That's not what the situation is, stupid. First of all, I paid for the Qdoba, right? Right? I purchased it. I have the right to complain about it if it's bad or whatever, because I purchased something outright and it was a bad product, right? And the quality could even make me sick. It's completely different thing, a transaction versus someone is providing something for free that was requested, okay? And then people don't want it. To correct your analogy, which is so incorrect, this would be the equivalent of Qdoba saying, hey, we're going to give out free food today. What would you like? And everyone said, hey, we want free chicken bowls today. Okay, I'm going to do my absolute best to make you a great chicken bowl. And so I make a great chicken bowl, and I put it out, and no one shows up. Where is everyone? It's free chicken bowl day. You said you wanted chicken bowls. Here's the free chicken bowls. No one came. Where are you? It's not even like you showed up and said, oh, I don't like it. You didn't even show up. The store's empty. That's the equivalent comparison. So nice try, stupid. But no, I'm not. Your comparison is asinine and stupid. You don't even understand what a fucking analogy is. What a dick. And by the way, he's banned again, rightfully so. So, we're not unbanning him again. If we see Debo, we're getting rid of him on site. He's an asshole. Well, anyway, guys, I think we've had a nice, long podcast here today. I think it's time to wrap it up so we can jump into Fallout and start relaxing and doing some questing, right?
Wow. Of course that hits me.
And I win. Nice attempt, though. Nice attempt. All right. Definitely time for a break. My eyes are starting to burn, so I want to step away from looking at this screen for a minute. We talk with the audience because they're all just talking about steak and paying literally no fucking attention to my stream. And I'll be back. All right, guys. Time, if you want to talk about steak, to go somewhere else. Because it's one thing if you're just sitting there talking about steak. If literally my entire fucking stream chat is about steak, you can go to food chat somewhere else. There's a fighting game going on. So if you're not here for Street Fighter, just leave now and don't come back until you're ready for what I'm playing on stream. All right, enough with the fucking derailment. It's really stupid. There's not much else to talk about, really. There's not a fucking game on the fucking screen right now. You're gonna give me fucking lip? On my fucking stream, you're gonna give me lip. There's a fucking game on there. Talk about that. Talk to me. I'm gonna begin. Now remember, guys, when I play Street Fighter, a little different than some of my other streams that are way more interactive. I do have to focus on the game a lot more. Obviously, it's a competitive game. That's the whole point. I swear what I will do is between sets, I'll check chat, see what you guys are talking about, if any contributions come in. This is not food chat. If you're going to give me lip, shut the fuck up and get out of my chat and don't come back. All right? I'm telling you right now, you're going to be a little fucking smart aleck with me on my stream. No, you're not. Absolutely fucking not. You're not going to be a smart ass tonight. No siree. All right. Now, let's calm the fuck down and stop being dicks.
There's a fucking game on there. Talk about that.
Alright, I see there's trolls. Of course, there's no fucking moderators tonight, so there's massive trolls in the chat being dicks, and that's probably what started the derailment to begin with. Yep. I'm toxic. Summer is almost here. That's right. You may not realize it, but only in about a week, summertime has hit here in the United States. We start off with Michael, who did a super chat, and thank you for checking out the stream. However, I do not address any kind of toxic behavior or trolling, so that's why I'm going to ignore the rest of your message. I know you're not trolling. I'm just saying I don't address it. I don't entertain it at all. It's a waste of everyone's time to do so. I just completely ignore it. I'd like to tell Craig and the side scrollers, go fuck yourselves, you disingenuous pieces of human fucking shit. I hope you fucking flush yourselves down a toilet and never climb the fuck out of the sewer that you live in with your drama politics show that no one gives two fucks about. All right? Why don't you go fucking suck on Melody Mac or whatever the fuck the new hot topic is today with your bullshit drama? No one gives a fuck about you and you'll never be relevant. Now fucking choke on it. Oh, and just for the record, this is hilarious. So I had my stream on Wednesday night, the Street Fighter stream. And then I was off yesterday. I come back this morning. Apparently there's a detractor meme about steaks. I just want you to think about this. There's a detractor meme about steaks. These people are so fucking boring and bored with their lives that they actually made a running meme about steaks that they've been talking about for a day and a half constantly. I don't care. What the fuck are you talking about? No adult would care about your dumb meme about steaks. Like, what the fuck? What they do is they will micro-analyze a tiny moment of a stream that happened and act like it's a full-blown 4-alarm fire. It's like, what are you talking about? You want to know what happened? So I'm playing Street Fighter 6 and I was very frustrated because I was losing with Dalsim, and I'm trying to wrap my head around, why am I losing with Dalsim? And I look at the chat and here's what's going on. There's like 3 or 4 people who are actually excited and engaged with Street Fighter and trying to talk about it. And it's being lost in a drowning of fucking discussion about people talking about steaks and barbecue, right? So I was like, I'll ignore it for a while. And I did. I literally ignored it and kept playing for like another half an hour. And then when I turned back, literally the entire stream chat was just talking about steaks and barbecue food. And I'm like, guys, this is my fucking Street Fighter stream. If you're here for other things, you're in the wrong spot. I know for a fact there's people who want to talk about Street Fighter, and they literally can't because you're derailing the stream, which is against the rules. It's always been against the rules of my streams to try to derail and talk off topic. You guys do the same thing with the sports stuff. Because again, it's another running meme. People won't let you talk about sports in a stream chat. That's not true. Dude, shut the fuck up about sitting here talking about sports all night. Fucking idiot. That's obnoxious. I'm playing Street Fighter. The guy's been here for 2 hours talking about basketball. Is this fucking basket chat, you fucking moron? It's Street Fighter, you idiot. My stream, not yours, not your personal chat room. Get the fuck out of here. Morons. Just because there's no mods today, they decided to come in here and try to take over the chat like idiots. Yeesh. Unreal. Like anyone cares about what the fuck you're talking about. Here, I'll get rid of this one too. There we go. You're both gone. Don't come back. Thanks for derailing the chat tonight. But if you derail my entire stream chat about sports discussion, you know I don't watch sports. You know I don't play sports. You know I know nothing about competitive sports or any of the athletes. So why would you come to the DSP gaming chat and do that and derail it and talk about sports? You're an idiot. You're derailing the chat. You're asking for problems, right? So these people were literally doing exactly the same thing during the Street Fighter stream. 100%. They do it on, it was done on purpose. This wasn't like, oh, it just spontaneously happened. These are people coming in here. And by the way, a bunch of the accounts were sock accounts. It was the same person talking to themselves. Because they think I'm stupid. They don't know that I know all of their sock accounts always. I know it's the same guy in here with like 10 accounts. He's a fucking loser. Sits on a Discord talking about it and shit too. But anyway, so it was them purposefully trying to derail my Street Fighter stream. And it was actually pissing people off. Like they were like, they wanted to talk about Street Fighter and they couldn't. Like, why is no one here talking about Street Fighter on a fucking Street Fighter stream? People talk about stakes and shit. So I laid down the law about it and said stop. And then fucking what's his name, Friendly Gremlin, gave me lip back. He's like, oh well, this stream's like boring. There's nothing to talk about. I was like, dude, what the fuck are you doing on a fighting game stream then? If you don't like fighting games, go somewhere else to talk about something else, right? Like, what the fuck? Do you go into a meeting about a book club talking about this week's book and say, wow, I hate books? No, stupid. And that's what I mean. People think that my streams sometimes are just some kind of place to go in and just, oh, let's just talk about hanging out about other shit. Like, dude, that's so disrespectful to the streamer to just go into someone else's chat and let's just completely derail it with a topic that has nothing to do with what's going on the stream. That's disrespectful. That's going into a place of business and completely derailing the business. Don't do it. It's against the rules. It always has been. It's one thing if there's a natural discussion, but if the streamer says something, hey man, stop, and you keep doing it, you're a fucking asshole and you're liable like everyone else to get moderated. All right? And by the way, this whole thing I'm talking about, we have now just spent more time on this by like 10 times than what happened on the stream. The stream was literally, people are talking about steak. Okay, I'm going to keep playing the game. So I play for another half hour. I turn back and I see people upset because they can't talk about Street Fighter because everyone's talking about steak. And I lay down the law. It was like 1 minute. And then fucking stupid Friendly Gremlin gave me lip. And I gave him back and said, stop. Don't disrespect me on my stream. And that was it. It was over. It was like 60 seconds. But this is the meme for a day and a half. Why would you even entertain that? The moment that some moron says steak explosion on DSP stream, you say, do not recommend on YouTube ever. This is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. And you move on. Like literally 60 seconds out of a fucking 2.5 hour Dalsim stream is somehow the focus of the stream. No, it's not. Only if you're a fucking mouth-drooling moron would you think that that was important. You have to be the most boring, idiotic, mind-numbingly dumb person to think that a 60-second moment talking about don't derail my fucking stream chat about steaks has anything to do with reality or what was going on in that stream. Don't lower yourself to the level of the idiot who wants to waste your time to make money, because that's what they're doing. They're making clickbait sensationalist videos to try to get your attention so that you'll waste your time thinking that actually was a big deal. It wasn't. No one cared. Right? At all. It doesn't even make sense what you're saying. That wasn't the focus of the stream. It wasn't a big deal. You're just idiotic. If you buy into that stuff, you're really dumb. You have to stop buying into nonsense like that. Okay? Yes, and again, how moronic that you would, your friend Brian reacted to it. Yes, because you morons went to his chat and harassed him for a day about it so that he would react to the clip and acting like it's a big deal when it's not a big deal. You are fucking idiots. Every one of you who entertains this shit is a fucking moron. I don't care. This has nothing to do with me. This is you in your weird fantasy world where you hyper-focus on arbitrary things that happen and act like it's a big deal. No adult cares about you or your thoughts on this shit. Okay? No one. I will continue to run my streams as I see fit. The rules will still stay in place. People will not derail, and you can fuck off if you don't like it. Wah! Now go make your videos about it, bitch. Because that's all you're going to do. Make more stupid videos for dumbasses. Right? Fuck off. Wah! Just think about that. A day and a half, that's what you were thinking about and talking about. Here I am having real life, going on, stressed out, trying to get stuff done on my day off. You're talking about steaks. You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. I think they were saying steaks. You said there's no steak in Street Fighter when you're playing ranked. Are you kidding? That's what That makes it even worse. You understand that makes it even worse? So I said there's no stakes in playing ranked Street Fighter, meaning there's no real risk or reward for it. It's just, again, it's just arbitrary gameplay. It doesn't matter how many points you have. It doesn't mean anything. And these idiots tried to use wordplay semantics to make a brainless meme out of it. You actually can't, I didn't know that. You actually couldn't actually do something dumber than that, I don't think. That might actually be the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Like, and I didn't know that. I had no idea that's what that chat was about. I didn't know that. All I know is I'm trying to play Street Fighter, and absolutely the entire chat's derailed by a bunch of fucking clone accounts. It was the same guy with like 5, 6 accounts, and a few other people who were jumping in on the bandwagon of trying to be stupid and dramatic about nothing. Right? How stupid, man. Yikes. Anyway, well, thank you for clearing that up. And by the way, again, don't worry about that shit. It's a one-off dumb thing. Sadly, what I would have to do, because here's the thing, because people are like, well, if you didn't say anything during the stream and maybe you just moderated, it would have been fine. Do I really want to just start moderating people, blanket moderating? Oh, by the way, Avarice, I didn't click on your name. I have no idea why I just did that. I tried to moderate that troll above you there. And Avarice, it kicked you out, and I'm sorry. I just tried to unban you. Hopefully it fixed. I was trying to get to this stupid Derek clone account, and I clicked on Avarice by accident. I'm sorry, Avarice. I think my chat is delayed. Let me refresh my chat. I certainly don't want to accidentally ban people. That was messed up. Sorry about that. Let's adjourn. Let's get set up for Fallout, everyone. Thank you, guys. What a podcast. That was a packed one. He doesn't have anything fast waking up. So the throw is like throw in a row. I can't stop the throw. My throw won't stop her throw. So if she's doing the rightly timed command throw, I actually don't know what I'm supposed to do. I have no idea.
Round 1. Fight. So it
What the fuck? I don't know what happened. I tried to drive. Dude, I tried to drive rush. He stood there and parried. I don't want to play anymore. It's like it's not giving me any of my input at all. It's not giving me any of my fucking input.
I'm invincible. Take it. I got you.
Fuck this troll bitch. Take that, fucking piece of shit. What am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do? I can't get in on him. Look at this.
Care to hear how this ends? In ruin. Well. No. Here. No.
Uh-huh. Okay, my aerial attack doesn't come out.
Here. Now observe. Cease and desist. Now observe.
Get up! Why am I getting hit? Oh my god, yeah, he fucking sucks. This guy fucking sucks. Fucking awful. It's an awful fucking mismatch. Go fuck yourself. By the way, I'm gonna ban this guy too. I don't ever have to play my fucking trolls ever again who follow me around everywhere. I'll never have to play them ever again, thankfully. So go fuck yourself, you fucking troll. Here we go. There. Never have to play them ever again. Good. What a waste of time. Still has frame advantage. Just push buttons. Keep hitting me. It's insane. Absolutely insanity. What the fuck? Really? And then because he teabagged, now I'm going to block him because he's a piece of shit. You have to teabag because you fucking picked Akuma, arguably going to be one of the best characters in the fucking game now, against me trying to learn fucking Zangief. If you go fuck yourself and kiss my fucking butt cheeks, bitch. Everything he does has frame advantage. Like, every single move. He does the fucking punch. Immediately after that, he can mash punch more. Like, you're not doing anything of any skill level. You're just, again, throw random moves out, play a pattern, get lucky, and every single hit he gets leads to an insane damage combo from any fucking range. Of course. Don't know why it stopped parrying. Of course he's over me now. What the fuck? This is insane nonsense. Like, I might as well not even play. At this point, every single hit they do is somehow perfectly aligned for a weird juggle or a weird situation, and I can't do anything about any of it. Of course. Of course, neutral jump. It jumps right out of it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Of course.
Cease and desist. Well. Go. Here. Away. Now observe. There. Go. Here.
Dumps the anti-air. That's totally what I did. Quit after one. Quits after one, loses like a bitch, quits after one. Very nice.
So, that's what we did on the first stream on Wednesday. Had a little extra time, so I did a 30-minute Q&A session with the viewers. You can get that out here on the channel
As well. And then Wednesday night, Zangief in Street Fighter 6. The first hour, I wanted to warm up again. I go to casual play. And literally what has happened in this game is my stupid ass, dumb fuck, life-wasting, loser, mouth-drooling, brainless, dickless, ballless, soulless, mindless idiots of trolls have decided to stalk me every time that I play this game in casual play. So whenever I boot it up now, it's the same fucking people now changing their names around to pretend like it's not them. But when they're using names like Porterhouse and T-Bone to jump on a steak meme from last week, yes, they actually think there is a steak meme worth actually repeating. They're that stupid. I mean, I don't know what else to say. You have to be a fucking moron to think that's funny. So they're doing this now, and basically what they're doing is they're flooding the casual play with camis, or basically being really annoying. Like one guy, I was about to beat him, and he actually pulled the plug. And I'm like, it's casual play. Why would you ever pull the plug? At the very least, finish the match and then don't rematch. Thing I can do. This is such trash gameplay, see? Do you want to teabag me, huh? You can go fuck yourself. fucking idiot. Well, why would you pull the plug? So basically the whole first hour was kind of a waste of my time. It really was. Like, I don't feel like I learned anything because it was just assholes abusing the fucking netcoding system. For an entire year, I played Street Fighter 6, raging about the netcode and how frustrated I was about rollback netcode. In truth, it wasn't the netcode, it was the input delay that was the problem all along, and pulling and being stupid, okay? So after the first hour, I said, guys, for the second half of the stream, I'm just going to go to rank. That way, at least it ensures we're going to face a variety of opponents and a variety of characters. It won't be the same 2 fucking characters all night. So we did that. And let me tell you, it just went way better in ranked, okay? Even though,
you know, you're fighting different opponents, there's a good variety of fights.